You know, I think that there should be an appeal process. There needs to be an appeal process that if you think you did not mess up your streak, or you did not miss a stream, it should be like an appeal process to the streamer themselves. Be like, hey, I was lurking. I was there. I was doing things. I wasn't, chatting in stream or anything, but I was there. Can you restore my streak? It should be like, you get one appeal a month. You get one appeal a month for a streamer. Streamer can give you the option to be like, okay, I believe you. You get this one. And then you save your streak. Yuki, we had that discussion last night, actually, because Lexer came in, and apparently Lexer, even though she raided in a couple nights ago and stuck around and lurked, Lexer's streak did not stick. And I've had that happen in with Zep's chat before, too, myself. Where it's like, I would have gone in, if I was out working or whatever, and I would go, lurk in Zep's stream for, 10, 15 minutes on mobile, just to try and save the streak at least. It never worked. There were a couple times where it did not work, and it sucked, but, oh well, what can you do about it? Anyway, welcome on in, guys. Hope you're doing well on this Saturday. Actually, for the most part, if you're in the U.S., most of the weather across the U.S. is pretty tame right now. I know here it's like sunny and 70. So I got the windows open, worked my softball game earlier today. It was just nice to be outside and everything. Yeah, mobile is definitely one of those things that has a big issue every now and then. Not only for Twitch, but I know Discord mobile has issues. It's a silly little thing. It really is a silly little thing. But it's a pain in the butt, too. It's a pain in the butt. Anyway, ow. Welcome on in, guys. Who got what today? What do we got here? D, welcome on in. You got third today. Yuki got first. Deddy got second. You guys, I see, are using the tuned in redeem. Yuki, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Thank you. I'll update the count here in a second, because that'll get us past another incentive. Yeah, and I saw that the tuned in thing was not counting you guys, which means Mix It Up is having an issue. But I'm glad to see that it at least has the message. I'm glad that it's working to a degree. But I'll have to get the rest of that fixed. All right, so we have got to update the counter there. Let me get that for you guys. Where are we at? So we got 5 more, which brings us up to a whole 33, which means you guys do unlock the 30. Wow, 2 going Marys. Get that pirate ship. Let's go show off what we got here. Actually, all I got to do is that. No, that's the schedule. That's the schedule. Well, you guys know we're playing Final Fantasy today. You guys know we're playing Final Fantasy tomorrow. There's a quick look at the rest of the week coming up, starting on Monday through next week. So there you go. There we go. Very welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. All right, so the 30. We have surpassed 30. As you can see, we hit 7 incentives yesterday. You guys saw the new reference sheet both here And I also posted it in Discord, I think. Maybe. If I didn't, I'll make sure you guys get to see that. I'll throw it up here in just a minute again. But you guys got the new reference sheet yesterday, which is going to be used for Thieves 2.0. You guys saw the new channel redeem. Unfortunately, that's not working 100%, but it's still working like 70%. Because you guys can redeem it, and it's giving out the message at least. So that's a plus. You guys hit the full playthrough of Huntsman, which will actually probably turn into Wednesday's Scary Game stream. You guys did get the Punishment Wheel stream, which will be a separate thing from this week. We will not do Punishment Wheel on Wednesday. It's just going to be Huntsman. Hapless, thank you so much for the 2 gifties. Big love to you, friends. So we got Punishment Wheel. Ow! 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 What the heckies? Why am I getting pounded in the head? That's not cheese. So we got Punishment Wheel. We got Community Game Night with you guys next month as well. So we gotta figure out what we're doing community game wise. New subby badges. Those will probably get. Ow. Those will probably get commissioned out. Well, I'm probably just gonna do those myself actually. So I'll probably work on those either later this week when I get some free time. Ow. And then the last thing you guys hit last night was the... No, we're not closed due to smacky bum bum. Everybody hydrate, by the way. Thank you, Tsunami, for that. If you guys were not here to hear about the Chat Mascot Art Commission, which I did update the incentive list there with what we've got. Back to work, be back later. All right, Tsunami, have a good rest of your day, bud. You guys are going to have a chat mascot of a Weather Rock that will have a radio, like a radio housing, basically, around you. You guys will have a nice little open window in front, but the thought I've got is it's a radio housing, kind of like an old transistor radio. You'll have the dials and stuff on the front and the slide for the frequency, but everything where like the speaker would be is kind of where you guys see out of your little radio housing there. So that is what we've got for Chat Mascot Art Commission. Now that you guys hit 30, well, 33 overall, but now that we're past 30, that unlocks the next incentive, which is a mod takeover. So all my mods will get an arena. Tsunami, Star, and Hammer all together, along with myself. We're going to play a game. We're going to have fun. But that stream will be pretty much dedicated to them. This will be their stream to take over. Obviously, I've still got to run it, even though I was like, hey, if one of you guys know how to do things, I could give you my stream code, and you can go with that. But then Tsunami was like, no, you got to be there with us. I was like, okay, we'll do it that way. What's up, Agony? Welcome on in, friend. Hope you're doing well. So we just got to kind of figure out a game that we're going to play. But it'll be a nice time to also put the mods in the spotlight. You didn't fish. You got a fish because you got a gifted sub. So if you get a gifted sub, you get an automatic fish. So the gifter gets fish, and then the giftees get fish. So, guess what? You got a fish. More importantly, you got an E-tank. It's not a fish, but it'll give you your energy back. 100%. So, that's what we just hit with the 30. So, next up is a GeoGuessr stream at 35. Live book reading to follow that at 40. Public domain movie watching at 45. If we hit that halfway point, we've got the radio style show with call-ins, with viewer call-ins. We'll talk more about that once we hit 50. Kari, welcome on in. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Not even a fish. Oh my god. That was a stick. That was a meat stick. You threw a kebab at me on that one. Oh. That looked like a bowling ball. Hi, Lexer. Welcome on in, friend. Hope you're doing well. So, yeah. And then we've got the other all the way up to 100 there. And if we get past 100, then we'll see. We'll see. We'll talk about those stretch goes. My 2 got... Oh, that's right. I didn't get you 2. I didn't... The 2 did not update. We did not update the 2. So, yes, Hapless, you're actually right. We do have 35, not 33. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. We did hit 35. You're absolutely right. Thank you. So we do have the GeoGuessr stream now. Now I just gotta talk to people about, hey, how's your geography? Are you good at it? You bad at it? We still want to do it anyway? So now we got GeoGuessr stream at 35. So really, the next one up is the live book reading on stream. The novel, to be determined. Also, thank you guys for the hype train there. I've got some ideas for the book reading, but we'll talk about it after we get there as well. I know technically, if I read TOS correctly, that books can fall under DMCA. So I would have to possibly find anything that is not under DMCA or that's in public domain. Luis had a good idea with, I think it was Grim Fairy Tales. Luis brought that idea to me. So that could be an idea. I know those are shorter stories as well to read. And I think Grim Fairy Tales are technically under public domain anyway. So those could be something, and could have other short stories as well. So once we get that part, we'll figure that out. And I know there's a lot to choose from in Grim Fairy Tales. So yeah, that's what we got coming up. Real quick, as I said, I would show off the reference sheet one more time as well. Because now that I think about it, I don't think it got posted to socials, but I'll do that after stream today. But you guys can see it live, because this will be what Thieves 2.0 is going to be like once we get around to it. And once again, it decided to be bigger than it should be. There you go. Here's a look at Thieves 2.0. This is technically my first ever reference sheet. This was made by Space Dorito, who's also known as Desu. I know she lurks pretty much for the most part when she gets a chance to tune in and everything. I've known Space Dorito for a very long time. Superb artist. So I talked her into making my new ref sheet and stuff like that. Bigger than you, huh? Yeah, exactly. But if Desu was a streamer, I'd shout Desu out. Desu is not a streamer. But I don't even think they really do any like commissions or anything either. But just wanted to show this off. So this is what we'll have coming with 2.0. This will be the new update for whenever that model does come out. But yeah, a little bit more mature, a little bit more older, without being like super old. But that's what we got coming up. That's the ref sheet. All right, guys. Well, Mike, I know you asked this question a little bit ago, and now I can answer that. And the way we're going to answer that is, let us go to the gaming screen, because it is time to continue on with Final Fantasy VII. So we did end up getting through everything up to the Shinra building, so we are getting ready to go into the Shinra building. Originally I thought maybe I could push through and get through the Shinra building last night, but I was like, that could take like another hour and a half, and I was like, I need to go to bed. But we did put a good 3 hours into the game last night. I think we're at a really, really good pace right now. So basically, we got through Tifa. we got through meeting Tifa. We got through the bombing of Sector 5. We met Aerith. We lost Aerith. Everyone in Sector 7 became a pancake. And, oh yeah, we turned Cloud into a girl for a short time to infiltrate Don Corneo's mansion. Unfortunately, the Cloud of this one does not look nearly as good as the Cloud in the actual remake. But, yeah, so we are getting close to the end of the Midgar phase of the game. So we did pretty good. Yep, I was just getting ready to do that, Yuki. Thank you so much. So we are making some good progress, and we should be able to get out of the game here pretty soon, or not out of the game, out of Midgar pretty soon at least. So let us continue on. Now, chat, I do have to ask you real quick, especially if you played this game or if you played Remake. Do we bust in through the front door and start knocking heads in, or do we go off to the side and climb 58 flights of stairs? Because I'm thinking if I want to grind a little bit, I can bust through the front door, because it might not be the worst idea since I'm kind of plunging through the game a little quicker. So I might opt to go, you know, we'll just opt to go bust some heads in, and then what I'm going to do, there is an item in knock some heads. We got knock some heads. We're going to go knock some heads in. I'm going to go down the stairs to get the elixir that's in there. So front door. We are busting through the front door. Don't need no appointment. This is emergency. And see, Barrett wants to knock some faces in too. The intruders! Yeah, so let's knock some heads in, get a little bit more experience to work with here. But yeah, basically, for the next little bit, we are going to infiltrate Shinra. We are going to find Aerith. We are going to try and escape with Aerith. Because Aerith does not deserve it. Aerith does not deserve to be kidnapped. I know everyone has Fury on right now, so that does make a little bit of a difference in, like, accuracy. We were talking all about status ailments last night, whether they're active or passive or whatever they might be. But basically, I've always played this game putting everyone under Fury because it gives me a quicker limit break bar. But again, it does sacrifice a little bit of accuracy. So when you see me doing those misses, that's why. Look at this big guy here. Destroyed his shell. I'm trying to remember, this was Mighty Grunt. Mighty Grunt. But we'll get a little bit more of the story lore coming up. Once we start exploring some of the full floors. And really, it's I consider it like the meat of the lore that you're gonna see and find out about here. Madam, we don't want your money. I just want to buy some items. I just wish to buy a couple of items. Some eye drops. We just need some eye drops, and I will take a tent. Thank you and come again. Forget I said that. All right, top of the elevator. And we are heading to floor number 59. But anyway, guys, hope your Saturday's been going well. Hopefully you got some snacks in hand, got some drinks in hand. going to be on this one for a bit today. Because I want to say... It's like, I know once we get towards the end of what is considered the end of Disc 1, after that, Disc 2 is actually kind of a short one for this. Mono, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, friends. Damn. We don't know where we're going. This is like the Willy Wonka elevator. Doesn't know where it's gonna stop. Just a couple soldiers. Easy grunts here. The squat wheel. But Hot Rod, we're through Wall Market. We don't need to do squats anymore. We got our wig. Let me get through this elevator part here and take care of some squats. Hot Rod, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, friend. Every day is leg day. Let's see, we got some water today. As far as like drinks go here for stream today, got some water. Brewed a fresh cup of coffee. Almost did the thing where you kind of mistake of how much your Keurig actually fills up a cup, like a bigger mug. Because the options I get with my Keurig are 6, 8, and 10 ounces. I'm like, this travel mug has to be close to 20 ounces. So I did a tenner. And I'm like, I'm gonna play it safe. Damn it. I'm gonna play it safe. And hit the 8.
I will send you to Jesus.
No, I don't want to be sent to Jesus yet. If that Keurig would have spilled, then it would have felt like that, though. But I actually ended up doing an 8, and it got it pretty much like not to that. You know when you fill up a cup perfectly, and you got like that little bit of oh, Tifa learned how to somersault. Oh no! Oh no! Yuki, bring back the tower! Oi, noi! Yuki, thanks for the redeem. No! That one freaks me out every time. That one freaks me out more than anything. Only because it's like... You guys have... If you guys have watched my stream in the past where it's crashed, it's like, yeah, that's what happened. And now it does kind of freak me out every time it pops up. Because window 11s can be... Yeah, attack that eel-looking thing with the cheese. Sword, or... That's what it's called? Sword Dance? Isn't that a Pokemon move? Like the one that, Scyther knows to boost attack? Crash PTSD. Every time my stream has crashed, it was because my drive getting... Oof. Yeah, Tifa, I see you're hurting a little bit. I see you're hurting a little bit. We'll get that. No, you didn't fail. Yeah, you helped, Vampy, you helped. Tifa, you need a little bit of Healy. There we go. And we'll let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Floor 59? 57, we're close. 2 floors down. What do we get thrown at this time? Some thing with a hammer. Bonk. The Hammer Blaster. I like that name. What took you out today? What gave you a game over? Oh, the Hammer Blaster. Alright, so this will be the floor that we actually get off of here. Alright, now that we're past that real quick, I'm going to do my 20 squats. I've actually been thinking about keeping track of how many squats I do during this week. So if we take the 40 we took yesterday, the 20 we got right now, that's going to make it 60 overall in the last couple of days. 1, 2, 3. We also have ad break coming up in about a minute. 4, 5. Have a good dinner, Haps. Thanks for coming by. We'll see you later. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I like how my closed captionings automatically heard me say time, so they're putting it all in time format rather than number format. 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. So, oof. Need some water. So what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to go out this door. Yes, Barrett. Hell yeah, we're going to go back down. We're going to do it all again. But see, this is the easy part, Barrett. This is the easy part because we're running down the stairs. We're not running up the stairs. But anyway, there's a item, I think, 2 screens down. So it's 2 or 3 screens down. And it's an elixir. Not that I necessarily need the elixir, but it's like one of those items that I always carry on my person. Always have one in like that emergency. And as we go through the game today, there is a special use for the elixir. Cat Teebs. Cat Teebs. Boing. Like how when the model switched, little cat ears just did a little boing. They do have a little boingy to them anyway. Alright. Think we're almost there. Okay, so maybe it was 3 screens down. Don't tell me it was halfway. Now, if you played Remake, Remake has some great dialogue when you go up these stairs. And there is some dialogue in this game, but hearing it voiced out and everything, there it is even better. Alright, so now we go back up 30 flights of stairs. We went all that way for an elixir. But yeah, so this is the alternate way you guys can come in when you come to Shinra. And just going up these stairs instead. Wait a minute, let me see something real quick. Okay. For some reason I thought I forgot a couple gifties, but I guess I didn't. We're almost there. I think we're on the last screen to get back up to the top. Lewis, welcome on in. How you doing? Happy Saturday. Hope your Saturday is going well for you, friend. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, no. One more. One more set of 10. Now, what made this part even more hilarious, whenever you play this game for the first time, it's like you go through the stairs, and I remember going stairs the first time. You do not know how many stairs you're actually supposed to go up. Destroy the intruders! Just got back from Leeds to meet with some friends. Nice, 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 nice. Hope the weather's been nice over there at least. No, we're got a beautiful day over here today. Lots of sunshine. Temp right around 70 degrees or 21°C, I believe, roughly 21°C. So it's been a beautiful day out. Got the windows open. Did a little work this morning. So good times, good times, good times. Ow. That one actually hit pretty hard, too. Barrett, you got big shot. 14C, a little win. That's actually, that's pretty comfy itself, too. Nice. I do know if, talking US weather, if you live, like, in, like, the space from, like, Texas up to, like, Nebraska or, even, like, South Dakota today, they have temps today that are, like, 40 degrees above normal. It is mid-March, and places in Nebraska are seeing mid-July temperatures today, if not hotter. There's a big heat dome basically built over the middle of the country right now. This is your free weather fact, by the way. There's a big heat dome that's built, and because there's been a big heat wave going on in the Southwest, where like places in like Arizona and California and Nevada have been hitting over 100 degrees for the past few days, and even places like along the California coast that normally this time of year, like in the 60s, we're like in the 80s to near 90 degrees. But a lot of that heat is actually now pushed into the plains. So places in like Nebraska and Kansas are hitting like 95, 96 degrees. And the normal high for these places is like 55 for this time of year. So it is a very unheard of heat wave going on in the middle of the country today. Alright, I always forget, Barrett, you have that, and it's on all, even better. Even 70 degrees, where I'm at right now, is 20 degrees above normal. Up to the 60th floor we go. This is the real thing. Yeah, your aim is getting better. All of you guys have been getting some better aim there. Floor number 60. So now we're kind of just going floor by floor all the way to the top here. So I do hear a neighbor doing some yard work. If you guys can hear that too much or whatever, I'll go close my window for the time being. Alright, so basically we're doing a little sneaky snakes here. We can't get seen by the soldiers. If we get seen by the soldiers, we'll get thrown into random, well, not random battle, but we'll get thrown into battle, basically. And we don't want that. Just you in the game? Perfect, perfect. Okay. Go, Barrett. Okay, go. Alright, come on, Tifa. Go. And go. And go. Alright. Now my turn to go for this one. Wait for these guys to run a little bit. Okay, we'll go up here. And I think if you get thrown into battle, like, even if I hit, like, that checkpoint like I just did, I believe it takes you all the way back to that first room. Now, is it a pain in the butt? Yeah. Is it like a end-all, be-all for the battles here? No. I think these guys are technically mighty grunts if you have to face them. I'm gonna wait for them to run to the left. Okay, go Tifa, go. And we can all go. Alright. We gotta rock! Remember, Barrett, we're here to save Aerith. There's other things we gotta do too, but so basically this is kind of the tedious part of this part of the tower, because you're trying to find the guy. I think it's one of these couple of guys. Basically somebody's gonna give you a key card to keep going up. Nope. Okay, maybe not Aerith, I think it was. Don't want to speak. You must be the, whatchamacallit, the repair division, right. Building's starting to fall apart. Yeah, it's aged a little bit. Key card 62, so that gets me up to 62. I'm not going to repair your door, I'm just going to use your card. We're going to go up to 62. Let's see, 62. That's right, the mayor is up here. Mayor is going to ask us a question for a riddle, which changes with every game. So something that I found out even going through the walkthrough manual for this game growing up is this part. It's like you can go through the libraries that are here to try and figure out his password, because he gives us a key card basically. If you get it on the first, yeah, I was gonna say, if you get it on the first try, he'll give you something.
Only aggressive people conquer the world.
I mean, that is Shinra. That is Shinra. Even though they're not conquering much of anything right now. Alright, so you get this option of 6. From what I've learned over time, and maybe this is how it was coded into the game by the devs, is that this password is never the same for every playthrough. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. So basically every time I play through this, I'm like, I'm gonna guess. I'm just gonna guess. Chat, I will let you guess first. What do you think the password is? We got best, we've got king, we've got orbs, we've got bomb, we've got Miko, and we've got Hojo. Miko? Okay, we got one for Miko. Got one for Miko. Orbs! Got one for orbs. Any other? Because basically I'll throw these into a wheel or something then. Where's my wheel here? It's not going to be the one wheel though. This will be a different wheel. So we've got Miko, and we've got orbs. All right, we are going to guess the password. Let me do something here real quick. Let's see if I can get this to pop up for you guys. Where is my? No, you can lock in place. Is it under browser capture? No, not browser. I just need. There always a window capture, I think. Chrome, that one. be like that. Oh, I see. Look at that, guys. Alright. Which is it gonna be? Is it gonna be Mecha or is it gonna be Orbs? Neppy, you know the password? You know the password, Neppy? Because if anything, it's gonna be Mako. It's Hero. Neppy, welcome on in. Or it's Hojo. Now, what I was talking about though, because we'll go with Mako. From what I understand is the password's never the same in any playthrough. Because I have gone through multiple playthroughs where I've guessed each password at least once and they were all right. So, we got Mako. We got Mako via the wheel. Is it correct? It is not. We will go with Orbs next, since Orbs was the other one. It is not Orbs. Neppy brought up Hojo. Is it Hojo? It is not Hojo. You're in Hojo's lab, aren't you? Not in his lab yet. We're a few floors below that. Alright, so we've got Best, we've got King, we've got Bomb. Those are the last three we've got to pick from. So basically, nothing bad happens no matter what we answer. It's more like we just don't get the special item. King! Is it King? Nope. Alright guys, you got a 50-50 chance here. We got a 50-50 chance now. It's Best or Bomb. Which one is it? We've got Best or we've got Bomb. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee real quick. In before Bomb. Actually, I can put the lid on this now. You know you've got the right consistency and mixture in your coffee when you've got that little bitterness still in there from the coffee, but you got a little taste from the creamer as well. Is it Bomb? It's Bomb! God, I love the sound of that bomb! I'm so angry, I'm a walking time bomb waiting to explode. Well, okay, here, take it. So we got key card 65, which means we get to go all the way to the 65th floor. Sojiro? Our good cafe owner, Sojiro? I need to go back and play P5. I never beat P5. I got through 95 hours of P5 and realized I was only halfway through, and I was like, I need to, I just kept getting stuck. I do need to go back and beat it. If anything, I'm gonna go get P5 Royal. You want to watch me play it? Gosh, that would be dedication. All right, I'm gonna go through here. So basically, we're in a little bit of a maze right here. There's 3 rooms up here. Each of them have items in them. You can only open up 3 doors to get through, get to these items. There's only one way to get to all 3. I vastly underestimate how much you like. Trust me, I know Persona fans, a few of them, and they love the game. If you bring up Persona with them, they will talk your ear off about Persona. And that's not a bad thing. I do not care if I have to babysit you through it. Okay, so it was that one. I might have done this wrong. Because there's a way... Oh wait, no I didn't. This is the right one, because I'm going to go here. I go into there. can get the A coupon. I can ignore the warnings of the beep boop computer and go through the air conditioning ducts. I do have P5. I have the original P5. I don't have Royal. But basically everyone that's told me to play P5 is like, you just gotta get Royal now at that point, because of the extras that you get in P5 Royal. Because I have P5, I have P5 Strikers, and then I have the P5 Rhythm game as well. Also on here. Starlight, is it Starlight, what is it called? You guys will probably remember it before I do. Coupon change, let's go. Star Pendant is huge, because Star Pendant gives you immunity against poison. 4 slots will give you, basically 4 slots of materia as an armor, and you guys know what all materia does. So give me all of them. Dancing in Starlight, thank you. P5 Tactica as well. Okay. I know my past roommates wanted me to also try P3, excuse me, and P4 as well. And I do have one of those little handheld emulators. The one I've got is shaped like a PSP. It's got PS1 ROMs on it, and it also has the original Persona and Persona 2 on it too. So one of these days I'd like to maybe sit down on that thing and actually play them through. Tifa, no, you what? Cloud, I'm gonna give you the Star Pendant for now. Tifa, for the sake of getting 2 extra defense points and some magic defense, I'm gonna give you 4 slots. I could have sworn other people had... Okay, so I think I left Aerith with the Titan Bangle. So that's why I don't have the Titan Bangle. So we're gonna make use of those, at least for right now. Alright, let's go up to floor 64. Floor 64 gives us the gym. There's also a spot over here where we can save. Actually, let's get some rest. Let's sleep. Love playing with the all-female cast of P5R. The only one I really don't know is the new much about is the new girl. I was a big fan of keeping Queen in my party. Every now and then. I'm trying to remember who I typically had in my party. Queen is broken as fuck. I liked Queen just because she's a badass that rides a motorcycle. Usually if you give me a good character and they've got a badass motorcycle with them especially, I will absolutely favor them. Gosh, another 20! Another 20! Typically, I think the last time I played, my main party was, I think I had Yusuke, Queen, and I had Morgana, if I remember correct. Let me get these 20 out of the way. This will bump us up to 80 squats for the last so far for stream. A Persona? No, dude, that's a bike. Bikes can have personas too, you know. 1, 2, 3. Bonafide, monafide. Ouch, my knees are popping. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Alright. 80 squats out. Let's see. Okay, so we... Did I save? Did I actually save? And also... Let's go back to... Yoop. It's like I get into cat thieves and I forget to change out of cat thieves. I gotta get the timer set up for that one. Okay, we did save. Perfect. I don't think there was anything else up here. No. There's nothing else on this floor, at least, that we need. We saved. 65. So this is a floor that has random encounter on it, basically. You have to find all the puzzle pieces for the city model here. You do that, you open up the other chest that has the next key card in it for us to get to 66. There is also a pattern to these chests as well. I used to remember the pattern of which chest to go to. Basically, you go to a chest, you get the model piece out, you have to go back to the model, you put it in place, and you have to go back out and basically rinse and repeat for 7 pieces. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Okay. But as I said, you got random encounters on this one as well. And it's our old, good old friend Sword Dance. Smack, smack. But yeah, there was at one point where I was playing this game so much that it was like... It's like I remember the pattern. I remember the pattern. It's the slap happy wormy. Ronald Midgard, city born from the Earth's Mako. Some parts are missing. Put the parts in. Something else opened up. Now I think it's one of these. It is that one, okay. Because I want to say it goes that one. Then I think the next one is also in that room. Okay, we only need 6 parts. Excuse me. So I think it goes that. So you can see they already notched out Sector 7 because they're assholes. And then I believe we go to this one. Yep. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 is way up the last piece is like on the other side of the room. So let's go grab that one. Got an ad break coming up here in just a couple of minutes, guys. It's the Hammer Blaster! It's the bunking machine. Oh my gosh, he's... What's your offer? He was in... The thing was... He was in such a good position for him to be, like, the random encounter, too. No slab for you. Blondie, welcome on in, friend. How you doing? Yeah, the last one's all the way up here. I just got a text message. My phone is sitting across the room. Alright, last Midgar piece. Unlock. I know when I get to a certain part, I'm going to just step away real quick because I also know that dinner was being made. So I'll make sure I go get some food. 66. Got all the Shinra execs getting together for a meeting. Wonder what they're talking about. Can't go through the big door. How are we going to eavesdrop on them? Can't listen to the walls. Can't be the voice in the walls. They're in the walls. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do something even better. Gonna flush the toilet first. We're gonna go snoop. Gonna go snoop in the air ducts. See what these guys are talking about. Now, notice when you're crawling through the duct that it's big enough for one person. Now all of a sudden the air duct is big for all three of them to just, you know, gather around and start listening in. VTuber business meeting. No people toilet. I could have sworn I had like the toilet or the shit emote. We're not rebuilding Sector 7. Dang, I'll have to go on 7TV and find it then. Great high, great try, tra-la-la. Fucking Palmer. Poor guy, yeah. He just wants money for his space program. That's all. Yeah, they're not gonna get mad at you for raising the rates. They're gonna trust you even more because, you know, corrupt politicians always know what they're doing, right? 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 Hi, Hojo. We are now in our ad break, and if you are subscribed to using Twitch Turbo, much appreciate you supporting the stream that way. Sure, clueless. 120 years. I mean, Ojo, you got a pretty big brain. I'm sure you could figure out how to get somebody to live 120 years. Ah, yes. Human breeding. Ooh, I smell that dinner too. It smells so good. That concludes the meeting. Everyone's leaving. Everyone's leaving. There's Scarlet. Gosh, the amount of thirst people had when they finally remade this game to see what they made Scarlet actually out to. Oh my goodness. All the sit on me mommies and let me be your footstool, all that stuff. They honestly, when they went through a remake, and even Rebirth, which one of these days I will go back and finish, they redid every character so well. Sinner. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. Alright, we're going... Oh, we're gonna follow Hojo. Let me go grab my phone real quick, guys. There he is. That's right, I was gonna go get coffee on the way. I still had my Dunkin' Donuts app open because I was like, I'm gonna go get some coffee on the way home from softball today. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I got free coffee at home. Was that sit on me mommy request? Ain't no searching. Yeah, I was about to say there was no searching required for that. Are you kidding me? It was all over the internet. It just popped up, especially when this game was getting talked about. Blondie, get the fuck out of here. Get out. I'm not saying what floor we're on. We are on this floor, which is right there. You guys can read it yourself. Alright, running around. Who's ready for lore drop? Lewd streamer just talking about stuff popping up. Look, okay, not gonna lie. Yeah, I was probably one of those where like, yeah, she probably could. She probably could. And I wouldn't complain. As somebody who still thinks that Esdeath is a top tier waifu. Yeah. No, they're downstairs. How dare you say it like this? In this Christian household? Guys, look, it's the pupper! What's so good, pupper? The cardinal sin of being wrong. Yeah, I've got walls in between me. Walls and floors. And insulation. Wall cotton candy. There's your first look at Genova. And there's your ear rape. Gosh, that... Ow. I hate that. I hate that sound. I hate that sound. The proximity of being vertical, not horizontal, makes it so much better. It depends on the situation. Sometimes when one is vertical, you can still have a good time being vertical. Where's its fucking head? So, fun story. There were times growing up. What are you? Get out of here, stupid bug. Got the poison material. Let's save real quick. Won't be able to really use poison for things coming up. Oh, that's right. We do have more all materia. Who is fire? Who is fire? Cloud, you have fire. Here's what we're doing. We're gonna exchange that with fire all. Put lightning on there. Tifa, I'm gonna give you poison just to get it. Oh, that proximity. Yeah. Being an older house, you know, it does pretty good on insulation and soundproofing. Not gonna lie. Not the forbidden cotton candy. I'm sure that is going to be one thing that actually, I'm giving my folks a little help with some of their house upgrades and stuff, and like we talked about the insulation and everything recently. It's like we might have to redo the insulation sometime. Soundproofing, eh? One of these days I will get some better soundproofing though. Actually, whenever I get to my new place, I need to hit up my old radio contacts to see if they have any soundproofing left over from their new studio builds too. Because that's the good soundproofing. Bring in the specimen! There's Aerith. There's the doggo. Ow. You missed. I either need to get copious amounts of soundproof foam for my new place or learn how to make a collapsible soundproofing box. If D is still if you're still lurking, D made a collapsible soundproof box for herself, because every now and then she'll do some recordings and stuff like that. It was almost like if I remember correct, it was pretty much trifold. Ow. That one was right in my face. She got some, I think it was, she got some board, she got some foam. She drilled hinges and everything so she could collapse it, basically. But whenever she wants to do any sort of like recording and everything, she'll put it up, kind of like if you remember in school when you put the folders up and everything to block your test. Very similar to that. Oh, Barrett, you blinded them! She'll whip it out. Yeah, Vampy, though, that soundproofing foam is typically very, very expensive. It usually depends on the size and the thickness you get on what the price is. The elevator is moving! Dummy thick foam. Oh my god, the dog, it talks! Tifa, you and Aerith go have some girl time. Okay, bye. Photos name me Red 13, a name with no meaning whatsoever. You can call me what you wish. Well, guess what, Red 13? We're still gonna call you Red 13. I could put your actual name in here, but I'm not going to do so. Just in case anybody doesn't want to get spoilers. Red... No. Not gonna lie, you almost got me. Not gonna lie, you almost got me. Alright, yeah, that poisons... It's Jeff. Yep, it is Jeff. I know you guys are poisoned, but... One day... One day you will get it, but not today. Shady breath. Does that? Okay, that just causes poison. You know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna bother with it. Just keep using your fire. Just keep using fire. You guys will be fine. Okay, just maybe we'll do a cure. Ow. 69, nice. Ow. Do a little cure real quick. Get the big guy in the back. That fight typically was not that hard of a fight in the past. Aerith, you good? She seems alright in many ways. Tifa, what do you mean? I have a right to choose too. I don't like two-legged things. See, I always love how this interaction with Red, he is just very sassy and very, like, intellectual with his answers. And then at one point, he gets that brain cell kind of lost at times. Alright, so we need to change parties. We're just gonna keep our party as is for right now. Do I need to change anything though? No. Red comes with his original mithril clip and the mithril armlet. His name is Bob. Hiya, Bob. Alright. We're waiting at the 66th floor elevator. 55th. Grab the very important enemy skill materia, because if we don't do that, we miss out on that, it can be a pain. Enemy skill is very, very important here. Ah, that's right, there are random encounters on this. And this time we get him in the Moth Slasher and the third-class soldiers in back. And they can also be a pain in the butt, especially with this attack, because it hurts just a bit. When do I face Sephiroth's? Later. Soon, but not soon enough. I will say this area can be good for XP grinding, though, if you needed it. Make Barret dab? I need to give him sense materia. Oh wait, he does have sense materia! Oh, no, he's sleeping now. He do the sleep. If he gets woken up, he'll do a dab. Come on, somebody wake him up. Nope. The soldier doesn't want him to dab. We'll get him to dab another time. Yeah. The soldiers usually give you some really, really good experience. Just like how the game's like, here's 5 potions. You're gonna need them. Nope. I wanted to do boink, boink, boink. There we go. Nope. I was trying to go through the door. And we're gonna be back attacked. Alright, let's just turn ourselves around real quick first. Alright. Change, change. Dab. Dab. Oh, these guys are weak against fire. Did not know that. You got to see his dab from the backside, at least. I never knew Soldier, at least 3rd class, were weak against fire, though. Interesting. Ooh, yeah. Oh, that's right, yeah. Bear just did a change. And Cloud has an Eep. Go Eep, Cloud. That's gonna hurt. Ow. That's the first time you see Bolt 2. Go through the door. Oh wait, I need to get the key card. Right. This guy has a key card that I need. Give me your key card. Give me your key card. They've been throwing fidget spinners all game. Nope, not you. You all cure good. Thank you. Sir, get back here. Can I tell you about our Lord and Savior Genova? I'm a Genova's witness. I was just thinking about the shirt that I had a while back that said Genova's Witness on it, and I wish I knew what happened to that shirt. What do you want, Baldy? Could you press up, please? Oh, hey, Song, what's up? It is cool guy. Root is pretty cool, though. Cool guy, too. Talked to 2 ladies that knocked on my door, and now they keep coming back. I think they want to kidnap me. No! Do not give in to the Genova's witnesses. They want to take you to a reunion. She's an ancient. Aerith is old. No, wait, that's me. I'm the ancient. That booty is for... You might be ancient, but that booty is forever. Stoic, welcome on in, friend. How you doing? Getting excited for yourself? I'm getting excited for you. Everybody, Stoic is an amazing streamer, doing a huge debut here in just a few days. If you have not followed Stoic, go follow Stoic. Get ready for his big debut coming out in a few days. Telling you, Stoic, them flowy locks are looking pretty good in that silhouette that you've been posting. Everyone debuting it. Yeah, I've just been seeing so many people like getting into subathons, or they're in affiliate anniversaries, partner anniversaries, re-debuts, stuff like that. It's like, what is going on this month? March is huge for like debuts and anniversaries, it seems. Actually never realized how many there were, and then I'm just seeing everyone starting to pop up. Oh yeah, today was my affiliate anniversary. Today was my partner anniversary. Gosh, excuse me. Today was my partner anniversary. Today's my streaming anniversary. Exactly, March Madness. not just on the basketball court. Yuki, no, I mean, if you're good to go, man, then just do it. If you're good to go. I know debuts and stuff like that are exciting times, and you've been anticipating and waiting for them for a while. So if you're ready, do the thing. I wonder how Aerith is doing. And I'm only doing Aerith because this is the dialogue we need to go to bed with, I believe. Man, these paper-thin walls that we can just talk to each other through these prison cells. I am not good to go. I'm struggling with my PNG Tuber 2.0 and my Life 2D. Ah, I gotcha. What happens if my sub counter goes up? You unlock, depending on how many subs you throw in there, will get you new incentives. Right now, every 5 gets you a new incentive. Like right now, I believe the next incentive is... What is the next incentive? What is the next incentive? Let me go look at it real quick. Next incentive is mod takeover at 35, or no. We are going up on 40 next. 40 is live book reading on stream. Read a book, thank you. You guys know better than I do. Yeah, I do a, 2 away. 2 away? We're 2 away? Because we had Hapless give out 2 subbies an hour ago. That put us at 35, so we're 5 away from the book reading. Unless something else came through. We need to get rid of the Jedi. Execute Order 66. Yeah, no worries, Mike. Yeah, at least you remember what the next incentive was, because I forgot. But yeah, once we reach 40, that is going to be a live book reading on stream. One of the ideas that was forwarded to me is to read Grimm Fairy Tales, but excuse me, princess. Read a book, read a book, read a mother frickin' book. I did it just for you, buddy. I did it just for you. Nothing happens, and I'm not going to say the number. Yeah, I like that. Blondie, if we stop at that number, I'm going to time you out. I don't know if it'd be for a full day, but I'm going to time you out if that sub counter stops at that number. You know, sometimes I think Earth is saying that too, you know, with all the global warming. You know, Earth is hurting a little bit because of that, and it's just basically, yeah, there's lots of people, and it's noisy here. So, here's more disasters. That's the incentive. We'll get to that number for your timing out. Okay. I'm going to put it down on the incentive list. The number between 66 and 68. If we stop at that number, Blondie gets a timeout. Clay, welcome on in, bud. How you doing? Midgar is no longer safe. I'm doing well myself, thank you. Making our way through the game a little bit more. I'd like to go to sleep. Let's just get some sleep. We're cruising along here. Got some coffee, got some drinks, enjoying the day outside. Well, kind of enjoying the windows being open today because it's nice and comfy out. It's a good day. Oh my gosh, why is my door open? Sir, no sleeping on the job. Look, I broke out of my cell. And you're sleeping on the job. What's going on? Got an ad break starting here in just a minute, guys. You know, unless I'm missing it, I wish Twitch, during ad breaks, would go back to that, like, picture-in-picture screen where if you were going through an ad break, you'd get, you know, the full screen of ads, but then you'd have that little window in the top right that would still at least show stream. It's pretty much summer. We didn't get much of a spring. It was 30 out 3 days ago. Now it's 80. I know there is a big heat wave going on, not only in the Southwest, but, like, across the plains as well right now. Because places from, like, Texas to, like, Nebraska are seeing mid to upper 90s today. You're getting mid-July temperatures in mid-March right now. Guys, wake up! Doggo! Something's wrong! How'd you get in here? Get out of my prison cell! This is my prison cell! No human could have done this. Don't get caught by Shinra. Come on, girls. Let's follow Red. Okay, so I have the girls with me right now, which means I should probably do a little exchanging. Oh. Let's arrange. Aerith, take that, take that. We're good there. I'm sure I'll do some exchanges here pretty soon anyway. We'll do a sense there. Why do you still have an iron bangle on, Cloud? Wait, you don't need 2 senses. You only need 1 sense. And just for the AP leveling up, we'll give you the all materia. Do I not have anything higher for you? I don't. Interesting. Anyway, let's run on ahead. Hey, look, another guy that's asleep on the job. What is this guy? I'm trying to remember what his name is. What its name is. Basically, there's like a brain pod. I will say, in this part of the game, this is the first time you see some pretty creepy enemies. But as you can see, Genova's broken out, and basically the idea here is a lot of Hojo's experiments have also kind of broken out, so you get some creepy things going on right now. We are gonna save real quick. Welcome back from Ad Jail, everybody. Let's go back upstairs. See, Red said that Genova used the specimen elevator, but the blood trail goes from the man elevator, the human elevator. Looks like it leads up. Cool. Look at them big old claw marks there. Gosh, Genova's like a slug. Got the demon puppy looking thing. Ow. Actually, we're gonna hold on to that for a second. We're gonna hold on to that limit break for a specific reason. And you will see soon enough why we're gonna hold on to that. Although, I might use it here. No, we don't use it here yet. We'll use fire on you guys. Okay, Tifa. Okay, Tifa. You can stop being like the target for everything going on right now, please. Oh shoot, we got the miss on that one. Ooh, you're getting close. Crap. Oh my god, you're so close. Oh, the poison got her. Heck. Alright. Well, these two are fine. There's my Phoenix Downs. I'll use that. Just get everybody back to even ground for the most part. Get out of here, you stupid demon puppy. I feel like that extra poison damage hit like a lot quicker than it should have. Not that it matters, but... Floor 69. Alright, we're gonna go save again. Then we'll hit the top floor. Keep following the blood, keep following the blood. And then all of a sudden, blood disappears. The blood trail has been cleared. President Shinra, why are you sleeping? Yeah, he did. He did. Sephiroth. Only somebody like Sephiroth can use, you know, the 7-foot Masamune sword. Get back here, Palmer. I just realized I'm a little in the way of the dialogue there. Scoot over just slightly for you. Sephiroth? A good guy? Barret, please. Let's go say hi to Rufus, everybody. Who are you guys? Let's go around the table, everybody. Introduce yourselves to the Vice President. What a crew. What a randomized bunch of individuals you are. No, you don't want to control the money. You don't want to control the world with money. You're going to control it with fear. Just a little fear, but not a whole lot. And keep that money. Vampy, this is a good tune. Now, here was always one issue I had with this part. So Tifa's gonna wait for Cloud, which is totally fine. So you're basically forced into a party with Barret, Red, and Aerith. We'll remove Cloud and Tifa's materia so we can use it. You cannot go back and save again, which I think is a pain in the butt. Let's see. Let's do type. Aerith, I'm going to give you Fury. Because the upcoming... in Red, I'm going to give you Fury. Only for reasons, which you guys will see here in a minute. Aerith, you got that range. You will need. We'll give you lightning. Red, we'll keep fire and all on you. We'll also do poison for the heck of it. And Barret, take ice. Take all. Barret won't be able to dab, but that's okay. Oh wait, no. You already have sense on you. You get steel. Our good girl is gonna have steel. Alright. So we can't go back down the stairs. We're gonna take the elevator. We're gonna take the elevator all the way down. Shall we? It's the most comfortable way, right? It's the most comfortable way, right? Nope. These tiny elevators suddenly get like 20 times larger, enough to fit a fucking tank in it. Because, you know, shit makes sense, right? Right? Alright, so because we are on elevators, there is no, like... Aerith, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, physical attacks that, like, Aerith and Red have, where they have to make physical contact, do not work here. So you need range attacks, so there's a lot of magic, and Barret's using Aerith. Please. So yeah, it's all range here. So Aerith and Red can't really do anything outside. How would you go to do? Can you guys please hit with your fucking magic? Holy crap! Alright, now we'll do a cure. Because that one does hurt, usually. It's like, as this battle goes on, though, this tank gets harder and harder as it's kind of, you know, as you can see, it's breaking apart. Ow. Luckily, it's good to have Aerith in this battle, because Aerith will keep things healed up. Obviously, as long as Aerith stays alive. Okay, so now... silly tank is even more broken, but it is charging its laser. We'll do some heals. Get everyone topped off with their heals. Red, please, buddy. Can you hit with your fire? Maybe we can get rid of this guy before he decides to fire his cannon. Maybe we'll beat him before he fires the cannon. We will not beat him before he fires his cannon. Ouchie. Was it ouchie? Yes. Not something we'll have issues with, though. I'm gonna hold on to that for a second. Yay, we beat the tank! Get out of here, tank! And now we get to fight Spinny Whirlycopter. Who hits very hard, too. I want to say it's either that cannon or it has a cannon that can inflict poison, if I recall correctly. I could have sworn it was the AB cannon that does that. But basically, now I'm just going to start lining, I'm just going to start really just lighting the thing. Oh my god! Aerith, you got hit with the crit! And you're holding on for dear life. Aerith, I'm gonna get you to cure yourself. Oh, perfect. I'm glad I told you to use cure anyway. And now he do a spin. He do a spin. I don't like that he's doing his spin. I'm gonna hold on to that. Ow. Pop. Hey, there we go. We didn't even need to use the last couple limits that we had there. Alright. And Barrett gets Mind Blow. Mind Blow. And a Mithril Armor. Ah! Getting soaked here. Everybody hydrate. Thank you, Vampy. Alright. So now we come back to Cloud. We're going to remove the materia from everybody else. And on top of that, I'm giving you the Mithril. I'm also going to give you a Star Pendant. And now we're going to basically give you what you need here to survive. We'll get you offensively a little bit with some lightning. I'm going to give you Restore, and I'm going to give you Poison. On top of that, I'm going to give you a Hyper to Fury. Yeah, get them sippies in. Get a sip of water, and I'm going to get a sip of coffee. Well, Cloud, you were right on your answers there. Why do I want to be your ally in the first place? Back to the awesome boss music. Alright, so the biggest thing we got to do here right now is get rid of Rufus's doggo, because Rufus's doggo will give him barriers. And it will give itself barriers, too. But if we get rid of Rufus's doggo, then Rufus will not have barriers or end barriers. Get out of here, doggo. But right now he does have a barrier up, so I'm gonna go magic heavy on him for the time being. I was hoping I'd poison him. Oh no, Vampy! That's such a bad feeling. No! I do that, admittedly, I do that a lot at work. Like, I get really hyper-fixated in my work sometimes, where it's like, I completely forgot to, or I forget to remember my coffee. And then it gets cold. And to me, at least, reheated coffee does not taste all that good to me. Alright, Cloud, let's get you a quick top off here with your HP. Let's try the bio one more time, because I'm trying to poison Rufus. If I can hit a frickin'... What is it with you guys and not wanting to land your magic? Thank you. Holy crap. And you're gonna get your limit break anyway, so let's do that. Yeah, if my hot coffee gets cold, I will pour it out. It sounds weird because I like iced coffee. And I'm sure all I can do is, you know, maybe throw a couple of ice cubes in it. And, you know, actually I'm gonna heal you. Yeah, you don't need to heal, you're fine. You're fine. But it's like, if I'm gonna have iced coffee, I need to have it iced first. Shoot, I wanted to go save. I didn't want to get in a random encounter. As I say, please don't needle and paralyze. I do not need that from you. Okay, good. You didn't paralyze. But if I have hot coffee, I've got to have my hot coffee hot. If it gets cold, then it just, for whatever it is, it just does not taste the same. It is not the same. Lately, I've been putting my hot coffee back into my Yeti because I know it'll stay hot. All right, Cloud, buddy, please start connecting with your hits here. I would appreciate that. You're lucky you've got Star Pendant on, because that's why those poisonous attacks are not doing anything. I put milk in it so it freaks me out if I leave it out for a while. It's not real milk, it's the lactose milk. I think the lactose milk is supposed to be better at warmer temperature. Obviously, you don't want to drink any sort of milk at a warmer temperature, unless you specifically make like warm milk for like hot chocolate and stuff like that. Like for me, it is literally like a splash. Like this Yeti is like 16 ounces. And I put like maybe a tablespoon of creamer in it. So it's like, I know if it sits out for a bit, it's not gonna go bad or anything. Alright, gotta run downstairs. Okay, everyone down here is where they need to be. We're on the ground floor. Wait, do we try to leave? That's right, we try to leave. Barrett, are you causing issues? We're surrounded. If I was alone, this wouldn't be a thing, but I got a reputation to protect. Okay, so if Barrett was by himself, he would have gotten himself killed, basically. Thank you, Mr. Barrett. Who you calling Mr. Barrett? Mr. Barrett's my dad. Did you say something? So, thought that I've always had is that our good buddy Anska that we see in here on occasion in our community, Red is basically Anska but in puppy form. Because Anska is a fire elemental for one, and he's also very intellectual with a lot of things. So I always attribute Anska to being Red. Maybe I should have just named Red Anska. But then again, I would have had to be naming everybody so far. Poor Anska. Yes! Cloud on Hardy Daytona. I can't wait to see your 2.0, Yuki. I am very excited for everyone's, debuts and everything right now. So I invested the $300 some odd into the Final Fantasy VII Remake. What was it? It was called First Class Edition. And I got the figure of Cloud on Hardy Daytona. I need to eventually get that back out. Tifa, you go in there. Aerith, you stay. Aerith, actually, you know what? You're gonna come with me this time. You're gonna come with me this time. The only thing I'm going to do with you is I'm gonna put you back row. Okay, so Cloud, you've got everything you need. We're going to change up a couple of things, though. You have lightning on you right now. We're going to give you that. Aerith, since I'm going to dedicate you to be my support here, we're going to put you back row. Then Red will go fire all. We'll give you a sense. Cloud will give you steel. Aerith will give you sense. You give you fire. You got restore. I'll also give you fire. I think that was all of it. And we got poison. Actually, Red, I'll give you poison. Enemy skill does not require a level up, so we're not going to worry about that one. Got an ad break coming up here in a few minutes, guys. And Aerith, since you are also... How many? I got 7 hypers left. Aerith, I'm going to give you Fury. And we're going to call it... there. So, it is motorcycle time! This is actually one of the funnest parts of the game. Then you get to play this as a mini game later. So as you can see, everyone... So, in this part, when the truck takes damage, as you can see, everyone's kind of getting damage themselves. That is huge in the fact that there is a battle coming up. So if some of your party is damaged that you've got, then that will reflect in their HP as well. The annoying thing here is your blue and your orange motorcyclists are the ones that are pretty much just attacking the truck, where the red guys here, they will try to lure you away from the truck. So you gotta kind of play it a little, you have to get a little strategery in there. But as you can see, you can kind of combo where if you hit them in the right places, that you can kind of combo them to go back. Get going. Get out of here. It can be a pain in the butt, though. Especially with 2 of them right now. Okay, so we'll get rid of that one. This red guy is going to try to get a little bit closer. And then if you hit them in front, sometimes they'll run back into the truck, and then, you know, your guys in the truck are gonna get hurt because you get this stupid combo off of them. Get up here. Okay. So we might need to do a little bit of a cure to start. Okay, good. We got a nice little combo there. Get up here, orange guy. This stupid frickin' angle. Get out of here. Get out of here. Back up. Back. Okay, now we'll stay up a little bit, because here comes... Oh! Big old tanky thing! Get out of here, big old tanky thing! End of the road. Yep, that's me, guys. Going all over the place right now. Oh, I forgot this actually starts that way. Aerith, you're gonna get hit hard. Okay, maybe not as hard as I thought it was gonna be. Alright, so I've gotta fix my... my lines here. Yeah, we're good. We survived. That's all that matters, is we survived. Cloud limit break. We're gonna do a cure-all here first. I'm gonna hold on to Aerith's limit break for the time. Yeah, this guy is a bit of a transformer. He's also very, very, very weak to lightning. I mean, yeah, machine, robot, weak to lightning, who knew? Alright, you I'm gonna hold on to. Fire. Look at that, he transformed again. Ouch. Head break going on. Appreciate everyone that is subscribed or using Twitch Turbo to help support the stream. Big love to you guys. We'll just do that one for now. We'll do another bolt. Aerith, I would appreciate you, hitting with your attacks. I kind of want to hold it just a little bit more. Red, we're gonna start doing some fizz attacks with you. Cloud, I'm just gonna keep bolting. Aerith, I'm just gonna cure you for right now. Oh, it's ultimate attack. Crap. Aerith, please. Okay, you healed yourself. Now, please, I need you to heal again. I need you to heal everybody else. I forgot how hard rolling fire hits. Luckily, we got a couple of limits to unleash. Welcome back from Angel, everybody. All right. Let's break out the electricity again. Luckily, this one does not hit as hard. Yeah, that rolling fire is a pain in the butt if you're not prepared for it. Oh, shoot. Actually... Okay, that works. I was about to say, crap, I wanted to heal Cloud one more time, but, we did it! Aerith gets Seal Evil, which is a nice attack to have on bigger groups of enemies. We get another Star Pendant, so we've got 2 forms of immunity towards poison at least. That'll be pretty big as we continue moving along. So, originally when I played this game for the first time, I thought Final Fantasy VII was really going to be based primarily in Midgar. Because the way you start, it's like you're blowing up the Sector 1 reactor, then you're blowing up the Sector 5 reactor. Jesse always talked about, all 8 of the reactors. So I'm like, okay, so we're going to be going through and blowing up all the reactors in Midgar at this point. And then you go to Shinra and you're starting to fight Shinra. So it's like, okay, you're starting to get that idea of what we're going to be doing. And then you get to this part and it's like, nope, there's a whole world out there to see. Alright guys, time to go. You really think you're fit out to be our leader, Barrett? And then there's Aerith. Aerith's got our back. Alright, we will take Aerith with us. And we will take Red. So Barrett, Tifa, y'all have fun. We'll see you at Calm. And just like that, guys, we are through Midgar. We are through Midgar in 4.5 hours, which is actually not that bad. So we will save. And we can get up. I need to use the restroom. I need to just kind of get up and stretch real quick. So we are going to burb. Encourage you guys also to get up, stretch, get something to drink, maybe grab a snack. If you got dinner waiting for you, go grab some food too, or whatever it might have to be. And I'll be back in a few minutes. And you can listen to the greatest theme ever out of any of these games on this world map too. I am back. Do have some dinner with me, so I'm gonna munch on a couple of bites of that, and then we'll continue on. Dinner tonight is bourbon chicken. So slow cooked bourbon chicken over some rice. And I threw a few chow mein noodles on top as well. Give it a little crunch. Crunch Wrap Supreme. Sir, I do not need you stealing my crap. Actually, I don't think... Okay, doesn't matter. I think it's not C's that takes things, and it's Mug, I believe, that takes things. Speaking of Crunch Wrap Supremes, I went to Taco Bell for lunch yesterday. For the first time in like 3 years, because some of the things on there started, a couple of the things that they've been having come out with the crispy chicken were looking pretty good. So I'm like, I'm gonna give one of them a try. Why the heck not? Actually, I need to put enemy skill on you. Aerith, you can take steel. So I tried like their new, it was like some cheesy, crunchy chicken taco or whatever. So it was basically that crispy chicken with the spicy sauce, and then they cheesed the outside of the crunchy shell, basically. And, you know what? It was okay. But it was just one of those things of Taco Bell, that taste for Taco Bell hits like once every few months or maybe a year or whatever it is. So it's been a bit since I last had it, and it just sounded really, really good. I will say I haven't had it in an even longer time. Taco Bell does make some good breakfast. Their breakfast Crunch Wrap is amazing. But at the same time, I know I could probably make a breakfast Crunch Wrap a lot cheaper. And probably a little bit more tasty, too. I was working at my first radio job when Taco Bell first introduced breakfast. And I remember being like, okay, you know, today's the morning that I'm gonna do some taste testing and whatnot. Because one of my favorite things to do on the show that I had, when I had a morning talk show, would be every now and then I would test some new things coming out. So like new fast food, because Wendy's, I think, came out with breakfast for the first time around that time. This was also a time when Lay's were doing different flavors, basically like the fan favorite flavors. So I would always like test those. New Oreos were coming out. Yeah, no, I'm late. I'm on Teep's time today. Shut up. Also, time for more lore, guys. We get to hear about Sephiroth and Cloud and Cloud's backstory a little bit. Not sure what you're having for dinner? Vampy, do you have options? Do you have options available to you? Whether that be you're in the mood for something, you have certain ingredients, what you got? Let us help you figure out your dinner. I mean, this dinner is an easy dinner that we had tonight. So, like, the chicken and the bourbon chicken was, you know, slow cooking in the crock pot for like 4 or 5 hours. You let it marinate, you make some rice, and boom, you put one on the other, and you got dinner. There he is, guys. There's Sephiroth. He exists. My dinner was a bowl of cereal and two bananas. Hey, that's not a bad dinner sometimes either. I think dinner last night for me was like a soft pretzel from the game I worked. Because then I came home and I don't think I actually had like a legit dinner. Oh wait, no, I take that back. I picked up a sandwich on the way home. But sometimes, hecking near every night, Yuki, at least please tell me you have a variety of cereal. I mean, it's okay to be on your favorite cereal too. Typically, I like go through the moods of cereal where it's like I want something a little bit more sweet, so I'll go after like Reese's Puffs or Cinnamon Toast Crunch or something, and then I'll get into those moods of, you know what, a bowl of, you know, Honey Bunches of Oats sounds really good, or a box of Honey Nut Cheerios sounds really good. It's like I go through my quote-unquote not healthy cereal phase, and then I'll go through my quote-unquote healthy cereal phase for a bit. I'm a total girl fail. You talking like just as far as like your variety, or are you just talking about like, you know, having cereal every night? I have a lot of fruit and some queso fresco. I'm thinking of making a little girl dinner. You know, dinner nitpicking at things too is not a bad idea
106
either.
miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses.
We do have Raiders and Noble, welcome on in. Thank you so much for tuning over to TKBN. My name is Steves. I am the radio show host here on TKBN. Usually do a lot of variety and a lot of yapping streams. We are on day number 2 of our subathon that goes through next Friday, and we are starting it off with a fun playthrough of my personal favorite game, the original Final Fantasy VII. Noble, welcome on in. How was your stream? What did you guys do today? What did you guys do? If OBS will let me scroll up. Okay, OBS, you be like that. I'm gonna go over to Twitch then. Appreciate you being a jerk like that. Hey, whoa. Why are you scrolling up so much? Marvel Rivals. How was your rivaling tonight? How was the rivals? How do you feel, Mr. Sephiroth? Raiders, if you do have to raid and run, I totally understand that. Go get something to eat, go get something to drink. If you gotta rest up, de-stream, whatever it has to do, no worries. Otherwise, stick around, get comfy. If you like Final Fantasy VII, or if you've kind of a vague idea of the story, stick around. Gonna be playing through this pretty much a good chunk of today and a lot tomorrow as well. Thank you for the shouty. Seriously, what are you doing? I'm just gonna pop you out then. I'll pop you out like this. Or you're just gonna... whatever. Yeah, so right now we are through Midgar. We got the Calm. We are going through Cloud's backstory right now. We literally just started the background of Cloud. So as you can see, Cloud's a little bit of a weenie right now with his 140 HP, and he just got toasted like a marshmallow. And Cloud is dead. And now Cloud's alive again. So he continue being a little weenie. Look, Cloud's getting toasted like a marshmallow again, and now Cloud is dead again. And he's alive! And this time, Sephiroth took the toasting and did not get toasted whatsoever. Bro is a punching bag, pretty much at this point. Cloud's just a little guy right now. Well, in the backstory, Cloud's just a little guy. And then we reached Nibelheim. Dude is like, my dad? Don't make me laugh. What dad? Steve was like, shut the fuck up, Barrett. Want to hear the story. Got an ad break coming up here in just a couple minutes, guys. We are in your hometown, so you may go visit your family and friends. I will permit you to go visit your family and friends. I want to shout a Sephiroth at a monster, but you take my picture. I'm the real hero here. Damn. Damn. Let's go into Cloud's house, though. Let's go say hi to Mom. Alright, yeah, we went and saw family. Trying to remember in the new game, was she just called Claude? What was Cloud's mom's name? Cloud's FF7. Cloud's mom name. Claudia. Claudia. I was thinking Claudette, but that would have been close. It's Claudia. Claudia Strife. Cloud be dead after that roasting. Yeah, you know, had to come see Mom, get comfy and home. We were burnt to a crisp, but nothing a little, you know, home time, maybe getting some homemade food and sleeping in a familiar bed. Those burns will go away pretty quick. You look so handsome. You're my handsome little boy. Flashbang. Yeah, I should warn you guys, there are some parts of this game, as you've already seen so far, that there are some flashing elements, so probably should have given just like, you know, that little epilepsy warning, possibly. Especially with like throwbacks in this. Nope, Cloud's not interested in the ladies. Except Tifa. And then there's Claudia be like, yeah, you need an older girlfriend. Go find yourself a cougar, Cloud. I'll always be your mother. Cloud, you're the one that's talking about it, so... Anyway, let's go in here. Let's go talk to Sephiroth. There's not a whole lot else we can really do, so we should probably just go to bed. Can I go to bed? I would like to go to bed. Please let me go to bed. Yeah, let's get some sleep. The very next day. Spoiler, it's Tifa. Trust me, she'll be fine. I have 2 men from Soldier with me. We'll be fine. Cloud just acting surprised that Tifa's the guide. Then there's Sephiroth. No, it'll be fine. You can be her bodyguard. She'll be fine. As long as you do the bodyguarding. I ain't doing shit. Welcome back from Mad Jail, everybody. Time for a photo op. Come on, Mr. Sephiroth, get in the picture. Cheese! Alright. Mount Needle. Also, the music broke again. Because there's usually some music playing. Uh-oh. 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 And... oh, there we go. We have fallen... Stupid bridge. Oh, look. It's not the first time Cloud has fallen from a very high point. Everyone seems to be okay. Oh, there's one person missing, by the way. Yeah, leave them be. They're not important. We have to move on. That other person was not that important. Let's see. No, still no music. I think I can hear some like background noise, but that's about it. Oh yeah, random counters. Right. Here's Sephiroth just gonna, you know, flaunt his super duper powerful magic so Cloud does not turn into a pincushion. And now the music has fixed itself. Just to let you guys know how much of a pincushion Cloud is right now, he is all of level 1. And then there's Sephiroth, who's level 30. Level 50. Well, look, bugs. By the way, Cloud has no brain cell at the age of 16. Got through all these programs and all of a sudden it's like, I still don't know what the hell you're talking about. And Tifa's over there like, this guy's an embarrassment. No buts, young lady. You gotta stay out here. Sephiroth, I'll race you to the end. Run! I'm gonna beat you. No! Genova. Kind of laughed when Sephiroth had to jump up and actually see through, only for the fact that it was like, Sephiroth is a tall guy. I wouldn't think that he would need to get up on his tippy toes to see inside of something like this. What is inside the pod? Oh, hello there, creepy looking tentacly guy. Well, Cloud, you set him off. You triggered him. So really, when you look back at this scene, this was all Cloud's fault, actually. This was all Cloud's fault. You had to question the man about, is he different than regular humans or regular soldiers? Get out of here, you stupid bot. Good bot. Thank you, Sari. Get my good bot shot in there. Good bot. Yeah, that ain't a normal looking human. Or soldier. Or whatever that's supposed to be. My gosh, model. I was just taking a sip of coffee. Why did you give that face? Keep talking. We're just gonna get through this. I know this part tends to drag more of the first part than the second part. The second part actually has some good, like changes in it. Gives you a lot more of the lore and the background of what's going on and stuff like that. So. And there's a pretty iconic scene coming up too eventually. Everyone's just standing outside. Good luck! The beat-down Shinra Mansion. You knew he saw. Where could he be? Where could he be? A secret entrance. Down the spirals we go. Spinny, spinny, spin. I will tell you guys this door becomes very important later. You'll see soonish. Gotta get out of the way there a little bit so you guys can see all the dialogue going on. I mean, at one point you do kind of feel a little bit for Sephiroth because it's like you've been living this, somewhat good life, powerful life. You're one of the strongest humans alive right now. You got a pretty decent job and company to work with, and you go on these secret special missions and everything. And for you to have like some sort of information bomb dropped on you like this. Dun dun. Dun dun. Sorry guys, give me like 2 seconds here. Okay, perfect. Sephiroth seems different. Different how? Like... different attitude, different looks. What are we talking different? So you had a change of heart? Technically, kind of. In a not so good way. Who is it? Sephiroth found the Kool-Aid. The silence. I'm going to see my mother. I'm coming home, Mama. And then you get the super epic music. Now you know. Now you know things are going on. Soldiers are missing. Where'd those guys go? Oh yeah, by the way, the town's on fire now. Sephiroth came on out, and Sephiroth committed arson. Now, the way that they redid this scene was amazing. Obviously, I won't spoil anything from the newer games. I mean, we kind of talked about it a little bit when we were going through Midgar, where Square and the devs really did a good job of updating a lot of these scenes. Especially this one. This very iconic scene. Oh my god, was that Pro Stoic? So it's like you've got that scene. And just so much was redone so very well in both Remake and Rebirth. I know when I played through Rebirth, I think it was right after this scene that's about as far as I got, if I remember correct. Open sesame, mama. Gotta say the right password. Heck yeah, Vampy. Siri's good bot. Tifa, no! Ow. Come here, Tifa. Let's get you out of the way. Obviously, the spoiler there is Tifa survives this. Because Tifa's still alive. don't say this so often, but holy frick, I love being an emotional support, Yuki-chan. Where are we doing the getting to make others feel better gives me... Yeah, Yuki, I agree with you. Especially... So for me, like, I love helping people feel better because if you know what it's like to go through, like, certain situations and whatnot, or if you've been through those types of situations, then you kind of have, like, a little bit of an experience of how to help somebody else through it. Obviously, no, most situations are not the same. They can have similarities, but I definitely get that. At the end of the day, there's no sense in being a butt about things. What does one gain with being a butt about something over actually helping somebody out? You're not the Sephiroth I used to know. Vampy, you want weather facts? Let's see, what's a good weather fact I can give? Let's see, last time we talked about tornadoes. Well, you know what? It's been a while since you asked. I can definitely tell you there are different types of tornadoes, and, you know, the atmosphere... depending on what the atmospheric conditions are like, make for different tornadoes. Actually, this was a hot question that was asked about, you know, with the recent severe weather outbreaks that happened in the Midwest and along the East Coast, because there were a lot of tornadoes recently in the last couple of weeks. I know right now, I think it's Mississippi leads the U.S. with the amount of tornadoes seen so far this year, and then, like, Illinois is number 2. And then I think it's either, like, Texas or Oklahoma are in, like, 3 and 4, respectively. But you always hear people talking about different types of tornadoes, not so much of, like, the strength of them. We talked about the Fujita scale, so your EF0 through your EF5, but you talk about the shape of a tornado, and usually if you see a certain shape of a tornado, you know, like, how violent or how strong it can be. So you've got, like, your rope tornadoes, which are typically your weaker ones, that they're a little bit more condensed as far as a funnel goes, but typically they don't have a whole lot of, like, wind energy around them. Those are typically like your EF0s, maybe your low-end EF1 types. You'll usually see tornadoes as they're weakening turn into rope tornadoes, so they look like a little ribbon going from the ground all the way back up to the cloud. You get your cone-shaped tornadoes, which I believe you could say are your most common shape. So it's like that V shape or that cone shape when it comes down to the ground. So it's wider at the top, like where the cloud base is. And then it gets kind of into that tip towards the end. So you got your cone tornadoes. Yeah, let's move on because I'm ready to move on in the story. You've got your stovepipe tornadoes, which if you look at, like, vents, or, you know, like if you have like a wood burning stove, let's say, the pipe that goes from the stove, the exhaust pipe that goes from the stove, like, out is pretty much like a cylinder shape, so they call those stovepipe tornadoes. The most violent ones that you always hear about, and if you ever hear about this type of tornado heading towards you, it is usually big and whipping around a lot of wind around it. Usually your EF2s or even higher type of tornadoes. That's your wedge tornado. And that's because it literally looks like a wedge coming out of the sky. So instead of your basic, like, cone shape, you've got a very, very large base at the clouds, but then you also have a very a wide base at the ground as well, where the winds are swirling around. So you get your wedge tornadoes like that, and typically a lot of wedge tornadoes will have, like, multiple vortices in them, which means you've got your main middle base circulation, but then that's spouting out little circulations around in that wedge tornado, or even you'll get little satellite tornadoes coming off of it as well. And yes, we got a cell phone. We can call our friends. What did PHS actually stand for? What does PHS stand for? FF7. What does PHS stand for? It stood for Party Hensei System, or Party Editing System. Party Hensei translates to Party Formation or Party Editing. The name is the name is a nod to a real-life personal handy phone system common in 1990s Japan. So that's pretty cool. Holy crap! Mickey, thank you so much for the 25 gifties. Oh my goodness, I did not I was not expecting that. Mickey, thank you so much. If all this stuff could get out of the way, I could actually see things. We're gonna snooze that ad break real quick, because all my notifications are in the way. Good luck on the subathon. Thank you so much, Mickey. Appreciate your generosity and your kindness. Thank you so much. That does bring us to 60. All right. With that, let us update let's get our counter updated, and then we can get you updated on what we've got. So we go from 35 to 60. So that's 40, 45, 50, 55. We've got 5 new incentives unlocked with that now. Let's take a look at see what we got now. That is not the incentive. That was the first incentive. All right. Going back on the incentive list, let's take a look. So we had 30 and 35 already hit. So we've hit 40. That means you guys are going to get your live book reading on stream. Your novel, still to be determined. We'll talk about, I'll be talking about that later. We've hit 45, which means we're going to get a public domain movie watching night. So I'm going to gather up a few friends, and we're going to do it like Mystery Science Theater 3000 style. So we'll have that. We hit halfway at 50, which means now we're going to have our radio show style show, because that makes a lot of sense with the call-in. So as I've mentioned to you guys before, Twitch has a Twitch has an integration to where you can activate viewer call-ins. If you are phone verified on your Twitch app, you can have the power to call in once I turn that feature on. Holy crap, was that a new hype train? Was that a new record for... We are also on a new record for a hype train because of that. Again, Mickey, thank you so much. So we'll have that set up sometime. This also means now I'm going to commission out some new sound alerts from the 55 incentive. So you'll get new sound alerts for biddies, for follows, for subs, all that type of stuff. And rounding it out at 60, we're going to have an international snack stream. So we're going to try and find some new things to snack on, and we'll have a nice little hand cam stream. So what I'll probably end up doing is I've got a lot of international stores around me. So it's like I can go pick up Japanese, I can pick up Korean, I can pick up Polish, I can pick up a lot of EU-based stuff, I can pick up a lot of Southeast Asia-based stuff. So I'm gonna kind of take a look at some things, and we'll have an international snack stream. So we got a lot coming on. We've got a lot coming up. So we are up to 60. So that is overall 7 new incentives that you guys have unlocked because of all this. Dismiss you real quick. Or dismiss you over here real quick. And Mickey, you are getting lots of fishies right now too because of that. Let's see. So if you're in here and if you've been getting new or gift subbies from anybody that has gifted subs over everything that's been going on, make sure you give them a big old thank you. All right. So we are just over halfway to the 100. All right. So we're through Cloud's backstory. I'm gonna go check out some of the shops real quick because we did build up a little bit of money, but we're not gonna spend too much because I do need. Sir, can you please hurry? Come on, I want to get to the shops. I want to get to the shops. There's something I do need to spend some money on coming up here very, very soon as well. This is the item store. We're good on potions, we're good on Phoenix Downs, we're good on hypers. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see what else we got. I think we can... We'll get a couple more tents. I'll get 2 more tents. New all-time record hype train. Let's go. I think the only thing I really should pick up more than anything is upgrading some armor. Materia store. What do you got in here? You got Earth, so that's your Quake magics. We got Heal and Steel and Sense. Heal, I think, is like... Yeah, there's one to heal poison. There's another one that heals some certain... Because it's like Poisona... I don't remember what the middle one is. And then there's Asuna, which is basically curing all abnormal status effects. So heal can definitely be huge if you don't have certain items going on. Like if you don't stock up on remedies, let's say you miss out on stocking up on antidotes or eye drops or something, that could be a useful thing. But that's also the 3rd level of the heal materia as well. I'm not gonna get it yet. I'm not gonna get it yet because we're not in a part of the game where there's a lot of big status effects just yet. I do want to pick up a couple more mithril armlets to get everyone kind of up to date. You don't need anything. And Cloud, you could benefit from an upgrade on your sword, at least for right now. So let's get those up to date real quick. You've got your mithril armlet. Aerith, you've got your striking staff. I'm gonna give you that. Okay, so everyone has it now. Also, you've got Star Pendants. Aerith, I'm gonna give you that accessory, and Red, I'll give you the other Star Pendant. So that's what we're gonna do for that for right now. There is a piece of materia coming up here very, very soon that I need, I think, for 1,500 gil. So that's why I'm not trying to overspend right now. So we're done. We are done. Where's my world map music? Where is my map music? It's like my favorite track out of this game, like my all-time favorite track. Why don't I have my... Where is my world music? I need it. Game, why do you have to be buggy like this? Let's see if getting into a battle helps us out at least. Actually, the big hope here soon is that I run into... There's a couple enemies that we're going to run into that have a couple enemy skills that I can grab. But I guess I really don't... I guess I don't need them when I'm thinking about it. Okay, good. There's my music. Let's switch you around here because time to move on here. Now, if there's one thing I did miss from Remake and Rebirth. More Rebirth than anything, because Remake, again, was primarily all Midgar-based. Well, it was Midgar-based, and then Remake, or Rebirth was when you finally get out of Midgar. Obviously, you know, the newer games like these, it's really, really hard to make, like... Probably for this game specifically, it's probably hard to get, like, an open world type of map in there. At least in the first part here, when you're going through Calm and then you're getting to the Chocobo farm, they give you a lot of space to actually roam around a bit in. I liked some of the redesigns that they made in the game, because they, as you can see, we're kind of in, like, that mountainous region, and when you're going through that space around the farm and everything, you do get the mountains, you do get these hilly areas and whatnot. I wish it was just a little bit more open to kind of reflect what was going on. But I'm not saying that to complain about the game. It's just like, it's just one of those things where it's like, it would have been nice to see it. But you also realize, yeah, this game is big. Obviously, with them breaking it up as much as they are. Again, with the amount of time we've had to wait for the remake and for Rebirth, I think they did. I think Square has done a very, very good job. Sure, we'll use it for right now, just to get these out of the way. Get out of here, you birdies. Alright. Let's see where we're at right now. We're at 5.5. Let's go on the Chocobo farm. Let's go see the cute little Chocobos. Work! Work! And they'll do their little cute dance right now. Clappies for the Chocobos. And we get our first summon material as well. We just picked up Chocobo Mog, which is our first summon. And it is a wind-based summon as well. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to go talk to our good friend Billy. Billy is pretty much in charge of the Chocobo farm. Do I want a Chocobo? Yes, I would like one. Can you give me one, please? You old folks are out of luck. Old? Old? Billy, we're not that old. We're young. We're youthful. You know, you should just go catch one. Where are they at? So we gotta go to the Claw Prince out and find him. But we need to get that Chocobo lure. Go on. Not interested, but I know how to do it. Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns. Okay, so it was 2,000. We do need the Chocobo lure. Now, let's put it this way. Do you need the Chocobo lure? For Chocobos, yes, but right now, do you need the Chocobo lure? You don't need the Chocobo lure. But I'll show you why it's good to have Chocobo lure for right now. Because we're about to do two things, okay? I'm going to teach you why it's good to have the Chocobo lure right now. It does give you a little luck, for one. It gives you a point of luck. But let me point you guys out to the that big old snack right there that is just going through the swamp. That is the Midgar Zolom. There is a way to get across this swamp without running into the Zolom. It is a very, very difficult thing to do, but because of how slow you are as a human and how quick the Snek is in the water, and once you step in the water, he's basically alerted to you, as you can see. That Snek will come right after you once you step in the water. 90% of the time, you are not quick enough to get across the swamp. I'm just gonna run away from this one. Because I really don't feel like putting up with you guys right now because I'm trying to explain something. Excuse me. Fine. You know what? Fine. First of all... Oh, okay. You guys mean business. I see. Yeah, it doesn't help that Aerith was also front row, and these guys are in the back. You know, the two guys that have the better defense over Aerith are in the back. Let me do a quick revive of Aerith real quick, because I would like to get Aerith their experience. There we go. Anyway, going back on the Zolom, if you catch a Chocobo, the Chocobo is very, very quick. The Chocobo will get you safely across the swamp, as long as you purposely do not go run into said Zolom. So what I'm going to do here real quick is I'm going to customize my my items to put these Geishel Greens here at the top. Basically, when you run into a Chocobo in battle, first of all, there will be some unique music. You're lost in the middle of fishing. So, with all of the gifty subs there, first of all, let's feed our Chocobo friend. Yeah, that is one of those things of Mickey had his 25 from the gifty subs, and then everyone who was gifted a sub also gets a gift, or a free fish. Okay, we need to get you. We need to feed our friend another green. Basically, you have to keep the Chocobo fed during battle. If you attack the Chocobo will run away. The other way the Chocobo runs away is if you do not feed it in time. Because he will get angry that you are not giving him his greens. I always go after the Geishel Greens because they usually will eat them for a bit. So basically, what you're doing now is you are getting rid of the enemies, and once you get rid of the enemies, you catch your Chocobo, okay? Alright. So here's what's gonna happen, guys. We have not caught our we have caught our wild Chocobo. Oh, that's right, I can't get in my menu. I am going to cross the swamp to the other side because there's the cave. But to to give you guys a fun little challenge and to give myself a fun little challenge here, I will let the Zolom come attack me. And then we will try to take on the Zolom. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to get across. I will dismount the Chocobo here. I can save. And then if we lose to the Zolom, then it's like, okay, we can continue on from here. Say goodbye to the Chocobo, everybody. Bye, Mr. Chocobo. Bye, Chocobo. There he goes. There he goes. All right. So I am going to, first of all, I'm going to rearrange my items. I am going to use a tent. I am going to use a guard source on Cloud there to help slightly boost his vitality. I will save the game. I will save here. The only other thing I'm going to do is put Aerith under Fury to get her limit break boosted quicker. And we will test ourselves against the Zolom. I am pretty sure, as much as I've played this game, I've never beaten the Zolom this early. The Zolom is very, very powerful, as you can see. The Zolom will one-hit you if you are not built up enough. Aerith, I swear to God. Is the fishing done now? I think the fishing is done now, so get your fishing going again. Poor Red, he is getting bullied. Yeah, so that was 25 fishes for Mickey and 25 for each person that got a subby. Alright, Cloud's gonna get chomped on. Ouch! And I don't think... Didn't this thing whoop your... So, Tsunami, you're thinking of when I played through, you are thinking of probably when I played through Rebirth. This thing whooped my ass in Rebirth. I did not need that for everybody, but sure. This thing was very, very strong in Rebirth. So yes, this was the snake in Rebirth that whooped my ass very, very hard. Alright, I would like to see Aerith take a couple of those hits just to get, okay, Red's gonna use his limits. Zolom is very angry now. Zolom is also in the possibly in a spot where Red is dead. Which means Aerith is going to use Cure on the person who didn't need the Cure. Zolom will kick out people from this fight as well. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna skip to the back with Cloud as well. Oh no! She was about to heal! You son of a bitch! I might just start whooping up on him. Okay, so bye, Cloud. Cloud is no longer in battle. The only other thing that we could do to hopefully survive this, I believe, for a miss. Pretty much. Yeah, Aerith got wasted. And not the good kind of wasted. Oh, Red's at 69 health, nice. But I think if Red gets... yeah, Red's done. Which means it's probably game over. It's not game over! Okay. So, because... because Cloud got kicked out of that battle, Cloud did not technically die, so we do not get a game over. If we would have stayed in that battle and everyone would have gotten knocked out, then we would have gotten a game over. But anyway, as you can see, the Zolom fight is a pain in the butt, okay? There's a reason why I do not do the Zolom fight right away. I will always get a Chocobo, and as we say in Oregon Trail, we're gonna ford that shit. We're gonna ford that shit across the swamp. And for you, those of you that don't get the reference, anytime you play Oregon Trail and you're getting ready to cross a river, you put all of your stuff into a boat, and you go across the river that way instead of crossing on foot or putting all your stuff in the wagon and hoping the wagon can take you. Oh, by the way, meme. This is a meme. This is a meme. Our enemies, someone could do this. It's a power that we should respect. So at the end of the day, you know, Sephiroth actually took care of the Zolom and, you know, just stabbed him with a giant toothpick. There is an anime convention that I go to in Chicago called Anime Central. Is that what Dysentery? Is that what Dio was referencing? The ford that shit, or did Sephiroth do this? Which reference are you referring to? But the for that shit reference is at this. There's a panel that is the pencil. No, that is not the pencil holder that was being referred to. There's another pencil holder. Anyway, this is Oregon Trail. Tsunami, correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's called Oregon Trail After Midnight? Something along those lines. Basically, it happens at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Awesome group of panelists that put on Oregon Trail. They select people out of the crowd to go up and participate. They go through about 5 or 6 rounds, depending on how much you get through one journey, basically. But anytime the groups got up to... Okay, good, we learned the enemy skill that I was looking to get. Anytime you got up to a river, the entire crowd would start chanting for that shit. So that is where that joke comes from. Ouch. That was big ouch. Think it's just Let's Play Oregon Trail? Okay. I could have sworn it was like Oregon Trail After Dark or something. Get out of here, you stupid dragon. And you stupid snack. But yeah, it goes on for a couple of hours. It's an 18+ panel, so because there are a lot of adult things that get talked about, there are a lot of adult things that are shown during that panel, especially during like mini games and whatnot. It can get pretty lewd. But it's fun. It's a lot of fun. And I am really, really hoping that panel is back at ASIN this year, because it was not there last year. Is it a sword name or is it a dildo, basically? Can you figure out whose hole this is by looking at it pixelated, stuff like that? You know that degen stuff that, you know, weebs and stuff look at. Actually, long range is good to have. Long range I'm going to put on Cloud. Aerith, just for the luck side of things, I'll keep you with the Chocobo. Whose sex scene is this? Stuff like that. It's it's a lot of fun. It really is a lot of fun. It's better when you have friends that are there and you are drinking with your friends as well. You know, you slip a couple of cold ones into your pocket before you go in. I do not recommend doing this, but you know what? If you don't get caught, then you're fine. Dio is a... You just calling the guy out like that? You're just gonna call Dio out like that? He's not even here to defend himself. I wonder why. Poor guy is not here to defend himself against that accusation. Zap, 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 zap. Alright, you guys have darkness on you, so that's why you can't see anything, or you're not hitting as well right now. We're not going to use that. We're just going to do that.
106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes.
Do some more fire.
It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
Calamity Raiders, welcome on in. How you guys doing? Thank you for tuning over to TKBN. My name is Teebs. I'm the radio show host here on this station. We usually do a lot of variety, a lot of yapping streams. We are going through Subathon day number 2 right now as we continue our fun playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. Calamity, what's up? What were you up to? Playing some Crimson Desert. I don't think I've heard of Crimson Desert. But anyway, buddy, how was stream? How was your stream? As you can see right now, we are going through the Mithril mine, and we are just running into the Turks. We have gotten through the rest of Midgar. We have gotten through Cloud's backstory. We lost to the Zolom once. But we are on a pursuit of Sephiroth. I would say damn already out of Midgar, but I know you know the game just as well. Yep. I think our time getting out of Midgar was 4.5 hours. Game time at least. I think we were at 4.5 hours. Yes, Rude. Here's another innocent girl. Here's Elena. Elena does not have a brain cell. Again, Elena does not have a brain cell. Crimson Desert is apparently the prequel to the MMORPG Black Desert. I'll be honest, I've never heard of Black Desert either. But it sounds like a lot of fun. It's been a hot minute since I played through an MMO. You know, a couple friends will reach out and say, hey, you want to try out Final Fantasy 14? Or even, hey, you want to try out Final Fantasy 11? Because apparently there are servers up for Final Fantasy 11 again. And it's free to play. Elena, thank you so much for telling us your plans. We appreciate you. Aw, Reno wants to show us his new weapon. What are you saying? That I should be grateful to Sephiroth that I'm not in your clutches right now? Strange hearing that from you. Yep. Aerith, you are no longer the priority of the Turks anymore. You are free from the Turks. Well, for the most part, at least. A couple treasure chests back here real quick. Yeah, what are we at? Oh, I guess I won't find out what I'm at time-wise. I think last save I was at like 6 hours or something. But yeah, we do be a zoomin'. I would say... I would almost garner to say I could finish up Disc 1 tonight if I really, really keep at it. You're gonna get your limit break. No, you're not. Now you are. Of course you are, you stupid frickin' dragon. Could have done that, you know, like 2 seconds ago. Okay, Aerith's at her limit break. I would like to use Sledge Fang on the big old dragon boy back there. Yeah, because right now, you look at, if I look at the current line of locations that we still have got to go through, I would almost be certain to say that I could probably get to the end of Disc 1 tonight. If I get to the end of Disc 1 tonight, that'll set up for a good long stream for Discs 2 and 3 tomorrow, because Disc 2 is short, and Disc 3 is pretty much the final spot anyway, so Disc 3 can also be very, very short. Obviously, I gotta make sure that my party and everything stays healthy, and we've got the proper weapons and items and everything. Doing a little grinding here and there. It's not going to hurt us. Because there are some enemies in this disc that will really screw you up if you are not ready for them. But I have to get Aerith to the... Yeah, I gotta get her on her level 4 limit break and all that. Which I have done on this to get the 100% too. Because I think one of the achievements is to get Aerith to her level 4 limit break. I was about to say, that little Krabby has gotta be close. Aerith, I'm gonna have you cure everybody real quick. We are now in ad break. Appreciate all your guys' love and support. If you can hear this, that means you're subbed or you're on Twitch Turbo. One of those things, you know. Or somehow you have some, like, back-ended access to not get ads. Whatever you might have. Regardless, you just being here, I do appreciate. Alright, big old dragon's gone. Just gotta get rid of little snake. Boom. Great, grand, wonderful, moving on. No, I got that you meant you can't wait. Yeah, we'll grind. I'm gonna keep Aerith on my party for the most part for Disc 1. All right, so there is Fort Condor right there. Fort Condor is more of a side mission than anything right now. We are not gonna go after Fort Condor for right now. We are not gonna go do Fort Condor. There is a fun minigame in Fort Condor, though. But in order to try and keep this a sub-30 playthrough, a lot of the side stuff is going to be skipped. There will be, I know Fort Condor does pop up in the main story eventually. So we will get to it eventually. We'll keep on running, because right now we are going to Junon. Junon is one of Shinra's seaside bases right over here. So you can see it has a big old cannon on the front of it, built into the side of a mountain. Do one more quick battle real quick. I wish I had my manipulate materia right now for this guy, because this guy has a very powerful healing spell that I would love to have, that you can only get through by manipulating him. And to explain what manipulation materia is, basically you equip that on somebody, and you can basically control the actions of an enemy. Now, not all enemies can be manipulated, but manipulation is the way to get certain enemy skills, whether they be offensive or defensive. Because obviously, like the defensive ones, they will not use on you. So that is the only way to get them, is by manipulation. Is my battle speed, like, slow right now? That's right, I didn't turn it up all the way. And I don't have my ATB on wait. It's on always active right now, so... I'm gonna do one more battle, just to top myself off here, and then I'll save, and then we'll go into Junon. Alright, two more of these little guys here. Lunatic High will come in, play really, really well for upcoming boss battles too, because that ups your, I think it's special defense, and it also gives the entire party haste. Haste is definitely a good skill to start getting. But one enemy skill I'm going to get after crossing over the ocean includes haste, and it's a very, I wouldn't necessarily call it like an essential, because you can get through this game without enemy skills. Enemy skills are just very, very handy to have. Let me remind myself. Lunatic High was... Cast Haste, okay, raises defense percentage for all allies, so still in all, it helps. We are... I'm trying to remember, there should be a save point. Yeah, I think there's gonna be a save point right when I get in Junon here. If I don't see it, then I'll go back out of town. Let's go in the armor shop real quick. See what you got here. Anything that's gonna help. Not for those guys, so it's just a mithril armlet and some potions, which will round them back up to 10 at least for right now. I could have sworn there was a save point right in the beginning there. Anyway, I'm gonna jump out here real quick. I'll do another save. The world map music broke again. Oh, we just hit 6 hours. Okay. I thought we were a little bit more past 6 hours, but I'm okay with that. 6 hours to Junon is actually, again, really, really good. All right, let's go on down here. Excuse me. And talk to Mr. Dolphin. And Mr. Dolphin's friend Priscilla. My name is Priscilla. Now you say it. Priscilla, the dolphin cannot talk. I get it, dolphins are mammals, but they don't know human words. No, we're not members of Shinra. We have nothing to do with Shinra. That's how it is. Gotta believe us. great. This little girl thinks we're crazy, and she thinks we're part of Shinra. It's a monster. Don't talk about... Oh, that thing. I was about to say, you don't talk about Mr. Dolphin that way. Mr. Dolphin is not a monster. Alright, boss battle time with the boss known as Bottom Swell. Bottom Swell is much like Reno, where it does have a attack that is like Reno's pyramids. However, first of all, I'm gonna cure because, ouch. You'll see when he launches it. This one is going to be a magic-based shield that you basically got to get rid of. Fire good against the fish. This is making me think of the. There is a scene in Final Fantasy VII Abridged, which if you have not watched Final Fantasy VII Abridged, I highly, highly recommend to do so. Basically, they get to this boss battle, and Cloud's like, that thing has gills. Don't things with gills need, water to breathe? And then Bottom Swell just dies, more or less. Alright, let's get that defense up. We're good there. We're just gonna keep using that. There you go. So, Bottom Swell used the thing. So the other thing with the bubble, as you can see, is it drains health. And because I'm on haste right now, Cloud, you're kind of in... Oh wait, is this gonna get the bubble? Will a summon take care of the bubble? It does! Holy crap, I didn't know that. I've actually never used a summon at the time I've gotten somebody under a bubble. So, that is kind of a nice thing to know. Okay, good. That's what I was trying to do this entire time, was get him... or get it poisoned. Magic is working very, very well so far. Big wave. Here comes the ouchies. Okay, maybe not as big of an ouchie as I thought it was. I thought that hit a little bit harder. Thing is, the boss is using big wave. Tsunami uses a big wave on me. Yeah, I was gonna say, big wave is also its final attack, so... Everybody hydrate. Hydrate from the big wave that Tsunami just threw. Reminds me of the one Pokemon. You're probably thinking of Gyarados. Freaky, welcome on in. I don't know you. I don't know who you are, but I got a gift sub. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, you're probably thinking Gyarados. Isn't it interesting when you get those gift subs? Because I get those all the time, too. And it's like, you got a gift sub to so-and-so. And it's like, I've never watched that person. I've never watched that person, so how did I get a gift sub? But anyway, Frankie, welcome on in. Obviously, if I'm not your style of stream or anything, there's no offense taken or whatnot, but if anything, you can take advantage of the emotes for now. But welcome on in. My name's Teebs. I am a radio VTuber, and I'm a radio VTuber for the fact that I have worked in radio, and it's just kind of what I've done in the past. Kind of use those tools and such here on Twitch, but I do a lot of variety, a lot of yapping, and play a lot of old games too, so welcome on in. Alright, time for one of the most useless things that we've got in this game. This stupid mini... Well, it's not really a mini game, but... This CPR stuff. I've never cared for this part. But it's not an RPG unless you're actually doing the role-playing, I suppose, so... Yeah. Also, Frankie, if I'm saying your name wrong, let me know, because I like to make sure I'm getting names right. So is it Frankie or is it something else? I think it's usually like 5 or 6 big breaths will get Priscilla. Oh, I did not mean to do it like that. So Fracky? I will make sure I do my best to say that correctly moving forward. Yeah, a little background on myself. I worked in radio for about 10 years. I worked in a variety of different stations, did a lot of music, did a lot of talk shows, did a lot of journalism as well. And I do a lot of sports announcing now. Well, not now. I've done it for a long time as well. So I do a lot of voice work. But I do have a lot of fun playing games, and playing games not only that I like, but I also play a lot of games with my community as well. We do collab with some friends on occasion as well. Usually a lot of our solo stuff like this is, you know, more comfy, cozy. When we get friends involved, it does get pretty chaotic though, so you can get a good variety of things going on in the stream. Right now we are in the middle of day number 2 of a week-long subathon. I just celebrated my 2-year affiliate yesterday. So that's what we're going through right now, playing one of my favorite games in Final Fantasy VII. This game has always been very, very close to me. It's one I grew up and played a lot. It was my introduction into Final Fantasy and into JRPGs. Yeah, let's rest. Let's just keep on moving. You've never played any of them? You know, it's if JRPGs are not your thing, or any turn-based games like this are not your thing, then yeah, Final Fantasy is going to be one of those where you might not get involved with it too much. But if you do like your RPGs and stuff, I would say give a Final Fantasy a go one of these days. It doesn't have to be this one. I would always recommend this one. But I have not ever been disappointed by a Final Fantasy game. Well, actually, I'm going to backtrack there. The only one I really never cared for was 13. I never played 13 personally. I've watched friends play through 13. But it was just one of those where it never appealed to me. So I've never played through 13. I've played through all those, and the only one I haven't played through also is 16. Because I think 16... Did 16 come out for PS5, or was it for something else? I just know it's very graphical heavy. One of these days I'll get around to 16 though. Madam, I'm trying to get by, please. Can I get by you? Thank you. She's alive. Thanks for helping. Yeah, I saved your life. You can be a little bit more excited. It's an amulet. That's more than an amulet. That's a whole summon materia. But we got Shiva. Gotta go pay our respects to Rufus. So basically, Junon is Midgar 2.0. So old Junon down here was a nice, as Priscilla just mentioned, a nice little beachside town. And then they decided to build a city over it. Just like they did with Midgar. You built a city over the livelihoods of most of your city, which then got turned into slums. But as you can see, Junon's still doing okay. Leave it to Cloud. Yep. It's all up to you, Cloud. You're our leader. We are voluntelling you to do this. You're not being volunteered. You're being voluntold. Alright, let's go talk to Mr. Dolphin. Here's Mr. Dolphin. So now we gotta go talk to the dolphin. Alright, so this is another one of those silly little, I don't want to call it a mini game, but you gotta get the timing, or this time you gotta get the positioning down correct, but you're basically trying to get to the top there. If you get too close, you can see the electrical current running down the tower and into the water, so if you get too close, you kind of get zapped and then you get knocked out. But basically, you're trying to find your position right from the dolphin to get you up onto the bar that Cloud's going under right there. And sometimes it can be a little difficult to figure out where that is. So I'm shortchanging it right now. So we're gonna go like right here. Okay, we're closer, but we're still shortchanging it. Let's go a little underneath, right there. Nope. It's like we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's go like right here. Really? Right there, Mr. Dolphin. Mr. Dolphin, you gotta jump higher. That one was not on me. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Dolphin. And only 5th time's the charm, right? Anyway, let's climb to the top here. And we see our first airship. And basically the only airship that matters in this game. That is the Highwind. There's some planes in the background, but those planes don't matter. We do not get to fly a plane in this game. You're still dressed like that? Come here. But I'm not in Soldier anymore. So the mistake here is, if you don't know, Cloud is still wearing his old soldier uniform, the purple outfit. If you look at his modern look nowadays from like remake and everything, that is your standard Shinra soldier first class uniform with the like that purple turtleneck and everything. So that is why right now Cloud is getting mistaken for still being in soldier. So now we're gonna get into a couple mini games. So we gotta learn how to march right now. Quietly. Hey, come on now. And we march and sing. Keep in step with the soldier next to you and march smoothly. Once you're all in step, shoulder your gun. Yep. Yep, get out of the way. Come on, we gotta go. We gotta go. Let's go. Come on. We're running behind. We gotta go. So, as you can see, the parade has begun. There is Shinra President Rufus going down in his car with all of the marching soldiers following right behind in the parade down Main Street here of Junan. Up there we are. There's the big old cannon on top. Lovely day for a parade, isn't it? Yes, very, very lovely day. A couple clouds in the air, but we got some nice sunshine here with the sunset. But lovely time for our new president to be going down, saying hello to all of his new constituents. We are indeed late. We gotta catch up to the parade. Ow. Come on, I'm trying to get through. Let's go. Alright, so I'm kind of blocking it there. Basically, we've got TV ratings that we've got to get up. I looked away to work on my model. We jumped to 60. We did! Now listen up. The parade's going to be broadcast on Shinra TV around the world. If you look bad, the whole Junan army will look bad. So basically, right now, the higher the TV ratings, the better prize we get. The next few minigames that we are going to play, all involving like marching and a few other things to impress the president, better numbers equal better prize. Whatever you try to do not go in from the front. Start marching. Okay, so we're charging in, we're charging in, we're charging in, we're getting in line. We're getting better ratings. We got it up to 46. What the hell is that soldier doing? Assistant director, I don't know. Are the points up? They're so-so. Really? I want somebody to send that soldier an expensive gift. We got 6 ethers, and ethers are expensive. Ethers give you 100 magic points back, and they cost 1,500 gil apiece. So it's a pretty good thing to get. Yeah, Yuki, we did get that. We did have a very, very generous friend of the community come in and donate 25 subs a bit ago. So we went from 35 to 60. We opened up some new incentives from that. So you guys are going to get your book reading. You guys are going to get your call-in show. You guys are going to get your Mystery Science Theater stream as well, or your Mystery Science Theater style show, I should say. So yeah, we crunched out a bit more. Stop that stupid horse laugh. Do not be a Hans. Heidegger, you're not an Uma. You cannot laugh like an Uma. You would not keep up with the good Umas. Got an ad break coming up here in just a minute, guys. If you are not subscribed or using Twitch Turbo, you'll go into about a 90-second ad break. Talking about Sephiroth. Man in a black cape. See, I was always surprised they call it a man in a black cape when Sephiroth is literally just wearing a big old leather trench coat in the ends. It's not a cape. That is a trench coat that man is wearing. You messing with the army? Who cares? Or what if I am? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if I'm messing with the army, huh? I don't think you can do a thing. You're not gonna do a damn thing if I'm messing with the army. So what if I am? You're too lazy. No break for you. No soup for you. Get over here. This is the military, soldier. So guess what? We gotta go do a dancing drill now. Today's command is formation. Remember it. So basically, it's going to be one of those that you just follow along with the buttons. You time it right, you get more points. If you get like, it's a rhythm game. Let's just put it this way: it's a rhythm game. The better that you line up your button press, the more points you get. And it does get faster as it goes on, too. Yeah, I've got it. This one I actually do like. It's usually the march that I screw up a lot on. Actually, I think the ratings I got for that one were probably my best. Let's see, my best move is the little twirl. Meet at the dock, don't be late. Dismissed. Get the hell out of here. That gives us time to go get like a pop. Or a coffee. Or go say hi to Rude, who's just randomly walking across there. Hi, Rude. Excuse me. Pardon me. Running through here. Trying to get through. Trying to keep up with my friends. Where'd my friends go? Welcome back from Bad Jail, everybody. Run up. I see Red. Red's not doing so good in disguise, though. Alright. We're at the dock. time to get ourselves ready. Hut. Alright, we're a little quick on that one, but we still got the 10 points. Just real quick on that one, we got nothing for it. I want to say if you're perfect, you get 20 points for it. No, it's just still 10. So the turning of face does not give you points regardless. Now we're getting faster. That one was perfect. Crap. We're a little quick on that one. Perfect on that one. A little off with that one. And we got the special down to get to 240. So we were near perfect, let's say that. Don't read this, but we just need 7 more. Yeah, seven gift subs, and Blondie gets his time out. Shrug. Shrug. Special bonus for me. Token of the presence, kindness. Don't forget it. And we got an upgraded weapon for Cloud. Wahoo! Can't have Cloud and his friends get in the way. Yeah, we're not getting in the way whatsoever. Heidegger, stop being an Uma. You are not an Uma. Heidegger's always edgy, though. Hojo resigned. Let's see. Tweet, tweet. Get out of here. Run. Yeah, I'll be with you guys shortly for your cleaning. I'm gonna go check out what's on this awesome looking ship. We'll cross the ocean to the new continent, even if we're in Shinra uniforms. And off we go. Across the ocean on the big boat. And the music's broken again too, by the way. Because usually we've got the world theme going on right now. Anyway, on to the boat. And now that we're on the boat, I'm gonna get up and stretch real quick. I'm gonna go grab a drinky, and I will be right back. I do return. I gotta check one thing before we continue on here. Apparently, I ordered something the other day, and I'm just wondering if it's just a little behind right now. Because I'm hoping it didn't get lost, because I could have sworn I saw something where it was supposed to be in the mail. Oh, it's... okay. So the tracking told me, like, a week ago that it was out for delivery, or it was at least starting to move. And now I'm getting the notification now that it's just moving through the network, that it left a distribution center this morning out in California. So, I am not going to see that for a few days still. Expected by, so it says expected by Friday, but that was yesterday, and I have gotten nothing. That's okay. Alright, well, I've got a drink. I went and got some ice cream, a little ice cream bar. Now we can continue on. Got an ether. All materia, always good to have all materia. Let's talk to some of our fellow soldiers. Aerith. Yeah, you know what, Aerith? Someday we'll take you on it. We'll go take a trip sometime. We'll have a nice vacation. Who's up here? Who are you? Ah, Tifa. I don't know, Tifa. We do need military, I guess, but, yeah, war and stuff, yeah, sure. It will give you the pleasing answer that you want to hear. Who's over here? Somebody's dancing. Who'll be dancing? Red, you should have just hid somewhere. Yeah, sure, Red. You're a good human. You make a good. It's okay. Yo up. Red, if anyone asks about the tail, we'll just say, you know, you're a furry. You're the furry on the ship that is not ashamed to be a furry. We seen Barrett? We have not seen Barrett yet. Where could Barrett be? Well, Barrett, I'm going to shout your name across the ship until I find you. Where you be? There he is. A stowaway, you say? They only mentioned a stowaway, though. And we're all here. So I think it's not us. Who could it be? Could it be Sephiroth? All right. This time I will bring Barrett along, and I'm gonna bring the muscle along for this one. Aerith and Tifa, you can continue to be on watch. You're not part of the crew. Part of the ship, part of the crew, part of the ship, part of the crew. How you feeling? I'm tired. Actually, that's kind of good to have. Because then I don't waste a 10. Sure, come back. Something's missing. I need to buy a couple things. I could probably use a couple more of those. I don't think I hopefully don't need to use them. Let's go save real quick. Nope, not that one. I do not want that save file. That's the one I need. How many hypers do I have? 5? I think we're okay. Barrett, I should have gotten you something a little bit better weapon-wise. But I will give you the power wrist, so that way you be okay. Teeb's very important question for you. Yes, sir. What can I help you with? What question do you have? What did not get transferred over? Steel and Chocobo Lair, which is fine. We don't need those. Restore all and fire are the important ones. I'm gonna keep you on sense. I only need 1 sense. Barrett, you can take Shiva. Now that I got that set up, I'm gonna do one more quick save just to save. Save those loadouts and everything. We getting fucked up at con this year? I guess that's an important question. I mean, I plan on having a good time. I hope to have some of the mead that you make, if you are gonna have any on hand at least to share. I know this year for con, we are not at a hotel, if you want to consider in that con group. We're staying about a mile away this year because getting a hotel for ASIN is total bullshit nowadays. But we found cheaper rates at a hotel just north, up by the famous Con Donald's. So we'll be close, but we'll still be a little bit of a walk away. But I'm sure we will have a good time this year. I plan on having a good time this year. This year will be a nice, good celebratory one, since I'm going to be starting a new job soon and everything. Yeah, I plan on having a good time. I plan on having a good time. Can we not get 20 this time? I think our wheel is weighted, because we have not spun anything under 20 in the last 2 days. Wait, I take that back. No, we spun a 5 yesterday. We spun A5 yesterday, and everything else has been 20 or 25. I will take care of those squats after this boss battle. Because we got our first battle with Genova. This is Genova Birth. And Genova is a piece of crap. Genova can be very, very strong. 4,000 HP. I don't think you can poison. Yeah, you can. Good, you want to see those legs looking good? Yeah, with all the squats that I've been doing. Yeah, you'll definitely see some goated legs, I suppose. I do plan on getting back into a decent workout routine here very, very soon because it is needed. This is gonna hurt. Ouch. Ouch. And okay, good. I was about to say, if I remembered something, I could have sworn Genova did back-to-back tail lasers no matter what. Genova isn't crap. My name is based off of Mother. I know it is. I was talking about a shirt that I had. Yeah, your call sign. I was talking about a shirt that I had a long time ago earlier in stream that I got from, it was from, I think it was from, it wasn't Shark Robot. It was from the one comic series that involved, like, a gamer cat and his sister. I can't remember the name of it offhand, but they did a lot of, oh, VG Cats. VG Cats. That's what I'm thinking of, VG Cats. I had a shirt a long time ago that said Genova's Witness on it. I love the hell out of that shirt. I wish I knew what happened to that shirt because I used to wear that shirt a lot. It made some people question. But yeah, it was, ouch. It was definitely my favorite shirt. Ow. Can we not do the whole laser thing on Cloud, please? I need to get Cloud. Oh, Cloud, you're screwed. Cloud is screwed. Yep, see, there it is. As I say, I knew you had a double tail, and it missed red too. Nice. Barrett, you needed that more than red. I know you were trying to give that to Cloud, but okay. Red, I need you to get that on. Or Barrett, I need you to get that on Cloud quickly. This is one of those things, though, I understand about kind of like trying to rush through this game, is I am at a part of, oh, 809, good. We're just gonna wall up on you right now for 809. I am so used to grinding in this game up to this point that I know I'm under-leveled right now. And also now I'm regretting not getting Barrett his better weapon, but we're doing okay. Just need a couple more hits in there. There we go. Yeah, that was my favorite shirt, though. Obviously, it confused a lot of people because of, you know, Jehovah's Witnesses and everything. So I had family come up to me when I wore that shirt, and they're like, "Are you really one of those?" Is that what you are? It was like, no. This is a video game reference. Oh, well, it's awfully close to this, and it's like, that's the joke. That is the joke. No, because I don't want to go through that entire backstory, basically. And we get Ifrit. And I want to get the thingy up here in this. If I could find that shirt again, I would wear it. Because I was thinking about that shirt, and I was like, that would have been perfect to be wearing while I'm playing through this game. I do have another Final Fantasy VII shirt somewhere. I think it's still in... I think it's in storage right now, because since pretty much 80% of my livelihood is still in a storage locker right now until I get my new place here in a couple of months, a lot of my clothing items are in there. I pretty much took my essential clothing, so I know a lot of my t-shirts are in storage right now. I do have a Final Fantasy VII shirt from Shark Robot, though, in there. That will probably get a lot of wearing. Also, good bots. Thank you, Sari. Sari, you are on the ball tonight, because there have definitely been a few more bots coming through lately. And now we're technically on vacation. We're in Costa del Sol. Now, see, what I never understood about Costa del Sol, okay, is this is supposed to be, you know, your beach resort town. Here you go. Oh, that was so good. Yet you're kind of like on the same plane as like Junon was, and Junon's like that seaside town that, we'll call it an English town because that's what it kind of looked like in ways. And the weather is kind of like dreary and whatnot. But then you go pretty much straight across the ocean. You're staying kind of north, but somehow you go from like being like 10 Celsius to 35. I'm doing also might be finally getting my dream drum kit soon. Hopefully, nice. And I am doing well, thank you. Just having some fun with one of my favorite games. Getting the playthrough of this. Weekend's going pretty good though. Doing a little work this weekend, doing some sports announcing this weekend, which kind of got thrown on me a little bit, but I'm not necessarily upset. Just kind of threw a little bit of a wrench in the plans for this weekend. But not to the point where it's ruined it, so it's good. But nice to hear that you're getting your dream drum kit soon. I do hope you get it, because we gotta start hearing you beat out some awesome some drum solos and everything. All right, time for vacation. Let's go. Am I thinking of anything in particular? My cool exterior is great. Well, it's hard to keep a cool exterior when it's so hot out. Last few days I worked gig for a local high school, which, not complaining, for 20 bucks an hour from 8 to 3. That's not too bad. So 7 hours at 20 bucks an hour, so you're making an easy $140 there. I'd definitely take that. That's why I like to do a lot of like game management at times, because I'll get paid a decent chunk of change for doing some sports events and whatnot. Opportunities to make a little change on the side are always nice. Sephiroth was on board. I am ashamed. Makes me think of the shrimp from Finding Nemo. No cleaning! I'm ashamed. It's for a baseball tournament that started Thursday. Was today's last day? Nice! So yeah, that's a nice little chunk of change to have in your pocket. Especially if the weather's been nice. Hopefully the weather's been nice too. At least know for the last couple of days, weather's been nice where I'm at. So, if you've gotten pretty much the same kind of weather, yeah, it's definitely been nice to be outside too. Yeah, I've actually still got one of my windows open right now. What happened to the music? Why does the music keep dying in this game? I know there's somebody I can go see here, but I don't need to go see them. Alright, what do you got? You got heal, you got revive, which is big. Seal gives you, I think Seal is Sleepel and Silence, which I rarely ever use. And you got Fire, Ice, and Lightning. Restore we have already got. Revive, however, Revive might not be a bad thing to get because you get Life and Life 2. Life basically is just using a Phoenix down with I think it gives you a little bit more on the revival side. Life 2 will fully revive you. But I do also know that there is an enemy skill that I can eventually pick up that will help with that. Softs are big right now because we're getting into an area where those will be taken big advantage of. Welcome back from Ad Jail, everybody. And that's all we'll do for that. Don't need to go in the inn. Till 1 p.m. rolls around, but they had at least provided a pop-up canopy. Yeah, if you got a little cover, that's always nice too. Not too familiar with the story of Final Fantasy. So this is obviously VII. What do you let's start with what do you know about this story? Why? Oh, that's why. So the carbon bangle is cheaper and it gives us more defense. It's cheaper because the growth of materia is normal on this one. Platinum bangle is only a slight increase in defense. However, you get double the growth on materia. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do 1 platinum and we're going to do 2 carbon. Fortunately, none of those included a weapon that I could get for Barrett, because Barrett... Why is my music still dead? First of all, what we're going to do is I'm going to change out Barrett for Aerith again. I just know names of characters like Cloud and Tifa Lockhart. Well, there's Tifa. We got Aerith. We got Red. There's the man himself, Cloud, and there's Barrett. So basically missing out of our party right now are the 2 unlockables and 2 unlockables and 2 other members. So we're still missing Yuffie, we're still missing Sid, we're still missing Kate Sith, and we're still missing Vincent. Obviously, Yuffie and Vincent are the 2 unlockables, which will eventually get here pretty soon. I hate that my music, the music in the game is not working right now because the sound effects are. Yeah, the sound effects are still working just fine. Let's go sleep real quick. Maybe if we sleep. Only because I also... Barrett, what are you doing, buddy? Barrett, why are you wearing your sailor uniform and shooting a gun in the bathroom? who can I talk to sleep real quick? Don't know what you're talking about. He's been in there moaning ever since. Barrett, what are you doing, man? What are you doing, man? What now? Call it a night? Yeah, because I just want to heal it up. There it is. I was about to just hum that tune myself if it didn't come on. So you just know character names, okay. And we got the good music back. So my question to you is then real quick. Are you interested in the story, or do you not care for spoilers? Let's put it that way. Okay, we got the Costa del Sol music back, but still not the world music back. Because I can at least provide a synopsis of the story up to this point. Materia. You need materia. Get stuff back you had from Barrett, basically. I can do that at least. Only if you are... Oh, I did forget to put Force Stealer on, too. Dang. Well, that is a doubler, so I will not give you... I will not give you the platinum. I'll give you carbon. Aerith, I'd rather you keep that one because you need the all, and so red will give you platinum. Because you don't use all, you are using all. Cloud, I'm going to give you Ifrit, because that'll double that. Don't need long range right now. I'm going to put the all materia on here. Oh, I do have some leveled up all materia. That will be good for you. You've got the other all materia. Don't really need sense getting brought up, so I will do that for you. And I'll give you long range back because then you can still use it there. Alright, do a quick save. We're going to do a quick save. Then I'm going to quit the game and hope that this will fix the little bug. Stop depriving me of my world map music game. There we go. Alright, so little stop in Costa del Sol there. We got some more items, we got some better armor. And now we continue on. In the distance you see there is the world famous gold saucer. Unfortunately, we got a river between us, so we gotta go the long way. Gotta go through the mountain. And we get to fight an egg. Get to fight a big ol' egg. An egg that pops out another egg. And then that egg will fire sharp little gears at us. But that egg will also throw out 3 more eggs. Bench time, Yuki. Have a good night. Hopefully you get some good rest, my friends. Thanks for coming by. Big love to ya. Who's got my alls? There's my alls. Gotta get rid of these stupid little eggs, which don't necessarily hit too hard, luckily. Get out of here, egg. Get out of here, egg. We don't like those kind of eggs. Alright, let's run up the bridge here. Because the entrance into the mountain's there on the other side. Head on down. Who are we getting in a fight with this time? Another egg. I hate fighting these eggs. They're just annoying. They do be annoying. Ah! I was hoping to get rid of the big egg before he popped out a smaller egg. Shoot! I did not want all 3 eggs. You know what? I'm just gonna stick Ifrit on you guys. After you stop popping little wheels at me. I know it's one of those things where it's like, you can just grind through these guys. I know. But for the sake of timing, I've been a little bit more magic heavy this game. Just a little bit more magic heavy this game. But at the same time, we're getting some experience, we're doing a little grinding. Getting into harder areas. Hello, sir. You enjoy your rest from your hike. As we keep on running. Jump. Jump. And down we go. And we find a reactor here in the middle of Mount Corel. With an interesting looking dragon-like thing with 6 legs and some bloober fish. So funny enough, this is one of, I want to say, one of 2 reactors in the game that you actually cannot enter. So you saw in Midgar how you have the big reactors in there to go inside and see like all the working doodads and whatnot. This one you cannot go in. I believe the only other one that you don't actually go into is Fort Condor. You're on top of the reactor, but you do not go into the reactor. And this this reactor will have some significant story points later. But for right now, we're just kind of passing by. We just be passing by. Oh, I realized something. I just realized something. Tsunami, I did not get your squats in. Said I was going to do it after that boss battle. I did not do those squats, so I will do those 20 plus, say, let's call it a interest of 10 on that. So we'll do 30, because I forgot about those. Oh my goodness. So we'll get 30 in, which will put our overall squat numbers up to 110 for the last couple of days. That sounds about right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Quick middle break. Oh, get a big actual stretch in there while we're at it. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. So yeah, I think that puts us up to 110 on the week so far. And we're only 2 days in. My legs are gonna be feeling it by the time we get around to next Friday, though. We're gonna get some good looking legs. Good crit there, Red. Thunder Kiss. Kiss that makes you feel electrified. What I will say is kind of funny is we got a lot of our second limits for each character while we were still in Midgar. We haven't got that limit upgrade just yet. That is because the way the limits work in this game are to get your second listed limit in any given level, you have to limit, I believe it's either 10 or 12 times. After that, you get your second one, and then it's either, I think it's that character has to defeat 40 enemies themselves. Jump, 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 jump. Okay, we're not gonna... Okay, so we're gonna fall. Gonna get ourselves over one direction to get one of the treasures down here. Because for whatever reason, there is just, treasure hanging off the side of, these train tracks. So we got a wizard's staff, which is good for Aerith. That's for double. What do you have on your material right now? I don't want to give you that double just yet. Why didn't I give you the carbon bangle? Well, now you've got the carbon bangle. And then the machine gun I know is good for Barrett. We're just gonna let you fall so I can get that other piece of treasure over here.
106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses.
Good.
Hit it.
Anthony, welcome on in, Raiders. How you guys doing? Thanks for tuning over to TKBN. My name is Teebs, the good radio show host here on TKBN. Usually streaming a lot of variety and a lot of yapping. But right now we are on day number 2 of 7 of a subathon going on right now. I hit 2-year affiliate yesterday. So we're doing a nice little celebration of that. Welcome on in, bud. How you doing? Just got done doing 12 hours of F1. Do we get some championships in that 12 hours at least? Aerith, you're going to get that other star pending. Do we have some success in the 12 hours there? No? 12 hours in... Shoot. I can never time these jumps right. This time we're just going to fall because we got no treasure to get. Dang. Some success, though. That's good at least. I'm glad you had some success in that. I was actually not necessarily F1 excited today. I was MotoGP excited this morning when I woke up because I was seeing a lot of highlights from some of the Moto 3 and stuff going on right now. I'm just ready for that racing season to be back. But if you got a raid and run, I understand that if you got to go eat, go get something to drink, sleep, whatever it might be. It goes with the community that you brought over as well. If you guys got a raid and run, completely understand. Otherwise, get comfy, play or get comfy and watch some Final Fantasy VII. I am currently, I'm not going to call it a speed run, okay? I'm not calling this a speed run. I am doing a playthrough of this game over the course of, I started yesterday, did a short stream yesterday because it was super late. But I am playing through to hopefully get a new personal best in this game. Aerith has turned into a statue. This is why I bought softs. Where are my softs? Why are my softs all the way at the bottom? My personal best for this game is just over 34 hours playthrough. I'm trying to do it in sub 30 this time around, which is nowhere near a world record. I think the world record for this game, depending on the method you play it, whether it's through PS1, emulators, or ports like this, I think the quickest I've seen is like 6 or 7 hours, and it's like anywhere between 6 and 10 hours. So obviously I'm not going to be anywhere near like a world record for this game. It's just more of the, we'll call it the personal satisfaction of, you know, beating the game at a decent pace. So that is what we're doing. This game is very, very close to me. It is one that I've played since it came out as a kid. It's one that got me into Final Fantasy, so that is why we are playing. I don't know why I didn't realize that Aerith had her limit break, so that's a waste of healing wind, well, with the exception of Red, who was hurting just a little bit. Anthony, by the way, how are your basketball picks going? I must say, I was actually rather impressed with my first day. I got 25 out of 32, so I was happy at that pace. My big loss today, though, not terrible. Yeah, I was 25 of 32 yesterday. I haven't had the chance to check out too much today. I know my only big loss today, I did call Gonzaga losing in the second round and Wisconsin losing to High Point. Nice, nice. I think my big ones, I'm gonna go look at this real quick. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I know one of my big ones, on Thursday was VCU over North Carolina. I went all Atlantic 10 because I'm very Atlantic 10 biased, given that I work some games in that. Let's see. Okay, stupid ad blocker. Get the hell out of the way. No, I just want to go see. I want to go see my bracket. I hate that sites have found a way around ad blockers sometimes. I just want to see my bracket. I just want to see my bracket. I know my big loss today was I had St. Louis over Michigan today. My big thing with that was after seeing St. Louis a couple times in person this year, also just keeping an eye on them between like the top 3 or 4 teams in the Atlantic 10. I thought SLU had a very good chance at making some noise, but unfortunately Michigan was overpowering on them today. So let's see, who do I have that has moved on today? I had the Duke pick over whoever they were going to play because I had TCU beating Ohio State, so that one was good. I was really worried about that game for everyone else. Yep. Let's see, I had St. John's beating... I have St. John's beating Kansas tomorrow. I did not get my South Florida pick yesterday. I did get my Michigan State pick for today, so that one's good. I did not get my Clemson pick or my McNeese State pick yesterday. So that one's out for both of those because I also had... Oh, wait. Okay. So far I'm good with Houston today. St. Louis I actually had going to the... I had St. Louis going to the Sweet 16 and the Elite 8 before they lost to Virginia, so SLU was my first big loss. I did have Gonzaga going to the Sweet 16, but they lost today to Texas, and everything else has been good so far. So my Final Four is still intact. My Final Four is St. John's, Illinois, Arkansas, Virginia. Then I have Illinois playing Virginia in the national championship, with Illinois winning it all this year. So we'll see. We shall see. I am very impressed with St. John's this year. That's why I've got them going so far. It's been a good tournament so far, I must say. It has been a good tournament. But we are... It's also nice to know that we are under a week away now from opening day. I know the NPB starts very, very soon. If I remember correctly, it's what, Monday that they start? And then we get the first baseball game between the Yankees and the Giants on Wednesday in San Francisco. And then we got our full slate of opening day. I have nothing to look forward to in either league. My hope every year, okay? My hope every year is that the Dragons at least try to compete. That's my hope, at least for the NPB, is that the Dragons can at least compete a little bit this year. No, the Twins will not be as bad as the White Sox a couple of years ago. I cannot see that happening. I honestly thought it was a little bit of a fluke that the Rockies came 2 games out from that last year, because just the thought of having almost back-to-back years of getting a record in Major League Baseball for the most losses in modern era was like, I would never have thought that to happen. I know the Rockies are awful, And that's nothing against the Rockies, by the way, if there's any Rockies fans out there. There's nothing, I don't have anything against the Rockies. Rockies are my secondary team because we used to go to Colorado all the time and we'd always catch a Rockies game while we were out there. They don't have the budget, nor do they have the players to really make much noise right now. If Joe Ryan blows out his back, you go for 125. Again, I like to be Mr. Optimistic. I've always been Mr. Optimistic. And that goes for any team, really. Hold on, ad. Yeah, I got you. These stupid toothy mushrooms. There we go. Thank you, subbies and people with Twitch Turbo for support. You know, the old sob story that I like to give you guys. One of these days, I'm just gonna get down to that point where it's just like I'm gonna throw all that sop into one like word. It'll be like blop. And then when you hear me say blop, then you know I'm just saying thank you. Alright, battle on the bridge, which means we are fighting a bomb. Because why not? Welcome back from out of jail, everybody. Again, I cannot. Okay, let's put it this way. You know that team a lot better than I do, okay? I just don't see them. I can see them having a bad season. I can see them being at the bottom of the Central. I can see them hitting 100. I don't know if they'll hit 120 though. Having a third season in a row for a team to go after the record, I can't see that. I can go for a terrible season. I can definitely go for a terrible season, but not a record-breaking season. But again, as I said, I am typically Mr. Optimist, so... Yeah, Shiva's nice. Shiva typically has some of the better animations out of any summons, really. There are a few summons I will not get in this playthrough just because you require a lot of grinding for one, and two, a lot of like side questing for them. But Shiva usually does have some pretty animations. They moved the fences in at the dome? Like, what's way in? Alright, now we're hearing a little bit of backstory from Barrett. Well, Barrett's gonna run off and we're not gonna see him. We're gonna step outside of North. This is North Corel. In by 6 meters and a meter lower? Remind me, they don't have like the... Is it the Nagoya Dome that has the like the plexiglass above the walls too? Or is that not them? We'll do a quick save right here. Actually, let's go back inside. Go to the... I know there's an inn. No? Okay. I didn't think it was them. But their walls were super high. Okay. Get a quick nap in, and I'm gonna go out and save because we will not necessarily have the chance to save all too easily coming up in the next little bit. We are also going to get to a very tedious part of the game coming up. And our music decided to fail on us again. Hooray. Let's do the save there. But let's go hear Barrett's backstory. I'm trying to remember, there was a park in Major League Baseball this year that I think was that they moved their left field. Was it Baltimore that recently did? No, Baltimore did that last year. I know Baltimore recently moved their stuff in. Toronto made changes a couple years ago. Could have sworn there was another park. Okay, it was Baltimore. Okay. That's right. That's right. Meanwhile, at Wrigley Field, they can't do crap because if they touch that brick, then all hell's gonna break loose. Last year, left wheel was... Look, I will never argue another outfield wall until Yankee Stadium decides to move their corners back by like 30 feet. Because Yankee Stadium is Yankee Stadium can be bullshit sometimes. Hitting a pop fly down the line and all of a sudden it's out. I mean, I know you get that at Fenway too with hitting something inside the pesky pole down the right field line, because that's like 300 even, or yeah, I think it's 3 or 305 feet. But Yankee Stadium, home runs are bullshit. I will always stand by that. I argue with one of my friends who, he grew up in upstate New York. His dad grew up in the Bronx. And I always argue, anytime I see something like that at Yankee Stadium, I complain a lot. He's like, well, both sides, they get the same advantage, don't they? It's like, yeah, but they don't get it for, 40 games out of the year. They get it for the 3. Meanwhile, your guys get it for 41 games. And Aaron Judge, when he can actually hit the ball again, has to hit a pop-up to get it to go over the left or right field wall. Also, I'm so pissed out about the Dragons. Who did the Dragons pick up from out of country this year? Oh, Miguel Sano? You know all about Miguel Sano. He only spent, what, 9 seasons with the Twins? I remember Sano being really good for like his first 3 seasons with the Twins, and then after that he could barely hit like over 200. Let's put it this way, now you can go, next time you take a trip back out to Japan, you can go to a Dragons game and put on a Twins jersey and you'll get recognized by Sano right away. Pretty much post-COVID, yeah. That did that for a lot of players too. Alright, let's get on the ropeway and let's head on over to Gold Saucer. was last really, yeah. I was gonna say, I remember him doing well for a bit. Because he was with the Angels last year, but he wasn't... I don't think he was a regular starter with the Angels, if I remember correct. This ropeway always seemed like it was interesting because it is literally just a very long cable going from one side of the continent to the other with no supports in between the gold saucer in this place. Okay. Part of me is thinking that was that at the dismay of a lot of fans, or have they been kind of welcoming of that? I know I was not a big fan of the, like, for instance, I was not a big fan of the DH coming to the National League here. But it's like, sometimes it's like, yeah, I kind of enjoy having the DH of the National League now. Other times it's like, I really want to go to a game and watch a pitcher rake a ball over the fence. I know we'll never have another guy like Carlos Zambrano again on the Cubs. Do I have the 5,000? Oh, 3,000. Good. Okay. It's like, I know I've got 3,000. I know I've got 3,000 again. I couldn't remember if it was 3,000 or 5,000. So basically, for those of you that are not necessarily familiar with Final Fantasy VII, you can get it kind of from that opening sequence to now. This is pretty much an amusement park, more or less. Dio, you're the only one that I can think that did that. You're the only... It's either you or Blondie. Who did it? Dio, you son of a bitch. Welcome on in, buddy. Hope you're doing well today. Think the fans of Central League teams just want to stop getting blown the fuck out by Pacific League teams? I suppose. I was always a fan of American League teams coming to visit Wrigley Field and watching their pitchers try to hit the ball. Sometimes we had some luck. Other times it was like, yeah, the pitchers just go up there and they swing the bat 3 times to get up to the plate. They swing 3 times and they get back to the dugout. You forgot to tell me. What's that? Over Easter weekend, I'm going to the Baseball Hall of Fame. Nice! Dude, you are going... Is it your first time? Oh, hell yeah! It is your first... Dude, you're going to love it. Back in 2019. After a work trip to Boston, I drove out to Boston that week. I started driving back from Boston after that week. And I was getting through the western end of Massachusetts. And I was like, I wonder how much Cooperstown is off the New York State Thruway. I look it up. It's like an hour off the interstate. I'm like, you know what? I am taking a side trip. I got out of Boston early enough that I am going to go stop at Cooperstown. So I ended up making a stop in Cooperstown. I stayed there from like noon till 5 minutes before they closed. It was on a Monday, so they closed at like 4 o'clock that day. By the way, we get to meet Kate Sith. Look at our big plushy friend. I don't regret it. I want to go back. I want to take a trip and spend like 2 days in Cooperstown. I know my dad has never been out there. My dad is a huge baseball fan, lifelong Cubs fan, all that. He's never been to Cooperstown. Hi, Kate Sith. So I've always wanted to take him out there. Part of me was hoping to take him out this summer, but I start a new job in July, so it's like, I might not get to do that this year at least. The other thought I had was, if I go to Toronto at the end of April, and I thought maybe if we drove out a little early, like earlier that week, we could go stay in like Utica or something and go to Cooperstown before my work trip in Toronto. But it might just be a little bit too much. So, Cooperstown might have to wait one more year. All I know is, I went through Cooperstown, I took it all in, and even after 4.5 hours, I did not get through the entire Hall of Fame. I remember hearing the announcement, hey, we're closing in 30 minutes, start heading towards the exit. I'm like, crap. So I started kind of quickly looking at things, and there were some things that I missed. So it's like I got through the first part. I got through a lot of like the early parts of baseball. I got through the display that they had there about baseball first getting introduced to Japan. I know that they've got a full section now of just Japanese baseball, which I'm really want to go see. But they had a small section when I was there about, you know, when professional teams started, like Babe Ruth and them started going over to Japan and played some games. So I got to see that part. I got to see this section about the Negro Leagues, and probably baseball up until, I think it was about the 70s. That's when I heard the announcement that things were closing. So I kind of didn't see like the more modern parts of baseball, but I did get through like the Hall of Fame portion, looked at some of the plaques, took a few pictures of some of the Hall of Famers that are in there from the Cubs to show my dad, went through the gift shop, and then I was on my way. Yeah, the plan is I'm going up a couple days early to Toronto at the end of April, because our event starts, I think, that Thursday. The hope is, I believe, to go up Tuesday, and then go to the Hockey Hall of Fame on Wednesday. Oh, Kate Sith is volunteering himself into our party. Next... we are going to go to, I think it was the battle. Let's go to battle. There are a lot of fun little mini games that we could play in that Wonder Square. That's where you can go through like the motorcycle race again. There's a fun snowboarding game in there that'll unlock after a while. There's a really annoying basketball game. Stuff like that, so. Yeah, it was like this year I really wanted to take him. But it's like, it was going to be, if we plan, I'm glad we did not plan that trip. Because I was looking at July to plan that trip. And there would be no way I would have been able to say, oh, hey, by the way, a new job, in like 2 weeks, I'm going to take a week off to go to Cooperstown. It would not have worked, unfortunately. But I'll take a full year of planning to actually plan something like that out, because my new job is going to be with a high school, and that means summers do have some lower hours, or I could do a spring break through that too. Just kind of depends on what's going on. Oh my god, guys, it's Dio! Dio, why are you not wearing a shirt? And where's your pants? And how did you get so muscular? And there's supposed to be some music here. And the music is not playing. Whatever the reason is, this game is so buggy right now with the music. Dio, stop. Dio, what are you doing? Dio, why are you sicking your claw robots on us? Gateway to heaven. We didn't do anything, Dio. Stop it. Yes. Dio, how dare you? I definitely am excited for baseball season, though. I just want Seiya Suzuki to be, I want his injury to heal quick. Last update was that he won't be available for opening day, but maybe after a week or so, he'll be ready to go. Luckily, I think we've got a deep enough roster this year to work with that, you know, losing somebody like Seiya will be okay for a little bit. Barrett, we're trying to help you, bud. Barrett's acting all weird. There's somebody following me. That's right, you do get some random encounters down here too. Like these face-looking things, these two-faced. What's interesting about these is you'll see here pretty soon how they attack. Except that one. That one won't attack. So that one's going to do a self-destruct, which is going to hurt like a motherfucker. Ow. And that one won't do anything itself either. So those enemies will either self-destruct. You see that they were two-faced. The red side will do a self-destruct and deal some pretty significant damage, like we saw to Kate Sith. Or the other side launches Cure 3 at you. Sir, can you stop running after me, please? That's right, there is a save point right here. But we are not going to save here. But yeah, this is another area where you can do a little bit of grinding. You do have some annoying enemies down here, though. We're gonna use it on you. Ow. So Kate Sith's limit break, he rolls dice. So he rolled an 8, so it's 8 times 10, or yeah, 8 times 100, I should say. So as his limit keeps going up, or as he keeps leveling up, he gets more and more dice on him. I want to say it's an extra die per 10 levels, so like Kate says at 16. So if I remember correct, at 20 he'll get a third die to throw into that. So it can be helpful. It sometimes sucks because Kate Sith's his limit, as you can see, is pretty much gamma based. Okay, y'all are following me. I don't like it. So the more and more die you get, the more and more chance you have to deal some good damage. Barrett, what are we doing? Can you not point your gun arm at us, please? Oh, there was an assassin. But Kate's Sith he's got 2 limits. So his level 1 is the dice, the other one is slots. Slots for the most part is positive, but there is one way that it can kill off your entire party. Sometimes it's more of a instant kill for the enemy. And the other thing is there is also, some status ailment type of attacks it can do as well. I have never cared for slots, though. I usually kept it on dice. All right, so you're getting a little bit more backstory with Barrett. So a little bit of background on Barrett. Barrett used to live in, North Corel, which was a coal mining village. They used to thrive on coal a lot. Shinra came in. They wanted to build a Mako reactor, which you saw, and basically trying to take away coal from this village and get them to convert to Mako, basically. And Shinra was not happy about it, so, they're just gonna set the entire village on fire. Hell yeah, love this game. Hell yeah, man. Strolzy, welcome on in, buddy. How you doing? This is my all-time favorite Final Fantasy. I could play through this game so many times, and I have. Right now, this playthrough is basically me trying to get a new personal best on playthrough. The quickest I've gotten through this game, I think, is 34 hours, and I'm going for sub 30 for this game. Damn, Scarlet. I know it's nowhere near a world record. I think the world records are between 7 and 10 hours for this game. It's all based on the port you use. But it's you know what? I just want to play through the story, the main story of this game, and see what happens. Also, there you guys go. That's how Barrett loses his arm. So we got through Midgar in 4.5 hours. Right now, I think we're about 8 hours in right now. So we're moving along pretty good. I started a little bit last night. Got to the Shinra building last night before we ended stream out, and then today the goal today is to get to the end of Disc 1, which I think right now we're at a pretty good pace to do that. Ad break about to start soon, guys, so if you are about to be in ads, we'll see you guys in about 2 minutes or so. Damn, bitch, you living like this? Yeah, it's a little rundown, Kotaro. That sofa could use a little patching up and whatnot. Aerith, we're just gonna hold on to you. Yeah, see that couch Just needs a little patchwork done. You know, put a few more pegs in the shelving back there. Touch up the paint on the walls. It'll be good to go. It'll be good to go. Kotaro, hope you're doing good, bud. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you as always. Yes, exactly. It's a perfect fixer-upper. You know, throw, 50,000 gil in it. You're gonna up the value of it by 5 times. You know, perfect location for, a home like that in the middle of a desert prison. But basically what you guys have been seeing is there was North Corel that got burnt down. Where we are at right now is called Corel Prison. It is where, if I recall correctly, where the actual village of Corel used to be. And then, Gold Saucer got built, it got taken over, and now it's turned into a prison, basically. It's all good, Kotaro. Yeah, look, you know better than anybody here, that, you don't need to be, like, an active talker here. Also, the one time you hear that music and it's not a raid. But it's always good to see ya. It's always good to see ya. Welcome back from Ad Jail, everybody. Barrett, we are gonna... we need to give you something better. We need to give you something better, my guy. That ain't gonna cut it, my guy. I need to give you something a little bit better. First of all, we're gonna give you that. Aerith's still here. Red. Oh, that's right. Kate Sith has the manipulate. Yep, and transform, which you can do mini or frog with. Kate Sith, I'm gonna have you drop that real quick. Shoot. Call him TV 2-time in the affiliate lounge. Yeah. You don't have any open slots. You don't need long range right now. I'm giving you manipulate because you can take more advantage of that than I can. I want to get you a better piece of armor. I wonder if I can go back in the house and do a quick, wait a minute. Oh, I do have my PHS. Let me see if I can use PHS, because usually you can use PHS at the save point. Can I use it here? I cannot! Alright, so back to the house. Back to the house. And Aerith, you are... I'm just doing this for you. Get everybody over there to stop and be silenced. Let's answer these one at a time. So how's sports ball? Sports ball is good. Sports ball is in spring swing. AO? We got Blade Beam, let's go! We're in the spring swing of sports ball. Baseball season starts on Thursday this coming week, so we're gonna have a nice little celebration about that. Other than that, everything's good. How's the move I heard about like 6 months ago? So I am currently at a temporary spot. I moved back to my hometown for a little bit. I do start a new job in 3 months, roughly 3 months. So that is going to take me back to the big city. But for the time being, I am at a I don't want to say smaller place. Good. We can switch with somebody here, please. I just need to get different armor. I just need to get different armor. Red, Red, you're not the one I want. I need the armor that Tifa has, then. Tifa. Tifa, I need to steal... No. Aerith, get out. Tifa, get in here. Thank you. Tifa, I need... Tifa, you only have 4 slots? Okay, Tifa, you don't have what I need. So... maybe it was Red? Red, you got Platinum. Aerith, you've got Carbon. Kate Sith, you have Silver. Kate Sith, I request to borrow your armor, please, for Barrett. You will get it back eventually. Thank you very much. So yeah, I'm in a temporary housing. Well, I guess that's the best way to put it. Back in my hometown for now, until I start my new job, and then I will have a new place. I'm looking forward to a new job, because new job is significant pay raise, significant benefit raise, and stuff like that. So that happens this summer. Did I eat today? I did. I had bourbon chicken over rice. It was really, really good. And is that a new haircut? No, I actually, this looks about the same. New haircut is actually coming in a couple of weeks, though, because job-related thing that I need to take care of. And my hair hasn't been cut in nearly 6 months. So a new haircut will be coming eventually. Barrett, take the silver. There you go. That's a little bit better for you. Sub counter jumped significantly today. It did. We had a very, very generous donation come in today. Also, Star, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Somebody who's more of a lurker than anything in these streams. They will contribute every now and then, but they're a lurker, but also a big friend to a lot of VTubers. Came in and threw down 25 earlier today. So that jumped us from 35. We started today with 28. So we are up 32 today. Real quick to give you guys a update on what we're looking at. With what we got going on here, let's give you guys let's take a little break here from the game to talk about our incentives so far. So as you can see, we hit 7 yesterday. You guys we showed off the reference sheet yesterday, so we got the new channel point redeem that's currently down below. It is a new redeem for you guys. When you just come to tune in for the first time, you can hit that. The redeem works. The text for it does not, though, so it's like it works but it doesn't. So something I gotta play through, or give a little bit of a fix. We are going to do a full playthrough of the Huntsman game. Ow. That will be on Wednesday. I know Wednesday's scary stream game was kind of TBD, but I figured since we hit the Huntsman incentive, we're going to play that on Wednesday. So if you guys don't care for spiders, it might not be the best one to watch, but if you can get through it like I'm going to do my best to get through, then come join us. There will be a punishment wheel stream where you guys get to pick the punishments. That'll be coming up sometime in April. Same with community game night, where you guys will also pick. New sub badges are going to be made. I'm going to make those myself. So you guys will eventually have a 1.5 and a 2-year sub badge. Maybe I'll throw in a 3 in there as well. And the chat mascot commission will also get done. So for those of you that have not heard, the chat mascot will be a weather rock that will have a nice little cozy house inside of a old transistor radio housing. The weather rock was brought up a couple months ago in Discord when I forgot to post. Speaking of rain and stuff like that, everybody hydrate. Thank you, Star. When I forgot to do a weather forecast for a few days, people just started to say, well, go look for your weather rock and see what it looks like. So that came up with the idea of chat mascot being a weather rock. The tower that you see, guys, on the top left, that has been like the notable thing for the freaks, will still be a thing as well. So you'll have the tower, and then you'll have the weather rock. So, what have we got today? I'll get your weather facts here in just a second. Holy crap, Star. We're, as I told Hot Rod earlier, we are not in Walmart anymore. We don't need to do the squats. Jokingly, though, I will do those 5 squats. That will make for 115 squats done so far for the subathon, too. So, the incentives that we have reached so far today, we have hit 30. That is mod takeover. So, mods like Star, along with Tsunami, Narina, and Hammer, will all kind of converge, and they'll get to pick what we're going to stream. We're going to have a fun time. It'll be a nice chance to highlight my mods and have them have the chance to do some stuff. Give me better rewards and I will spend them on other things. Yeah, well, it's something we can talk about too. So we'll have mod takeover one day. We hit 35, which means we'll get a GeoGuessr stream. So GeoGuessr is a fun geography-based guessing game that you can play with other streamers. Basically, it gives you a random picture somewhere in the world, and you just try to guess where it's at. I do like my geography, so we're going to do that. 40 subs is live book reading on stream. The idea has come up to do grim fairy tales. So we'll have a live book reading on stream for a whole stream, by the way. So that'll be a full stream of book reading. 45 we hit, so that's public domain movie watching on stream in the style of Mystery Science Theater 3000, which I've talked with one person I've at least talked to so far about that is Zep. Basically, I want to do it like Mystery Science Theater, where we watch something public domain on stream, and we just kind of react to it like they do in Mystery Science Theater. So that one was at 45. The 50 sub was the radio show with call-ins. Twitch has a feature on here to do viewer call-ins. If you have the Twitch app and you have it phone verified, you guys will have the chance to call in, basically. So I will run it like I used to run in my old radio shows when I hosted like morning talk shows and stuff like that. We hit 55, which is new stream alerts, so I'm going to commission out some new stream alerts for follows, subs, biddies, all the stream alerts that you guys see that come in for those. Probably I'll do the same thing for sound alerts as well. And the newest one that we hit with the 60 is International Snack Stream, so that'll be a hand cam stream. My plan is to probably go to some of the international markets that I have near me, so it's like Japanese, Korean, Polish, German, British, whatever we got. And we will test a wide variety of things. I will also be open to take a list down of suggestions and maybe have you guys send things if you are not part of the US gang, if you're part of the EU gang or the Southeast Asia gang or whatever it might be. If you guys want to send me some interesting things, I'll be more than happy to be open about that too. Vegemite. I've had Vegemite once. I had Vegemite on my trip to Australia a long time ago. I'm willing to give Vegemite another try because I know the proper application for Vegemite, rather than what friends did on those flights over, which they spread it on like peanut butter and had the most bitter piece of toast ever. I just hate that Vegemite is very expensive. If you go to World Market or something, it is like $12 for a small jar of Vegemite. But I am willing to give Vegemite another go. It's been a long time. Maybe it's changed a little bit. It'll be Vegemite or it'll be Marmite. Let's put it that way. Whatever I can find. So we'll probably... Oh, ew, honestly, I had no idea. Yeah, especially with probably the new tariffs, the new tariffs that we've got here in the US as well, that might be a little bit higher too, so we shall see. I'll do some research on it. I know, like... Yeah, it's it's a unique taste. It is one of those tastes where if you try it, you might like it. If you don't, you won't. And that's going to be about it. All right, 5 squats. 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, ouch, and a 5. That makes for 115 squats so far in this subathon. So maybe we'll give it another try. Basically, my thought for the international snacks is to try things that I haven't tried yet. So, and maybe not trying all the sweet things. I know there's a lot of really good like sweet treats that you can get out there. Maybe try something a little bit more unique, I guess. Doesn't necessarily have to be like a dessert type of thing. Also, Mike, welcome back. I was just kind of doing a little mental break from the game real quick and talking about the incentive list that we've gotten so far with the new subs, because people have come in and be like, hey, oh my gosh, your sub counter went up. So getting everyone up to date on what we've got so far off the incentive list. And then Star, you need a weather fact. Right now, there is so much energy coming out of low pressure systems, high and low pressure systems right now that have been contributing to the heat waves, not only in the Southwest, but also in the Great Plains. There have been there was record-breaking heat today across the plains from like Texas up to Nebraska, where some places saw highs that were 45 to even 50 degrees above normal for this time of year. That is something you do not see. That's like one of those, ouch. That is like one of those one in every, like, what is it? Like you hear about a 100-year flood or a 500-year flood or something like that. That's kind of like one of those things where you might get something like this once every 50 years with how strong the energy and the winds have been for moving a lot of the warm air, because you're getting summer-like heat in the Southwest. And when I, again, was mentioning the plains, yeah, Arizona's been in the 90s. Some places in southern Arizona, even southern California, have been in the hundreds. When I was mentioning some places being 45 to 50 degrees above normal today, I'm talking about places like in Nebraska that we're seeing highs like in the upper 90s, where their average high this time of year is like 53. So you're seeing mid-July, like dead middle of summer heat coming up through the plains, where they're going to go from 96, 97 today back down to like 60 tomorrow. That is some of the most historic like heat that we've seen in a very, very long time. So, and we're if you're close to the Great Lakes like we are, we've been seeing a little tad of that, but obviously not to that level. Like today it was 70 degrees. That's still like 20 degrees above normal for this time of year. But even in the Southwest, like in Arizona and California, they usually don't see this heat until like a couple months down the road. Like to the level that it's been at least. So we are definitely seeing some we're seeing a very historic heat wave that's been going on. And it's been going on since probably last weekend. Even places along the California coast that are usually in the 60s or 70s, like San Diego, San Francisco, where they stay pretty consistent, like 50s, 60s, into the 70s, like into the summer and stuff like that as well. We're hitting the 80s and 90s this past week too. So there's some significant historic heat going on right now. All right, I'm giving this one more save, because I know I was talking a little bit and I don't remember if I actually got the actual save in here. Because I know we're coming up to a pretty significant boss fight, at least for story. Okay, we didn't even save. Good. I'm glad I went back. But a lot of contribution to that heat wave is a huge heat dome, which I know we've talked about in the past. But this one is just on some historical levels, basically, with how big it is. I was looking at the map. I was looking at a weather map today that shows off like all of the fronts and stuff like that, and there's just a warm front that is pushed pretty much all the way up into the Dakotas and the upper Midwest, where it just shows you how broad this heat wave is right now. Deathclaw, if that doesn't kill you, I'm going to try and manipulate you. Sweet. Why am I manipulating? Oh, look at that. So I'm going to get an enemy skill there with the Matra Magic. Fantastic. And then I'm going to use the laser on Cloud, because that's another enemy skill that I can get. And enemy skill is laser is a, what do you call it? It is a, it basically halves, it deals damage half of your current HP, basically. So it's like if you're launching Demi Demi on somebody. Okay, Barrett, I want to keep your limit intact right now. I do not want to use that. So if anything, I'm going to give you a high potion to keep you alive. Okay, we don't need it. I was treading some thin ice right there for a second. But I do need you a live B. Oh, I do need to change up some of your materia real quick too while we're at it. Because you got fire, you got all. You don't need all. I've only got you on all right there because that machine gun doubles up for you right now. However, you, Aerith, I am going to take that from you and give it to him because he needs that right. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? That fire just leveled up, so we're gonna move fire down there. And then we're going to move Restore up there. Gabby, what's up? Welcome on in, friend. Hope you're doing well. Because the machine gun up here has double the growth for materia right now. So you got poison, you got fire, you got Restore. Stopping in to say hello, got stuff to do today, but I hope you have a great one. Thank you so much, Gabby. Enjoy your Sunday, friend. Why don't I just use the other screen? Use the other screen for what? Oh, the array, or the arrayed screen. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, the exchange screen. Because I like to be difficult sometimes. Let's see, what else you got? I don't need you, I don't need you, I don't need you, I don't need you. I think you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine with what you got, because I need... Those will be the significant things you need for the upcoming thing. I'll throw Chocobo Mog in there for you as well. Okay, so we're gonna keep those. Exactly. I like to be difficult. Alright, time for more story, backgrounds. It's bowling day, I got a little bit of housework and food prep to do. I gotcha. Well, hope bowling goes well for you today, and all your Sunday chores go over well too. Thanks, Gabby. Big love, friend. As you can tell, Dine's gone through quite a bit. And is not right in the mind anymore. But Dine was the one in that little backstory that you saw with Barrett, with Shinra and them burning down the village and everything. So, obviously both of these guys have been through quite a bit in that time. And now we got a one-on-one boss fight with Dine. I was getting Barrett up to date, or at least as strong as I can, because I haven't been playing with Barrett too much through this playthrough. However, Dine is rather strong, as you can see. He does have an attack that, if I get too low on HP, will take me out in one swing. So it's like I've got to focus on doing some quick moves and keeping my health up, basically. I was not trying to hit summon. Whatever you say. Ah! Indeed. He's gonna use Molotov. Nope, he's using SS Mine. Good. See, usually my strat is if I haven't been playing with Barrett too much, it's to keep his health up and get his limit breaks off. Because as you can see, his limit breaks were hitting for about a good 300 to 400. Dine, I think, has like 1200 health, so a couple shots with Big Shot could really help. Although this might be troublesome. Ooh. Oh my goodness. I thought I was gone. I thought I was dead. Okay, my hope is this is gonna hit for this is gonna be like that. This Big Shot has to take him out, or I am fucked. This Big Shot has to take him out, or I am fucked. Ooh. Oh good, I can give Gates his silver armlet back now. But yeah, you saw basically Dine's 3 attacks there. The needle gun, the S-mine. When he starts to get low on his health, it's the Molotov cocktail. Molotov cocktail. Dio! Dio! What are you doing? Damn it, Dio! How dare you? How? Welcome back from Mad Jail, everybody. Dio, I will say, unless he has been lurking in the background this entire time, if Hammer catches whiff of you doing that during that scene, he will not be happy. He will come to your house immediately. So, time for us to go race chocobos. I don't care for this part. I really don't. Because this is one of those parts where either I will do good in the first like race or two, or I will go through like 10 races before I finally win. I am not the big I never did too many chocobo races in the first place. There's Esther. She may look kind of funny, but she does a good job. But yeah, basically we are at a part of the game where it's like, yeah, Esther, go talk to Dio. Smack him upside the head while you're at it. I do know how to chocobo race. It just comes down to getting. I feel like you just have to land in the right seed for the race. Like when you play through like a roguelite or something, or a deck building game. I feel like these races go through like random seeds to where it's like, okay, your chocobo is going to be a little bit better this time, or your opposition's going to be a lot better in this one. All I know for a lot of the chocobo races is you manage your stamina well, then you're gonna win, at least for this race. As you kind of go on and do the chocobo races on the side, that's where it really gets a little bit more complicated, especially when you start to get more challenging racers in there. Bye, Joe. I'm going to grab this materia over here because that's Rama. And now we basically just wait. While we wait, I'm going to do my Duolingo real quick. Because if I don't, I'm going to lose my streak. And I don't want to lose my streak. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. Just doing enough to make sure I don't lose my day streak, because now I'm up to 952. All right. Let's Chocobo race. Okay, so if I remember correct, the middle pad changes it between automatic and manual. If it gets square... Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna... Yep. Pad for auto or manual. We'll probably go... We'll start with auto. Speed up... Okay, so I was right. Squares speed up, X slow down. If you go faster, lose stamina. And... circle to get the nitro boost. Yep. Yep. So we are going to keep our Chocobo right now on automatic. We will see how we do for a little bit. So let's go number 1. But see, like, there's number 2, and those first 2 are like, why are they so far ahead already? Okay, we're gonna speed up a little bit. We're gonna boost ourselves. Yeah, it's like we're already on a bad race in the first place because the first 2 started out so far ahead. Looks like we're catching up. Okay, we are catching up. We're catching up to 2nd place at least. We are catching to 2nd. Where is first? Oh my god, why is first so far ahead? Okay, first is slowing down. First is slowing down. We've got about half our stamina, so I'm going to let it stay on auto for just a little bit longer. It seems to be working out so far. Okay, we're pulling between 1st and 2nd now. We're getting into the home stretch here. This is where it's going to really... We're going to see how it goes. We're running. Don't lose your stamina, please, Chocobo. Oh no, you got tired right before the end. I should have went. It was one of those things where it was getting so low that even if I went to auto or to manual and used my boost, I would not make it. Esther, please. Why you gotta be like that? They're your Chocobos. You're putting a first ever riding Chocobo. I'm not even a Chocobo jockey. And you expect me to run in my first race? Don't think my skills as a jockey are all that good. I haven't had like thousands of races underneath. That was number 1. Give me a better Chocobo. How about that? How about you give me a better Chocobo? Alright. If anything, we're going to start manual. We're going to start... Just get that little boost to start. Why are you... Gosh, why are you... Why are we going through half of our stamina already? What are you doing? Okay. We're not going to win this race. We are not going to win this race already. Slow down. Slow down. I need you to somehow conserve that little, like, 15% of stamina for the rest of this race. And then we'll do a boost right at the end. However you can, buddy. Just let's go long strides. Long strides. We're almost there. Okay, let's speed up a little bit. Speed up a little bit. Speed up a little bit. Speed up more. Speed up more. Speed up more. Speed up more. Sprint! Oh my god. We actually did that. We fucking did that. I just got so concerned we blew through 80% of our stamina in like the first like 10 seconds of that race. Oh my god. I was like we're not gonna do this one.
Fuck yeah!
Indeed. Look, Dio, you even sent me a letter. Boy, if you're reading this letter, then you must have won. I know you earned it. I heard about dying from Esther. Now that you won, I'm granting you and your friends a full pardon and setting you all free. By the way of apology, I have a little gift for you to use on your journey. Sorry you can be there to tell you this in person, but I'm a very busy man. Dio, bullshit, you're a very busy man. What are you talking about? Sincerely, Dio. A gift? A buggy? And we go over deserts and rivers. This means we get to go get a couple of enemy skills that we need to get. P.S. I recently met Sephiroth. I'll bet he's pretty popular with the boys your age. He's pretty popular with the girls, too. Why don't you get his autograph? He was heading south toward Gungaga, south of the river. Aqualung and Big Guard. And you go get Big Guard too. Please make a party of 3. Red, come on back in. We will get Aqualung before we go to Gungaga. But first we need Big Guard. I will always refuse to do a gameplay without Big Guard at this point. You don't have anything new. You've got your wizard staff, but that's only for double, and you're fine. Red, you need materia. We'll give you the stuff Barrett has. Here you go. Congratulations, except for Chocomog. Chocomog will move back over here. You need something in your all slot. Let's throw fire back in there. Because, okay, Red, you have that. So actually what we're going to do here... What did you just take out? Poison. Store. Fire. Boom. Done. Alright, let's go find a beach plug so we can get Big Guard. Not you, you stupid fucking egg. You are not what I want right now. So all you're gonna do is spawn little baby eggs now. Yeah, I was gonna say, just spit them out, please. But yeah, Aqualung is gonna be huge right now. Obviously the only downside to a lot of these things is they take a lot of magic points. What I'm going to try to do here over the next little bit is really store my gil. I'm going to save up a lot of gil for the fact that at Cosmo Canyon, I'm probably going to try and stock up on MP Plus materia. A couple of MP Pluses for Cloud, and then some HP Pluses, because we've got some pretty difficult pretty difficult boss battles coming up, and they are a pain in the butt. Come on, give me something here. I need a beach plug. Give me a beach plug. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Manipulate. Thank you. Okay, you've got your limits. Come on. Thank you. Oop, no. We want big guard on us. Wahoo! So for everyone's knowledge, Big Guard is a very significant one to have for the fact that it gives you both magic and physical barriers, and it also gives you haste. So as you can see, regular barriers reduce significantly any physical attacks. Your M barriers are going to significantly reduce any magic attacks against you. And then haste obviously is giving you a much quicker chance at, or much quicker actions, basically. Okay, we're gonna go over here for Aqua Lung. Beck also just now learned my Skylander collection is now a gold mine if I wanted to sell it. Man, that's a tough... That would be a tough sell, though. I mean... Gosh, I haven't heard about Skylanders in a long time, though. And unfortunately, I could not get into them because I did not own an Xbox. Because I think Skylanders were Xbox exclusive. We're moving! Oh my gosh! Quicksand! Yeah, were Skylanders Xbox exclusive? Okay, these guys... They were on both. Okay, I just never had them then. I just never had them. As I say, I know people who have Skylanders. These flying sickles are going to kill me. Let's blade beam these guys. And then we're gonna... Healing Wind. Shink. Oh, that's right. I forgot that they were on the Wii. That's right. I remember looking into Skylanders, but it was like... It just seemed like a lot. It looked like it was fun, but it wasn't like something right up my alley, basically, at the time. Alright, Aerith, I'm going to just give you a potion there real quick. Okay, so there's only one specific, there's a chimera that you can run into in this desert, and it has a very powerful water move called Aqua Lung. So that is the only other thing I'm trying to get right now. Basically the strat there, though, is you throw it on, you throw on Big Guard, and then you let it do its job, basically, from there. Ow. Those flying sickles are going to hurt a lot. It's totally fun, but if you want to build a collection now, you're paying lots on eBay for it, yeah. Because I don't think that you can't buy anything in stores anymore, at least retail stores for it, if I remember correctly. Get out of here, all y'all. I got Swap Force Start Petition and Trap off because me and my roommate at the time fixed the GameStop's vacuum. Nice. Yes, Jethro Tull, Mike. It's a good song. Yes, Cloud, you're standing right next to it, but you can't get... If I remember correctly, I don't think if you go into the middle of the desert, you can get a... I don't think you can get into a encounter. But anyway, there's our Chimera. Or, I'm sorry, it's called a Harpy. So what we're going to do first is Big Guard. We're going to Cure all real quick. I'm going to attack it. And then I'm going to Manipulate. Yeah, that's the only downside. Use it. Aqua Lung! And you're going to see why this hurts a lot. So that basically, more or less, I think for that, it was kind of like, it did a third of the damage that Aqua Lung can do. So having Big Guard up for that is huge. Is huge. All right. Now that we got Aqua Lung, we can jump back in the buggy. And we can buggy on over to Gungaga. Do I go for Yuffie now? Do I go for Yuffie now? I'm gonna use a tent while I'm here, because I'm gonna do a quick save. We'll go for a couple of... We'll go... Usually Yuffie pops up in the first... one or two. I think it's usually the second... Froogs! I hate the Froogs. I hate the Froogs for the reason that you will probably see here shortly. Froogs in this game are very annoying. There you go. So if you get hit physically by a frog, you get turned into frog. They also have a enemy skill, it's called Frog Song, which doesn't do physical damage. Okay, Aerith is now a statue. Where are my softs? Why are my softs so far down? And it's not gonna matter now. So, how about Cloud, you use a soft? But yeah, the skill that you just saw that was used was Frog Song. Frog Song puts in sleep and turns you into a frog instead. That is an enemy skill. I don't care for it. I will never use it. I've never seen, at least... I like the concept of turning one into a frog, but most battles it just doesn't make sense. I use, if anything, there are some battles that will be coming up on very, very soon that I'll take advantage of using Mini. But outside of that, it's like, there's no reason to use it. At least personally, I've never seen any reason to use Frog. There you go. Aqua Lung deals 10 or 1,000 damage to those guys, so you know what it could have done to us too. Okay, all leveled up. There is one thing I want to make sure is getting leveled up quick. That's the one I need to get up a little bit more, because regen is gonna be huge soon. Who has double? You. Okay. Aerith and Cloud switch for those, so you're gonna get lightning all for right now. Actually transform. form you've got, yeah, let's just put it in there. I'm realizing some of the parts that I'm getting into the game, having restore materia up a little bit more is going to be very significant. Oh my goodness. I do not want to fight you guys. Give me Yuffie! Okay, we at least got rid of stupid stone dragon. And we'll give it one more chance for encounter for Yuffie. Otherwise, I'm going to go through Gungaga real quick, and then we'll get Yuffie afterwards. Okay, we're all frogs. Everybody be frog. Frog on frog violence. Spoiler, frogs win. Yeah, more than anything, regen is going to be huge to have. So maybe I will take a little bit of time to grind sooner than later. Alright, one more chance for Yuffie. One more chance for Yuffie. Game hates me. Oh, Smuggler's Run, what a throwback. I played Smuggler's Run more for the free drive mode than anything. Me and my neighbor just would have so much fun playing Smuggler's Run. Alright, more frog on frog violence. No, it's not failure. We are winning this fight. Because there was one part, let's see, so you had the US-Canadian border, and then you had the Mexico-US border in Smuggler's Run. There was if you went to winter mode on the US-Canadian border one, if you got the sports car out, there was a waterfall near the starting village point. Oh, hi, Reno and Rude. That if you went down that icy river, you could use the sports car and get to the top. You could climb that waterfall, get up to the edge of what the level is, drive to a corner, and then just throw yourself off the level. Aw, Rude's got a soft spot for Tifa. But Elena likes Rude. Oh, no, Rude likes Sang. But Sang likes Aerith. These three are goobers. The battles with them are a pain in the butt sometimes, but they're all goobers. Bye, Elena. Alright, so it's the first battle involving Rude. It's the second battle you get with Reno. Reno is still a pain in the butt. As you can see, he hits like a truck. Actually, both of them hit like trucks. But this is where, you know, having big guard and stuff like that comes in handy a lot. Actually, that might heal Rude. Okay. If I remember correct, there is, like, certain, there are certain elements that each Turk can absorb. Oh, that's right, Cloud. Cloud, you are the one with, okay, that's gonna hurt. You've got here. Let's give that to Red. So we just healed for 400, and we're gonna hit him for a little under half of that. Or a little over half of that, I should say. We need to put on Big Guard again. I need to put Big Guard on. I might not have enough. I barely have enough. Ouch. I am playing this game, as a reminder, I am playing this on active battle, so there's like no waiting or anything. Like sometimes you go into a certain menu and then you wait, or it'll wait and it won't allow any like actions or anything like that. So we're in a mode where it's constantly running. Okay, here's what we're doing. We're doing this. Hopefully this will scare these two away. And actually, if I'm being honest, this is the first time I am playing this game on nothing but active mode. Usually I play it on recommended or wait. Okay. Reno's out of here. Is Rude... Okay, Rude's sticking around for a little bit. Now Rude's leaving. Rude wanted to try to be the hero, like always. Alright, Red levels up. We get Fairy Tale, which I think is a staff for Aerith. Was that a staff for Aerith? Fairy Tale? It is. It upgrades that with more slots, but it gets rid of all. I don't have anything that really requires all on you right now, though. I'm gonna get rid of... we need to get you an upgrade, though, Red. You are the one that needs the upgrade. Okay, we're doing that. Good night, Tsunami. Have a good rest of your night. Get some good rest. See you later. I can go up that way to get another summon, but I'm not gonna worry about it. These big old bugs. We goddamn bugs. Yeah, sometimes I'm kind of getting in that mode of like, should I grind a little bit? And if you played through this game, you kind of know the next few spots I'm getting up to. And that there are some pretty hard-hitting bosses coming up. I know I can probably strategize it correctly to get through them. I mean, if anything, it's going to come down to, do I take off that little difficulty curve and put it on weights or recommended? But we'll see. I do like that little bit of challenge that we got right now, though. Alright, let's run up here, because I know there is actual Gungaga. But I can get some upgrades up here as well. Let's go into the accessory and weapons shop. See what sort of accessories you got. Sleep, darkness, poison, spirits, mystify. What's mystify materia again? Mystify. Oh, it has Kung Fu, and Berserk. I don't need that one. Time is not a bad one to have. Time gives you haste, slow, and stop, but the one that I would probably use out of that mostly is haste, but that's what Big Guard is for. So we're not going to worry about accessories in there. Weapons, however. What do you have weapons-wise? Hard Edge takes me down. You don't need that. Red, you could use an upgrade, though. So at least give Red his upgrade, because he has been on his base weapon since we got him. But that's all I'm going to do for that, because I know we're coming up to Cosmo Canyon here pretty soon. Cosmo Canyon will have some upgrades. And there's a few things I want to get in Cosmo Canyon anyway. Alright, let's run out here. Let's run back out. Let us... Why is my buggy all the way over there? I didn't move the buggy. Alright, let's run in the forest over here for a couple of encounters. Am I healed up? For the most part, I'm healed up. I'm going to save again, just so we don't fall back on the fight with Reno and Rude. Okay, we're coming up on 9 hours. Yuffie! Ow. So basically with Yuffie, you just gotta rough her up a little bit. That's it. Does this mean you get Yuffie, though? Nope. Time to talk to Yuffie. Not interested. Come on, what's the matter? I am petrified. Wait a second. Still have something for me? That's right. Let's hurry. So, in this encounter, in that encounter, if you, at any point, go off the screen, let's say you run away, you go into the menu, you go up to that save point up there, Yuffie will disappear. If you do not pick the right dialogue, Yuffie will leave and disappear. So you got to pick the right options to get Yuffie onto your team. It's my first many a playthrough were a pain in the butt because I did not exactly know how to properly do the interaction with Yuffie. Actually, if I'm being 100% honest, it was not until I got the walkthrough book or the Brady Games guide for this game that specifically told you, hey, you gotta use these dialogue options if you want Yuffie. So, you know, I only had like a good dozen playthroughs and I never had Yuffie in the past. I would get Vincent. But I would not get Yuffie. Alright. Getting into some new territory now. Alright. These guys... You're in the desert a lot. You look thirsty. Have aqua lung. Oh, right. That one heals them. Oh, let's ice him. Let's ice him over then. I forgot that aqua lung actually heals them. Or any water-based. Throw that back there. Get out of here. Get out of here, you silly turtles. Alright, let's move on. Hey, we're almost Cosmo Canyon. Oop, big turn. Big turn. Sorry, guys. Still learning how to drive the buggy. These guys are a pain in the butt too. These guys, I, however, will throw Aqualung at. If there's anything I do like about these little penguin-looking things is they'll come peck in and then they bow to you. They're like peck, bow. How about Aqualung for you guys? There we go. Yeah, that MP plus materia is going to come in handy. They give you 666 experience and 66 AP. Okay, good. We got restore and we got ice up. And 666 skill. Dio, what the hell, man? You gave us a buggy with issues. Do I have red in my party? I do. Okay. Welcome to Cosmo Canyon, everybody. Another really, really good track, by the way. The buggy is bugged. So, for those of you watching earlier, I thought about just renaming Red to Nanaki instead of keeping him Red. Am I familiar with this land? I am not. You always do? Because Red always talks about he doesn't care for the name. It is the name that Hojo gave him. The only reason I did not rename him Nanaki was just in case people have not played through this game before and they did not want to get spoiled. That is the only reason I did not rename Red to be Nanaki. Barrett, get in my party. Otherwise, I do rename him Nanaki. Yeah, I know. But a lot of people's first experience to this game now is through the remake. I know this game's been out for a long time. Just given the circumstances of the remake and Rebirth being out. It is some people's first experience to the game. I don't care for the cocktails over there. I didn't read you. So again, just being a little courtesy. That's all. Because I have had people come in and be like, I haven't played this one yet, so I get it. It's Bugenhagen. Overly courteous. Oh well. Is that out of character for me? Not at all. How very Midwestern of you. Very true. You know, yeah, I kind of understand that. You know, it's like I like to think that I'm, you know, younger. Okay, it would be a little bit of an opposite. I like to think that I'm younger, but I'm actually older. You thought he was an adult? Poor little guy. Several odd-looking people are here. Yeah, I do have some pretty odd friends. My apologies. So Red's like, I'm gonna go welcome him, but Cloud, can you also come down and pick one of them? It's like, buddy, you're gonna be down there welcoming him. Just be like, hey, you, come up and see the apparatus. Come see the planets. I believe they are in the cafe, or this place over here. Aerith, come with me. And Barrett, come with me. Come see Bugenhagen's big ol' planetarium. It literally is a planetarium, too. I always bring Aerith and I always bring Barret. One, because Aerith is one with the planet, and Barret is trying to save the planet. So I always think in my head that Barret and Aerith will have I always thought they would have the most interest in this thing. So that's why I always bring those two along. This is a really cool scene though. What I always liked about, you know, those animations and whatnot is it gets you thinking about actually what's out beyond like our planet, what's in the solar system. You know, you get an idea of what's like in the nearby, you know, in our galaxy and everything, but there's just so much more out there too. Okay. I thought the game froze there for a second. I would have been like, game, no, don't do that. I only had that concern because with the music bugs that we've been getting, it's just like, I don't want those types of bugs to be in here either. But yeah, that was always a scene that really was really cool to me all the time. And it's like he flips a switch and, you know, all of a sudden we're back to just like a regular room, and he's got like a mobile of, you know, planets up above in the ceiling. Alright, we need to go run downstairs because everyone should be sitting around the fire. Ad break coming up here in just a couple of minutes, guys. If you have gotten any gift subbies from anybody today, if you do see them in chat, make sure you do give them a big thanks and everything like that. Let's talk to... That's right, you gotta talk to everybody before you can talk to Red. You know, I do agree with Tifa there, where anytime I sit in front of, like, a bonfire, it's like between the bonfire or going to like sitting on the lake. You're listening to either the fire, you know, the cracking of the fire and everything. Or the other big place I like to sit is like over at the lake where you're just kind of listening to the water and everything like that. And the wind. And it just kind of frees your mind up a little bit. I think a lot of important conversations that I've had in the past, when, especially like if I get down in the dumps or whatnot, and I'm with friends and all of a sudden we're having a bonfire and everything, it's like, it's a good place to have a conversation. They're very calming to me. Alright, can I talk to you, Red? I can. Sweet. I talk to the important people. It's just interesting what it takes to expound on some things. Like you got something on your mind and you really want to talk about it, and it's just hard to do it in certain situations. But then it's like you sit around a fire, or you sit at the beach or whatever it is, and you're just kind of alone with your thoughts a little bit. Or you're alone with your thoughts and then you got other people to talk about them, and always just seems like one of the best places to do it. We've been working with Aerith a bit, so let's bring Aerith along. Real quick, there's a store. I think this is just a regular item store here. There are a couple things I want to see if I can pick up. What do you got? What is it that you got? Yeah, you're the general store. We will pick up high potions now, though. We could definitely use these a lot more. We are now in our ad break. As always, guys, if you're subscribed or you're using Twitch Turbo or other ways to support the stream, big love to you guys. Much appreciate you being here. Much appreciate you being subscribed for as little or as long as you have. Honestly, at the end of the day, just even you guys following has been big. So, much appreciate you guys. Okay. Weapons. What can we get here? We can get you an upgrade. Normal silver barrette. But I need at least. Ooh. Red, you need that. And you need that. You are in desperate need of an upgrade, my friend. Let's get those on there. You got that. I think I only got you on platinum right now because of the double. But I don't think we're using double on you all that much right now. Yeah, the double I'm using more for on Cloud right now. We'll do a quick tent and save here. Let's go into arrange you guys by type. Because that'll bring the... They'll bring those back up. Let's put that back on. We haven't been using that, but that'll be crucial to have coming up here. What are we at here? 916. And I think we're still going at a pretty good pace right now for the game. Alright, in here is the materia guy who is snoozing on the job. Sir, I would like to shop. I am shortchanged a little bit, however, I think there's a couple things I can...
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes.
Sell
it's
off
dark,
here.
and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
James, welcome on in, Raiders. Thanks for tuning on over to TKBN. My name is Teebs. I am a variety and yapping streamer, for the most part. I am your radio show host here on TKBN, and tonight we're going through day number 2 of the subathon and our continued playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Classic. James and Jester, welcome on in. How you guys doing? What were you up to tonight? What can I sell here? What can I sell that's actually worth a damn? Could sell some ethers for... crap. Satisfactory. I don't think I've heard of Satisfactory. Is that the... Is it like a... Is it that factory building game or whatever that I was... Satisfactory game. Factory Sim... Okay, yeah. I remember seeing that before. That always looked like a lot of fun. But hopefully everything went well. If you do have to raid and run, if it's getting late for you, if you need to go get something to eat, go get something to drink, sleep, whatever it might have to do, I totally understand that. Otherwise, get comfy. We're, again, playing through some Final Fantasy VII tonight. I am trying to beat a personal best on the game of finishing. So we're kind of slowly making our way through. I can sell all the bronze. I can sell all the iron. Cozy FF7 stream. Exactly. Carbon. Was Carbon the double? Mithril I can also sell off. I don't want to sell my ethers though, because ethers, if I sell 3 of them, I'll be okay with that. I'll be okay with that. I want that MP plus. I can deal with being 3 less on that. And on top of that, I will put you into the double. So let's get... Yeah, it's only 10% more, but it's still something, I guess, at this point. It's gonna be one of the few times do raid and dash, sadly, though. No worries, bud. Thank you so much for coming by, and glad the Jester recommended you. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming by. Where are you? You're poison. I know poison's not gonna be the biggest thing to use coming up, but still have it on hand. Big thing for you to know is, okay, you've got Transform on. Transform is going to be huge coming up. Alright, let's move on. We are all set. What are you, crazy? It's dangerous in there. I don't want to go in first. What I always liked about this part is you're going lower and lower into the Geek Cave. You can hear the music slowly fades away with every step you go down. It's like you're getting further and further away from Cosmo Canyon. And then by the time you hit the bottom, music's completely gone. Oh, and the music's not playing in here. And the music is a little interesting. I feel like the music right now is like slowly fading in. All right, let's see if that helps with the little... Okay, there it goes. So yeah, you're getting the like the creepy music in here. The switch for the secret door is here. Don't think there were any items down here. There are not. Not in this part of the area, at least. If you guys are familiar with the, especially the raiders that came over, if you're familiar with the Final Fantasy VII story, then you've got an idea of where we're at in the game right now. If you've played through Classic as well, you know that the game time can usually vary depending on how you go through the game and everything. But I have been trying to... I'm doing this game through, or this playthrough, to attempt a new personal best, at least. I'm not necessarily trying to call it a speed run, but it is also kind of like a personal speed run for myself. I'm not speed running it to get any world records, because at the time I'm at right now, I would be like 2 hours past that speed run, or that record. But for me, the quickest I've gotten through this game in the past was like 34 hours. So I am trying to go through the game in under 30. And as soon as we get through the Geek Cave, we should be at roughly 10 hours or so. I will pick up the items in here, though, because there are some significant items in this cave to pick up. All right. Cloud, you learned death sentence. This part of the game, though, this cave, a lot in the past until I played through it a bit more. This was always a very tough part, and maybe that was for everybody as well. There are a lot of status-inducing... Okay, so on the other side. There are a lot of status-inducing enemies in this cave. So it can be a little bit of a pain in the butt. because you got poison, you guys. You can see we've hit enemies that have death sentence on them too. Halt Whip will paralyze or stop if it works, like it did with Aerith. There are definitely there are tough enemies in this, and really, as we're continuing forward, we're getting more and more tough enemies and more spots that I've known friends to even get stuck at for several hours. Because I think, like, I'm average, like, level 21 right now, and typical game throughs, I'm probably leaning closer to, like, 30 by this time. Because I like to take my time in my JRPGs and explore and everything, do side questing and a lot of that. So I'm pretty much going at a pace that I'm not even used to right now. Which, in fact, does affect the leveling. Because I am probably nowhere near the levels I am used to being at right now. That's why I kind of had that little panic of, oh, certain materias are not as high as I would like them to be right now. Especially some important ones like Restore. Regen is a huge save in a lot of battles, especially a lot of boss battles coming up pretty much for the rest of the game. So that's why I'm trying to double up on that one as quickly as possible now. And we're getting into some spots where we'll have that opportunity. Let's see what we got. So we had added effect, Black Megaphone, that's for Cait Sith. I don't know if we use Cait Sith all that much in this playthrough. I do like using Cait Sith on occasion. Okay, see, we got one of the ethers back that we sold already, so we're good there. Continue up. And more of these demon doggies. We might be close to using Blade Beam enough for Cloud that he'll get his second limit here pretty soon. Although, typically, I will prefer Blade Beam over Clim Hazard. Clim Hazard, obviously, is good for singular enemies, like during boss battles and stuff like that, but Blade Beam is definitely is preferred in a lot of battles. Okay, we haven't used it enough yet. Alright, so we go up. We do a quick little heal here. Aerith, you're fine. You will survive. Come on, you silly little snacks. I just noticed Cloud had triple sevens on his HP. There is a very rare thing you can hit in this game where if at any point in the battle, once you have a lot more HP, basically, if at any point in the battle your character has quad sevens as their remaining HP, That character basically goes into lucky 7s for the rest of a battle. They will deal 7,777 damage to all enemies. Okay, that was not the right one. Pretty much for the rest of the battle. Alright, Spooter Battle! And this is where Mini comes into play. Really big. As you can see, that little jab that the spider does hits hard. When it's on Mini, it hits for 1. There is one attack it will do that deals a lot more, but it deals it based on remaining HP. Sting Bomb is the one. So Sting Bomb will not kill. It will not kill your party. But the higher HP you have, the more damage that deals. So it's dealing roughly like 70% of remaining HP. But I'm almost certain that Sting Bomb cannot be dealt with like a fatal blow, more or less. We might find out. We won't find out this time, though. I was kind of curious to see if he was going to Sting Bomb Red one more time. So yeah, those spiders can be a little bit of a pain. There we go. I do know that there is a treasure chest down there. There's a couple more treasure chests we can go after. Let's get rid of the spiders first. Let's get rid of the spiders. Okay, that missed, so we'll try that again here in a second. Yeah, 128. Sometimes it does a little bit higher. But you get that happening enough, especially when it starts to use Sting Bomb. It is a pain. I just realized I accidentally hit that, but that's okay. Red's back on his limit break. But now it's like where, you get Sting Bombed like that, and now Red's in a bit of a trouble someplace. So that's why we're kind of hoping... But yeah, see? It's only doing a fraction. Come on, Mini. Come on, Mini! Alright, time to use Healing Wind. And Cloud will also get the chance to use Blade Beam. So maybe we won't need Mini this time. Perfect. No worries that time. Alright, I gotta see how I can get to the other treasure chest real quick. Let me do a quick top off on heals. There we go. This one I know we can get right there. Come on, game. Why is the encounter rate so high right now? We're just gonna summon here. We're just gonna summon here. I do still got the hoodie on. Hoodie's that big part. I know when I go for 2.0, obviously the hoodie will still be that big part of this model. But I'm hoping to get a couple more outfits in. Now there are other outfits for this model that you guys have seen. You've seen the black t-shirt that I will wear basically in the summer months. I do have a fancy suit that I have not brought out all that much yet. Was there a way to get over? No, you got to go through over there. I do have a fancy suit that does have it does not have a redeem right now, at least. I do have the toggle. I just do not have a redeem on for it just yet. I'm not going after that last one. I want to get through the rest of the cave. And I mean, it's nighttime out now, so it's a little bit cooler. What's the temperature at right now? Oh, it's still 66 out. Holy crap. I thought the temperature would have been dropping by now, but it is actually still warm out for 12:30 at night. Alright. This boss could be a pain in the butt. This boss can be a pain in the butt. More for the fact of its two little flames there that it basically will put into people. And the flames also use fire too, to heal themselves and to hurt you. This is what I'm talking about. So the fire will go into you, then it will start using fire 2 on you. However, there's a little trick to this battle. There is a fun trick to this battle. You ready for it? I'm just waiting. You throw an elixir at the boss. Instant death. Why? Because it's an undead. That is why I go back and I get that elixir in the Shinra building. Because if that is the only elixir I pick up, I save it for this battle. And we got gravity materia. Alright, more fuels time. The young age of 130 for our good friend Bugenhagen. the harsh, harsh feels. Alright, so we got Aerith, and we've got... Yeah, we're gonna take Barrett. Actually, you know what? We'll switch out for Kate Sith this time. We'll switch out for Kate Sith this time. And nobody ever talks about the statue crying materia ever. See, I've always wanted to look into that a little bit more. And to see if that's legitimately what's actually happening, or if the devs just maybe accidentally made green tears that look like materia. But it did make the materia noise, yes. I'm gonna look that up here in a second. I'm very curious. Actually, though, guys, I am going to take game. Give me my map music. What is wrong with you? You know what? Fine. I'll just let you guys listen to Cosmo Canyon for a bit. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stretch a little bit. I'm gonna go use the restroom and do a couple things. So give me like 5-ish minutes and I'll be back. All right. Let's get back to it. Hopefully you guys got the chance to take a little break as well. Stand up, stretch, whatever you guys had to do. Get something to drink, refill, get a little snack. Got a little bit more water. I decided to go brush my teeth while I'm at it because by the time we, whatever time I decide to finish up tonight, which probably will be the next, I'm starting to realize maybe I might not get through the rest of Disc 1 tonight, but we're definitely gonna get very, very close. I think my goal for tonight, I think my big goal for tonight is to get to the Temple of the Ancients, at least. So we'll get through... Gosh darn it. This is where I'm going to save and restart the game real quick. Just because I hate when this bugs out like this. You take away my favorite overworld map music. So we'll get through Nibelheim, we'll get through Rocket Town. So we got a little bit more to go, and you know, if we go through them pretty quick, then maybe we'll get through the temple. I mean, to think about it, really, the temple's not all that far off right now. Actually, I forgot to... Okay, no, Kate Sith has some stuff. And I laugh how I said I wasn't probably going to use Kate Sith all that much while I was still in the Geek Cave, and then all of a sudden, I've got him in there. Maury Savos, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well tonight. Let's give you the black megaphone. You got Titan on you. Let's go Carbon. That's right, Poison and Darkness. This is gonna be huge for Temple. So will White Cape. We'll give you that one as well. You need materia. Gotcha. Exchange. I'll have you exchange with red. There we go. Perfect. Hope you're doing well, Maury. Welcome on in. Again, appreciate the follow. Alright, guys. This is pretty much the last time we will use the buggy for the most part. After we get past here, we start to get other modes of transportation. So say goodbye, Buggy. Something I gotta let's figure out here real quick. Say goodbye, Caroline. That's the way. That's what I want to do. Okay. So we are back in Cloud's hometown of Nibelheim. Which, okay, first of all, how the hell would Kate Sith know about that story? Kate Sith was not in Calm with us. So Kate Sith would know nothing about that. However, Aerith would. All right, boys. Let's go. So if we go to the left, we go to Shinra Mansion. We can pick up Vincent while we're here. This is our place to get Vincent. Does everyone want our favorite demon boy while we're here? Actually, I'll just say yes. We're going to go get our favorite guy over here. Might as well pick up Vincent because we are already here. Ooh, and these guys can give us... You use that on the wrong person. And it takes so long for it to use... What was that? Oh, it went to the other, so now we gotta use magic on that one. Ouch. Goodbye. You are still using it on the person that does not have enemy skill. I would appreciate you using that on the person that has enemy skill. Please. That's all I ask. You use your quad question marks on Cloud. That's right, that won't do diddly squat. Let's do a... No? That's not gonna tip your scale? You know what? No, screw you. We're not getting into this argument now. We are not getting into this argument. I'm just gonna take you out. Fire. Okay, good. Let's unlock the safe and get Vincent. I did save before we came into Nibelheim because the boss we are about to go against is very, very strong. Cloud, I am going to use an ether on you to get you topped off, and then... what we're going to do here real quick, I'm going to do one thing. Kate Smith, I'm going to put you in the back row for now. And then I'm going to hyper Cloud. I'm a hyper air. I'm a hyper L3. Why the hell not? All right. What's to tell you guys how much I've played this game? I remember the combination for this safe. So we're gonna go right 36. Then it's left 10. Shit. Let's try that again. Right 36. Left 10. Right 59, and then I think it's right 97. 97 or 96. We're gonna go 97. Ding! Useless things that you keep in your mind. 69 right, 69 left, 69 right. So it's like these in the sound test numbers in Sonic the Hedgehog 2 to get you the zone select. Two of the most useless facts of video game knowledge I have. But now we get to go against this thing, which is a pain in the ass. Because it hits like a truck. Now, if I remember correct, it's if you do all physical, well, if you hit it when it's getting ready to transform. With a physical, then it'll go physical. If you hit it with magic, it'll go magic. And that's usually at like its halfway points, from what I remember. So what I'm gonna do is go after it with magic for the most part, because I'd rather go against its magic side than its physical side. I feel like my defense in magic is going to be a lot better than physical right now. And especially since I'm going to need some more big guard here, because my barriers are gone. Ow. Actually, I'm going to try to poison it while we're at it, too. Alright, I've got enough for one... I think I've got enough for one more big guard. I do. But we are going to ether. We're going to bolt again. We're going to bio again. And then we're going to aqua lung again. I'm just going to keep pelting him with magic. Look at him with his scraggly hair. Oh wait, now it's not magic though. I gotta pelt him with physical attacks. I gotta go physical the rest of the way now. So after Shiva, we will go physical attacks. I just gotta get Big Guard back up real quick too. Let me Big Guard. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay. Oh! Oh, that's my healer. That's my healer. Haha, I have Star Pendant, you dummy. Bio's gonna do nothing. Oh, leave her alone, she just wrote... Oh my goodness. High potion, high potion, high potion, high potion. For the love of God, high potion. We gotta get a physical. Get physical. Let's get physical. Ow, watch. Cloud, for the love of God. Oh no. Wait, no, that won't affect her. That won't affect her. That won't affect her. High potion. And you, please, high potion Spiky Boy over there. And then Cloud also needs Turbo Ether. Oh, thank God you've got that on there. Well, now we've got that. Actually, what we're gonna do now is Aerith. Come on, Aerith. Get the bonk in. And now we're gonna seal evil. Now we're gonna seal evil. Stop him in his tracks for right now. And just pummel the shit out of him. For a moment. And at the same time, we're gonna Big Guard again, just in case. But keep pummeling, keep pummeling, keep pummeling. I could move Kate Sith up to the front. Nope, doesn't matter. Does not matter. Whew. So we've got Cosmo Memory, which is Red's is level 4 limit break. We've got Odin, and we've got the key to the basement. And Cloud, you're at an even 1,000. Nice, my guy. All right, let's get whatever this is in here. enemy launcher, which is a weapon for Barrett. Alright, let's head downstairs and go get Vincent real quick. I might not use Vincent a whole lot, only for the fact that his limit break can be his limit break could definitely be one that can really screw you over depending on what happens. Especially when he uses like fire or anything like that. It's just like you get to a boss battle and then all of a sudden he's basically your last resort, and he's in his limit break of whatever demon he's in, basically, and all you're doing is healing the boss. So it's a high risk, high reward when it comes to Vincent sometimes. But I figured just for the sake of things, we're gonna get Vincent in the party anyway. You'll dream about bad things if you sleep in a place like this. Tell me about it. I know all about this mansion. We have now piqued your interest. You know Sephiroth at the same time? So we're talking, and we're talking, and we're talking. That's why we know Sephiroth. Brother, we just told you our life story. Come on, little exchange of information here, my guy. Talking to you people is giving me more nightmares. I will have more nightmares. I will awaken you again. Who are you? Come on. Tell us your name. Vincent. World's smallest jump. Wake your emo ass up. Get out of that coffin. You know Sephiroth's actual mom? Aerith, don't question it. Let me sleep. Alright, we'll let the man sleep. Oh, no, he'll just backflip into us. We'll get some insider information. I'm not taking you with me right now, though, in my party. I am pleased with my party. I don't want to go against these stupid bats anymore, though. Again, I do enjoy using Vincent. As I mentioned yesterday, I will try to go through this game with a variety. I will always try to do a variety. Sure that's not actually going through stream. I had to go pop into Lexer's chat real quick before she ended because I have not had the chance to pop in there to save my watch streak in Lexer's chat, so I had to go save that. Come on, you stupid jack-o'-lanterns. Leave me alone. Now we'll attack the mirror. Silly little pumpkins. I mean, heck, I think the mirror clocks hit a lot harder than the pumpkins. That's 69, nice. Oh wait, we can move Kate Sith back in the front row, by the way. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Whoops, I broke my own rule. Talking about other streamers. Heck, you right, Kotaro. Heck, you right. Mods, time the streamer out. Let me put Kate Sith back up front. Order. There we go. That way. Ow. Let's use that because I'm pretty sure we're getting close to Clim Hazard. I am almost certain we are getting very close to unlocking Clim Hazard. Thank God that the wheel did not land on 20 this time, but it still landed on something high. So, Star, before you came in earlier, Tsunami had spun the squat wheel a couple times, and people spun it earlier too. To the point where, since yesterday, outside of one spin, the squat wheel was always landing on 20 or higher. And I gave Tsunami some punishment squats earlier because he had spun the squat wheel when I was going through the first battle with Genova. I said I would do those squats and then I forgot to do them for like half an hour, so I threw in 10 extra. But if you can't do the time, don't do the crime. Okay, time's up. Now get out of here. Clim Hazard, let's go. Consider it your timeout. Alright, let me do it. Oh, ow. I've been sitting on my leg. I've been sitting on my leg for too long too, anyway. So it's probably not a bad idea to get up. Squat. So when we get through these, we'll be at 125 since yesterday. We'll be at 125. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. 15 squats, boom. That'll make up for a 15-minute timeout. Alright, let's get out of the spooky mansion. I'm sick of being in the spooky mansion. And once again, our map music is not working. All right, do we have? We do have we have a couple extra tents there. If you're missing hyper, that's okay. That's a save. There we go. Into Mountain Evil. And welcome back from ad jail, everybody. If you had any funny ads, tell us about them. Kate Sith, why? No, you're in the front row again. For a second, it looked like you were in the back. All right, roll them high, Kate Sith. Roll them high. 10? We'll take 10. 10 times 100, we got 1,000. Do it again. Do it again. Big money, no whammy, stop. 600. We are definitely now in a spot where enemies are going to get a little bit more unforgiving. Mountain Evil is a pain in the butt, I'll just say that much. Yeah! Big old crit fists. Because there's these little bugs. So if you guys remember, so we're basically seeing the same enemies that we saw when we were in the backstory with Cloud, when he was coming through here with Sephiroth. You saw the enemies that were in there, although they didn't attack, but you saw the enemies that will go up against. So those bugs, there is a treasure chest up there. I'm skipping it because it has the nail bat in it, which, yes, is a more powerful physical weapon for Cloud. However, the nail bat does not have any materia slots in it, so it will get very, very little use, if anything. Alright, little buggies. We will squash the little buggies. 500? Eh. Gets rid of one of them, at least. And then the dragon that you saw us fight against, or, well, the dragon that roasted Cloud twice, like a marshmallow, will encounter at one of these points as well. That dragon, typically I run away from, because it is a big pain. It will kill me in one shot if it has a chance, and we're just not gonna bother with it. Mountain Evil has always been one of those that I just want to get through very, very quickly. Okay, real quick, since we've got that stuff doubled up and Ifrit already. Okay, yeah, we've got a lot of AP to go through. But again, you are in the double. Wait, did we get something new for you? No, we did not. We gave you the Black Megaphone, I gave you Fairy Tale. That's right, you had the wizard staff come in. What do you have on you right now, Aerith? Oh, we're only using 4 slots anyway. Added effect. Who has poison right now? You have poison, but you also have the black megaphone. Nobody has anything that has... So what I like about added effect is usually around this time I will put it on somebody that has poison, because then I can start using added effect of poison for poison against enemies on a physical attack. Any physical attack will have the chance to poison. Let's put it that way. You have nothing better on you. I'm gonna switch you to that. I'll keep you on strength. We'll keep it. We'll keep it at no. Clyde, you're supposed to go down this way. My controller's getting low. Yeah, we'll just try to rush through here, but I do know that there's a ladder down here that if I don't knock the ladder down, it will... Okay, we're running. We are running. We are running. I do not want to put up with this dragon. We are running the fuck out of here. We are running away. Please run. Please run. Please run. Thank you. That dragon is more like a mini-boss at this point right now. And I do not want to deal with a mini-boss, only for the fact that in just a second you are going to see that we have to deal with that little scorpion guy over here. But we got the ladders down. I'm going to save real quick. Look it, we can go say hi to Mr. Scorpion here. Hello, Mr. Scorpion looking thing. But that is the Materia Keeper. He is a pain in the ass as well as a boss. And I'm glad that there's a save point right next to him. Alright, so we've got these slides up here real quick. I'm gonna try to figure out which one goes down to... okay, Blade Beam. We're gonna Blade Beam you back there. Kate Sith, we'll do that. And Aerith, just fire it whatever you want to. Ah, didn't hit as hard as I was hoping to. 700? 700's good. The bugs I care more to get rid of than these little scraggly six-eyed worm things. Ow. Ow. I'm just gonna Matcha Magic you guys. It's a weaker magic missile, but it can still hit, at least a little bit. But yes, Cloud legitimately just cast magic missile for the most part. Okay, one more little buggy, and good. But again, we are getting a lot of experience and AP out of these fights. That is a plus down here. Especially for Cloud when I'm trying to get him to level up MP plus and restore. That'll drop us there. Oh, okay. Let's go back up. Because I'm trying to figure out what's... I want to say that's all materia in that treasure chest, and that's not what I want to fight. Run. Fucking run. 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 Run, 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 run. I do not wish to fight the dragon. Please, run. Thank you. That's all I ask. Run away from the dragon. Hiya, Bob. Welcome on in, bud. How you doing? Bob, just wanted to let you know, I am going to probably participate. I just got to look at some of the stuff. And if I do think of anybody else that would like to participate, I will let you know. But just wanted to let you know I did see your message and everything, and I responded to you earlier about a couple other things. Okay, it was all materia, which is not a bad thing to have. But I will make sure to look things over. Okay, I don't remember what's the materia up there. Okay, that's the only thing I am gonna go look up. What is the materia there? It's been 84 years. Hi, Lexer. Yeah, when you sent it, I remember giving it a breeze over and everything. You caught me at work while I was reading that, but I was also on a little bit of a break, so I will definitely go make sure I look it over. FF7 Mount Nebel Treasure. This is the one that I want. No, why are you doing that? Yeah, Lexer, I saw you streaming. I was like, I need to go lurk for a bit so I can at least keep my stream streak alive. And then I saw you starting to read out. I was like, I might at least say hi. I had to make sure I said hi. Because I know lately that Twitch has been silly. Twitch has been very, very silly as far as keeping stream streaks alive lately. So when I get the chance, I make sure I go. No, Twitch was not stinky to me. Twitch did save my stream streak. Or, well, I watched long enough to continue my stream streak, let's put it that way. You were on your phone and pooping on company time. That happens in the morning. Typically, that's a morning thing. No, I was actually working a softball game, and we were in between games at the time, or in between innings at the time. So I was looking at it then. Look, we all know that, you know, on the phone and pooping on company time is technically... I would do that after my morning radio show, let's put it that way. Because my morning radio show, back when I did it, was from 6 to 10. So usually I was up at like 3:30 in the morning, and my typical routine was to have coffee, maybe have a little breakfast to get out the door, and get ready and get out the door. It was typically after my morning show that I would have that time of, okay, I'm gonna go do my thing. Was it down 3? It was not down 3. It's a must 100% Corpa. So yes. Good night, Star. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for modding. Much appreciate you, friend. Can't see us going for too much longer tonight, but... Okay, what was this? Power Soul, okay. Made it look like it was a materia of sort. I thought it was like counter or something, but Power Soul is for Tifa. No, there were a couple things I did. Let's expose some radio magic to you guys, okay? If I would go into the break room, and there was either A, very crappily made coffee, or B, no coffee was left. I would do... I would voice track my morning show a little bit to the not needed live parts. So I would voice track a few spots in between some songs and in between some commercials, to the point where I built myself basically a 35-minute gap, a 35-minute cushion, to run out of the station, go to my car, drive to the Dunkin' Donuts that was 5 minutes down the road. Hopefully the line wasn't long. Get my coffee, get some breakfast, and come back within that 35 minutes. Usually I did it within 15 to 20. So basically I would get in the car, turn on my radio station, and listen to myself talk in between songs and in between commercial breaks and everything. But all because I needed coffee and I needed breakfast. It was a high risk, high reward type of thing, because it could be one of those things where, hey, if something doesn't fire, then you're going to get nothing but dead air. Luckily, I never ran into that issue. But yeah, there were times, especially like on Mondays, where I'd either run to the Dunkin' Donuts or run to the supermarket that was nearby. They had a gas station that they would bring over like freshly made breakfast sandwiches to, and freshly made donuts and stuff like that. And I would go into the gas station and fill up coffee and get a donut too. Or a bagel, actually. They did have some good bagels too. But yeah, I would take that risk of, okay, I'm going to trust the log to do what it's going to do and do the thing while I go get something to keep me alive for the rest of the morning. Obviously, I'm sure a lot of the times that could have been a very serious offense, especially if something went wrong. But at the end of the day, I did it anyway. I did it anyway. Twitch is so stupid it's not working. What? Again, Twitch just be buggy lately. Mobile has given me the most issues lately, but sometimes I've gone in where, this is, again, Materia Keeper, by the way. He is a big, like, Scorpio-looking thing. Oh my god, that hurts. A crit right off the bat. No! No, you son of a bitch, don't do it! How am I still alive? How the fuck am I still alive? Dude, leave the man alone. Let the man heal. Holy crap. Yeah, Twitch can be buggy to the point where I have had issues in the past where I'll be watching. I like to lurk on two streams, make sure I've given some of my favorite streamers their stuff and everything. Can you leave the man alone? Please. But it has frozen up it's frozen up streams before, where I'll go back to the other tab, and then it's like, hey, you need to reload. I'm like, what do you mean I gotta reload? It does that when I've been on Facebook, and it does it when I've been on YouTube as well. If I have like a Twitch tab open somewhere. Oh my goodness. You please need to start going after like fucking somebody else. Stop. What is that, 600? 600. Not the hell combo, and on Aerith of all people too. Actually, that'll get her a limit break. But yeah, Twitch has been up to its shenanigans lately, and it is not fun. Can you poison, please? Alright, we're using Healing Winds. I've had it happen on Twitch Mobile as well, where it'll just stop the stream. The time I use Twitch Mobile the most is when I'm in the car, because I will put on a stream if I'm going on a long road trip, and I will put a stream on in the background. You need a turbo ether, my friend, or just an ether. Poison. Poison, damn it! And sometimes I'll even fall asleep to streams, but then mobile will be like, oh, you're not really watching this, so we're gonna stop the stream. Alright, you need to do big guard again. But yeah, thank you for the poison, finally. Yeah, Twitch has been real buggy lately. Oh wait! Dude, I need you to use Trine, please. Not Cure 2. Although Cure, if it's using Cure 2, that means it is starting to get weak. However, you have an enemy skill that I want. Oh right, fire heals you. I thought it was electric. Thank you! I appreciate you for using powerful magic. I'm gonna high potion you. Crap. Okay, good. We're gonna use big guard again. Kate Sith, come on, buddy. You've got to start rolling a little bit better. Yeah, I could have sworn it was Bolt that actually healed you. But maybe not. Okay, Bolt does hit you. So no fire. No fire. How about... okay, the poison will kill him! I like that. I like that. We'll let the poison do the job. Those are the most satisfying wins. That's right, that's where you get counter materia. Well, now is this counterattack or is this... yes, it is. Hell fucking yes, it is. Get out of here, Ifrit. I don't need you. Alright, we're starting to make some dents into some of this stuff. At least. We will do a quick heal on you at least. Because we just need to leave. We just need to leave. We need to get out of this mountain. Get off of this fucking mountain. There we go. We will save. We will make our way to Rocket Town. I think right now we are probably... we've only been streaming for 8.5 hours. And I know I'm saying only 8.5 hours like it's nothing. Okay, my overall goal tonight was to get through the rest of this disc itself. Right now, given the levels I'm at, part of me is not confident that I'll get through the Temple of the Ancients. I know I've got a couple more things to do real quick before I actually get there. Where's my other tent? There's my tent, because I'm going to do a save. I'm going to do save here. So we might stop shy of the Temple of the Ancients tonight, but I know we've got to get through Rocket Town, we've got to go get the Keystone and all that stuff. So we got a little bit more to do before we actually get to the temple. But after we get to the temple, it's basically on almost like on cruise control. You go through the temple, then you're going to the Forgotten City, and then you're boom at the end of disc 1. So we'll see where we're at here in a little bit. However, let's go find our next party member. Hey, look, a little plane. We could use this plane. The tiny Bronco. Look at it, it's our favorite person. We love Shara. Everyone remember, we love Shara. Shara puts up with a lot of shit, and you're about to see what kind of type of shit that Shara puts up with. Here in a few. Everyone must respect this awesome, awesome, smart person and housewife. Ad break coming up in just a few minutes here, guys. She is the GOAT. Shara is the fucking GOAT. You will find out, not through here, but you'll find out more later about why Shara is the GOAT. And Shara is the perfect, like, she would be perfect wife material. Oh, hi there, mister. Weird, the captain was here. And here he is. It's Sid. The Final Fantasy VII version of Sid. I should have just renamed him Captain. Be like, the name's Captain, but everyone calls me Captain, though. Can we borrow the tiny Bronco? I don't need to hear the rest of the backstory. Sir. Okay, ask me about Rufus. Okay, I do need to hear his backstory about this rocket, I guess. Well, there's still a weapons manufacturer when you kind of look into them. Money, moolah, dinero. It's all about the almighty dollar. Look, I understand he's upset because his dreams got smashed. Do not blame it on that lady, though. Do not blame it on Shara. Before we do that, let me do a quick look at some of the stuff around here. Item shop, I definitely need to pick up some more, and I've got a lot of gil to spend now. We'll get some more. We'll top that off at 10. We don't need barrier magic because we got big guard. Welcome to ad break, everybody. Appreciate all of you subscribed. If you're using Twitch Turbo as well to help support the stream, always appreciate any type of support that you guys give, whether you've been doing it for a short time or you've been doing it for the whole 2 years that we've actually been affiliated here. Big love to you guys. We don't need barrier because we get that basically through big guard. The same thing with time. Time magic also gives us haste, slow, and stop. But again, big guard throws 3 of the things on there that we need. The only thing that we don't get with barrier basically is reflect. But we don't need reflect right now. And I rarely ever use reflect in the first place. So I would not get barrier just to use reflect. No weapon shops down here. I think that one in the back is a armor shop. Shotgun, that's for him. Ah, we can upgrade that at least. So we'll do that. So we'll get. Actually, I'm gonna get 1 extra just in case. But I will upgrade everybody here. Because gold, yeah, you're nearly doubled. You're doubled on your magic defense too. Same for you. Welcome back from Mad Jail, everybody. And same thing for you. Let's see what else we got in here. So we got. Yeah, keep you guys there. You guys are staying there. Yeah, I can't move anything around with you right now. Added effect, though. No. It's all on that stuff. I'll be honest, guys, I have never really been a big summon user in this game. And typically, overall, in a lot of Final Fantasies, I'm not the biggest summon users. So I will not usually equip them. Especially because you do get a little jaded stats. They do drop down your like your HP and everything. They do give you more MP, but I'd rather at this point right now I'm definitely keeping for more HP than anything. Yes, Shara, what can we do for you? He did tell us we can't borrow it, but you know what? We're not gonna say anything. If you know your memes. This poor girl, though. She gets so abused. More verbally than anything, obviously, but... Shut up. Sit down in those chairs and drink your goddamn tea. There was a mug I've seen in the past that had that quote on the side. I regret not buying that mug. I'm sure if I screenshot that line, I could probably make my own mug. Exactly, Earth. Bad manners. Damn, now I'm pissed. No buts. This poor girl. I mean, Sid, come on. Faulty oxygen tank, you know, could save your life, you know, you're going into space, you run out of oxygen, you're kind of fucked.
106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
Mona, welcome on in. Raiders, how's everyone doing tonight? Thanks for tuning over to TKBN. My name is Teebs. I'm your radio show host here. We do a lot of variety, and we typically do a lot of yapping streams. However, tonight we are in SUBATHON day number 2, and we are playing through my favorite out of the Final Fantasy series, Final Fantasy VII, and we're playing the classic one. Thanks, man. Well, come on in, bud. Much appreciate you. It's 7. Grew up with this. I've told the story a couple times on stream, but real quick for you Raiders, if you guys had to raid and run, Mona, I know streaming can be tiring and stuff. If you gotta go eat, go sleep, go get something to drink, stretch, whatever you gotta do, totally understand that. Otherwise, get comf. We'll be going for a little bit more tonight. Trying to chunk out a good bit of story here. But Rio, to go off of what I was talking about there, this is the game that got me into Final Fantasy. This is the game that really got me into JRPGs on top of it. Remember playing this as a kid with my brother. We had recently got a PS1, maybe about 6 months or so before this came out. I'm gonna lurk and watch my friend. Okay, sounds good. Much appreciate you. We begged my parents to let us keep getting this game out at Blockbuster. So there was a time where Blockbuster was like, you guys have got to stop re-renting this out or whatever, because we basically go in there and be like, hey, we're not finished with the game, we need to rent it out for a few more days and a few more days. We did that like 3 times. I think my parents actually ended up paying like late fees and a few other things, and I think there was a time where Blockbuster was like threatening to... Blockbuster had the thing where it's like, if you rack up like 2 or 3 weeks of late fees or whatever, then they're like, you know what, you're just gonna buy the damn thing. We got very, very close to that. Launch. And no launch. So yeah, we kept getting this game out so much. Ooh, I see somebody streaming that hasn't been streaming for a long time. But yeah, I haven't necessarily been disappointed in a Final Fantasy game outside of 13. I personally, now, I can only say that with a light grain of salt, because I've actually personally never played 13. I have watched friends play 13. I have seen gameplay of 13. I've seen streamers play through 13. I just never cared for 13. I didn't care for the battle system. It just did not look like something I'd enjoy. 12 I played through once. I do have the collector's edition of 12. I liked 12 because it brought in the real-time battle instead of turn-based. Obviously, you know, you got that with 11, with Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy 11 Online. You got your introduction into open world or real turn battle. But there were some mechanics in 12 that I really enjoyed. So I got enjoyment out of 12, out of the gameplay at least. Some of the story is like, it was okay. But this game right here is still, to this day, the one that I can play over and over and over again. Good for nothing, fat fuck. Don't say fat. I mean, this is your, like, this guy, He's ruining his fucking cup of tea with sugar and honey and fucking lard. You don't do that to tea. I can understand a little honey. I can understand a little sugar. I can understand maybe a little bit of cream. But the fucking lard? Shoot this man. You don't do that to tea. No, you cook with lard. You do not put lard in your tea. Actually learned, what was it? On Thursday, one of our friends, if you tuned in with me and Mona in for Yap Attack the other night, we were talking with Gabby, and Gabby mentioned that she cooks with lard, and I legitimately told her, I was like, you are the first person in probably the last 20 years that I've known people that actually cook with lard. I do not know anyone that cooks with lard. So I was genuinely, I wouldn't say shocked, but it was one of those things of, I didn't know people still cooked with lard all that much. I mean, I've personally never cooked with lard. There is a older British gentleman that I will watch. I'll see his shorts pop up on YouTube and everything. He's called Granddad Joe. He's an older gentleman. He's a war vet in the UK. I think he became more popular because I can't remember if it's his caretaker or his granddaughter that films a lot of the videos. I'm pretty sure it's his granddaughter or daughter, one of the two. Cooks a lot of international dishes, and he loved his American dishes. But now lately he cooks a lot. He's big to cook things that he ate during the war, and a lot of the things that he cooked during the war involved using lard. So he'll remake some of those using lard. Look at this guy. Look at this big old ball. Who has some powerful magic. But in the end, Palmer is this. If you keep up your magic defense in this battle, you're pretty much set. Because all he uses is that Mako gun, which is basically using Fire 2, Ice 2, or Bolt 2. And that's it. You just... I meant to use Flip Hazard. Oh well. You just keep pounding the guy, though. He just goes after you with magic, and that's it. Again, it can be a pain in the butt, and it can hit. And I should probably, give Kate Sith a little boost right now. If, there we go. I was gonna say, if I can get down to him. Oh, don't use it on Kate Sith. Please don't use it on Kate Sith, thank you. So we had doubles. That was still awful. We got Snake Eyes. He hick, fuck you. Let's get Big Guard up again. Let's try to poison him again. Use it on Aerith, please. Like, Aerith can take a little bit of a hit. Can I steal from him? Good, we got him poisoned. That was what I was hoping to do. You have nothing to steal, okay. Let's give you Ether. Just run them over. Just get in the plane. You know, see those propellers that are spinning there? Just get in the plane. Just, you know, chop his head off or something. Get those propellers going. Ouch. Oh. If I would have waited, I would have had a limit break to use. Nope, never mind. Battle's over anyway. Or the plane's gonna try to kill him anyway. Ah, damn it, missed. Get out of here, Palmer. Get fucking truck combed. Palmer would make a great anime character. Getting hit by a truck like that. Yep, the plane's just gonna take off on its own, you know. Nobody's been in the pilot seat or whatever. It's just got a mind of its own now. Run, Sid! You know, because Sid's running at, like, you know, 80 miles an hour right there to catch up with a plane that just took a fucking dive. I was gonna say I'd love to read the ZC guy. Hold on to your drawers and don't piss in them. I will say Sid is good for these one-liners though. Sid is good for some one-liners. But I will also probably put him in our party because Sid is a beast as well. Can we use it as a boat? Do whatever you want. I don't care anymore. How about your wife? That poor woman. Like I said, Shara deserves fucking better. Is it really 2 o'clock in the morning already? Damn. Time to go to the biggest level check. Yeah, no kidding. So, Ryu, to give you a little bit of an idea of what I'm doing here with this playthrough, I am trying to improve on my PR for the game itself. You could say that I'm kind of doing a little bit of a speedrun in the game. I'm not going for, like, a world record speedrun, let's put it that way, because I'm past that now anyway. The quickest I've ever beat this game was just over 34 hours. Originally, before I got a little sidetracked with some work this weekend, today was going to be like a full-on like marathon of this game. Okay, first of all, we are not getting off in Wutai because I do not need to go through Wutai. That will bring on a lot of side quests that I do not want to do right now. But I was originally going to do nothing but speedrun, or not speedrun, but do a marathon playthrough of this game, which probably would have taken like 30 hours. Let's just put it that way. It was going to be I'm going to try and do it in under 30. Would like to exit, thank you. But because of some work stuff and whatnot, I didn't have the chance to do that, so obviously we've been going for coming up on 9 hours. And am I out of... I can't be out. I could have sworn I just bought like a couple of... Okay, I did buy some 10s. We've been playing the game overall for close to 11. I want to say on like an average, I am well ahead of time. My hope was to get done with disc 1 tonight. Unfortunately, I probably will not, but I'm getting to that point where it's like I am at a point where if I start it up again tomorrow, or when I restart tomorrow, I will be able to get through the rest of disc 1 pretty much in a couple of hours. Yes, fucking doubles. I was obsessed with this game. This game fest time was 11:20, and once spent a year leveling the first reactor to get max level. I love that. I have not gone to that level of dedication for leveling out, at least to the first reactor. But I have done, you know, the grind in the first disc to get Aerith all the way up to, you know, limit level 4. Let her get her limit up there. And basically I just did nothing but grind Aerith through the game, or at least through the first disc. So I got her limit level, I've got her ultimate weapon. I didn't max her out. I didn't max her out at 99. But I never had gotten Great Gospel in the past. But the last, that was the one time I was just doing this for a 100% of the game. And that's when I got Great Gospel. That's when I got her maxed out, basically. Or I got her stuff maxed out, at least, just on her level. Alright, so we gotta go back to Gold Saucer to look for the Keystone. It is because of circumstances. I just felt very, very accomplished after I got it done, though. At the end of the day, I felt very accomplished. And then after that, I think after I got through disc 1 on that playthrough, I was just like, I'm just gonna beat the game now. Let's see. So we gotta go through a little story here. Yes. I know all about the GP limit and everything. You don't have to tell me twice. Yeah, my biggest concern right now is my leveling. Mid upper 20s. I should probably be a little bit better, given some of the enemies and the bosses that we're going to be getting in Temple of the Ancients and the Forgotten City. Hey, look, Dio's back with his Speedo. Have I ever played Breath of Fire 3 and Brave Fencer Musashi? I have actually never played the second one. Breath of Fire, I started to. I never actually finished. I would love to go back through Breath of Fire. As far as air guides go, I did play through air. I remember giving air guides a try. I tried giving air guides a try only for the fact that Cloud was in the game. When am I streaming Sonic Rumble? I will be streaming Sonic Rumble on Monday. We will have some Red Ring giveaways going on Monday as well, because I recently got a few new codes in. So, Monday at 6 o'clock Central, I will be back with Sonic Rumble. Yep, so I gotta go in the battle arena. Put up a quick fight here. For the longest time, I always thought I had to beat the battle arena, but I don't have to beat the battle arena. I just gotta do something here in the battle arena. If anything, I could say I'm just going to get myself killed, but I'm not going to do that. I'm at least going to try here. Diabolical Wench, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciate you. Yeah, like I said, I'll be back on. I'll stream Sonic Rebel on Monday. But if I think of RPGs that I really want to go back and finish, let's see where we can get here. See if I can do this, because I'm looking to get... I don't want to break the accessory. If anything, I'd be okay with going down levels. Okay, half HP. Sure. These stupid things. Oh, great. I have softs on me. Breath of Fire is one that I would want to go actually finish. The other one that I've never finished, but I've started to play through at least, was Chrono Trigger. Oh crap! I am screwed. Yep. Yep. I turned into a statue. Legend of Legaia? No, I have not touched Legend of Legaia. Get out of here, Dio. Alright, so we got the keystone, so now we can go off to the temple. Actually, no, we won't be able to go off to the temple just yet. We are going to be stuck here because the tram is Legend of Dragoon. I have Legend of Dragoon. Sorry. Speaking is not easy right now. Legend of Dragoon is, again, another one that I have started, but I've never actually gotten around to finishing. I think it was because at the time that those games were coming out, I was still more just primarily A, in a Final Fantasy mood, but B, growing up, I was more like a racer, racing game type of kid. So I played a lot of racing games. I played a lot of sports games. So it was kind of a slow start for me to get into RPGs. So there are definitely some RPGs I would need to go back and actually give a playthrough of. The gang's all here. I forgot that there was this little bit of a throwback, or this, you know what, I'm tired. You know what, Sid, shut up. Okay, we're still gonna have to talk about it anyway. You still have original copies? Nice. Oh, really, also, the other big games I was into were games I still play today, like Mega Man. Mega Man Legends and Legends 2 came out, you know, in the 90s as well. So I focused a lot of playtime on those games. And yeah, it was pretty much Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9. Mega Man Legends 1 and 2, which I still have my original copies of Legends. And I wish I still had really good intact cases, because I know both of those games go for a pretty penny. Not to say that I would actually sell them unless I was in desperate need of money. How do I feel about X? X was a rage game for me. X I could never beat as a kid. I have not touched X all that much. I have seen, you know, the gameplay of X2, X3, and so on. And we're in ad break real quick. I'll stop talking about Mega Man X, because I would imagine that you are in your ads. Say the love or hate? Yeah. It is definitely a hate. X was definitely a very big hate for me. However, I do have the X collection on my PS5. Speaking of, I need to see how my controller is almost dead. Okay, cool. Where's the plug? I should probably plug you in real quick. Because if you die while I'm playing, well, it's not necessarily a big deal, but I don't want you to die. My guy, I'm sure we will meet sometime. I guarantee you we will meet sometime. But N64, Mario Kart. Actually, do you have Switch Online? I know it's not the same. We can still Mario Kart if you have Switch Online. And speaking of Mario Karting, by the way, if you own... welcome back from Agile, everybody. If you do own Mario Kart 8, because I still have Switch 1, I do not have Switch 2. Will not be getting Switch 2 until some more games of interest come out for it, at least for me. We do have Community Game Night coming up because that incentive was hit today with the subs. We will probably do Mario Kart next month, or some sort of community game at least. So, that's always an open thing for you. But if you do have Switch Online, I would even be down to get on Switch Online just to play Mario Kart 64. But again, I get it. It's not the same without the original N64 controllers, you know, getting that old cartridge out, plugging it in, getting it, playing on an old CRT or something like that. That's where it comes down to. That's the good stuff right there. Actually, growing up, I was the Sega and Sony household in the neighborhood, where my neighbors were the Nintendo household. So anytime we wanted to play like PlayStation games, anytime we wanted to play Sega Genesis, people would come to our house. If we wanted to play Nintendo, or even like newer PC games, we'd go to my neighbor's house. Red, goddammit, be strong. Exactly. And I know you can pick up wireless controllers for the Switch that are in the shape of the N64 controller or the Super Nintendo or the Nintendo controller. I have used the N64 controllers and it does give it some nostalgia. But again, still not 100% the same. Hi, Aerith. We're gonna go on a date? A D-A-T-E. That's right, they do have the GameCube controllers. But those are for Switch 2, if I remember correct, right? Yeah. Once I eventually get to Switch 2, I will probably get one of those. Because I need like a 10th GameCube controller in my collection. I would say out of all the controllers I have, because I eventually went back to Nintendo. I've been buying Nintendo consoles pretty much since the GameCube. I probably have like 8 or 9 GameCube controllers. Four or five of which are Nintendo. 2 are Mad Cats, throwing a big old age thing out there with Mad Cats. And then when Brawl came out, was it Brawl that they had the re-release, or was it Wii U that had the re-release of some GameCube controllers? Regardless, when they came out with the new Smash controllers to give you back the GameCube controllers, then I got those as well. Every time I see this, this play, all I think of is Ouran High School Host Club when Haruhi gets pulled into Lobelia and has to, like, act on stage, and all she says is, Frederick-sama! That is her only line. And then she's lip-syncing the music as well. Ouch. Who will help me take down the dragon? I'm gonna talk to the wizard. The princess's measurements, of course. Of course. Dare me to kiss EDK? Bet. I will kiss EDK. Who is your enemy? Say it! The evil Dragon King. The king. That night, actually. Come on, no more! Damn! Okay, there's no kissing EDK. I mean, Aerith gave him a kiss to the stomach with her foot. Oh, that was fun. I actually do. I love ruining that play. Only for her reaction. Oh, we're on the state again. We're finally on the state. Don't want to be on the state. I'm gonna look at you. Now I'm gonna look out the window. With the roller coasters that look like they would have way too much G-force on them, and they would probably kill whoever rides them. Man, what am I gonna say? What am I gonna say? Oh, I'm gonna look out the window. I'm gonna look at you. Now I'm gonna just stare at the ceiling. What am I looking at? Look, more chocobo races. Now see, the other thing I always wondered is, how does this gondola work? You saw it where it was coming down into the roller coaster, and it's like, where are these chains? Where are these cables all hooked up? Looks slower than the Benz I was driving in Need for Speed. Need for Speed's a good throwback. Need for Speed was always one of my favorite racing games growing up. Never drove a Benz though. I usually went for the Lambos in those games. Or the Jaguar. I did like the Jaguar. Cloud's gone to the team school of being oblivious. Never played Need for Speed until almost after high school. All I had as a kid for car games was Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo was good. Obviously, yeah, it's more of... That's not it. Teams Riz 101. Do not take that class, please. You will learn nothing. I love that scene, though. It's so fun. Hi, Kate Sith. Oh my god, he's got the keystone! You stupid plushie, get back here. Where's my music? Where the hell is my chasing music? Why is it not playing? Oops. 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 The Keith Stone? Are they drinking? Get your ass over here. Let's get lots of GP on Wonder Square and have some fun. Why do you get your butt back here? He's about to go gambling. There is no gambling here. Give me the keystone, sir. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Give me the thing. Well, Cloud's intuition was right about the spy. How about we go on like nothing happened? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I just stole the thing that you worked so hard to get, and that you need to get into the thingamajig, but you know, we're gonna a man operating a cat operating a marshmallow thing. Exactly. It's a whole thing of yeah, we are controlling a big old plushie. Never played the... I mean, it's pretty much what it is. He is... It's an employee of Shinra. But if you kind of look at the clues of how he's talking... Never played the game, but you stand me. I got it. So, basically, I won't give away the answer. If you know the answer, great. You kind of got clues when you were going through the Shinra building of who's kind of like in on the plans of what the Shinra's doing right now. And you kind of see the dialogue of what's going on right here. You put two and two together, you know who it is. But again, it's like, yeah, what are you gonna do? You gotta throw a plush cat off the side over here? They ain't gonna do you much. Meme was them at a cubicle, and somebody walked by when they was doing a nya routine, and it was like they were playing VR chat. I do love that. That's great. That is absolutely
106
great.
miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
Holy crap, Flip, welcome on in, friend. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you guys are doing well. Thanks for tuning over to TKBM. My name is Teebs, the radio show host here. Usually do a lot of variety and yapping streams. However, we are in the middle of our subathon right now. We are on day number 2, and we are chugging through Final Fantasy VII right now. Flip, what's up? What were you up to tonight? I think I saw you playing Helldivers. Hope your fight for democracy went well tonight. No, we're going against the squids again. Had the chance to do a little Helldiving the other night as well. Had some fun with it. Trying to build up a little bit more. But welcome on in. Checking out the new squids, yeah. I was kind of hoping we'd stay away from the squids for a bit, but yeah. I hate fighting squids. I hate fighting squids. Who came over with you? Fuser, welcome on in, buddy. Who else we got here? Draz, good to see you. Shane, welcome on in. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys, thanks for coming over. If you guys do have to raid and run, no worries. Call me a spur whale the way I stop squids. I love it. I really fell in love with using the flamethrower for the squids. Also for the fact that I can just walk up to a fucking UFO now and just flame the inside of the door of a UFO and just blow the thing up. It's like, oh great, I don't have to worry about having grenades anymore. Lai, how you doing? Welcome on in. I mean, Lai, are we surprised with how he mentioned that? Come on. Anyway, Flip, if you gotta raid and run, go get some rest or whatever, go eat, whatever you gotta do. Totally understand that. I'm not gonna be going for too much longer, as it is coming up on 2:30 for me. I do have to be up fairly early in the morning. Basically, I'm getting to a checkpoint here pretty soon. I mean, sleep deprivation does do it for a lot of people. I start to say really odd things on sleep deprivation. Alright, so Aerith is definitely coming with us. Glad we've been grinding her level up. Let's take our newest along. Let's take Sid along. See you later. Anyway, yeah, that goes for everybody that came over with Flip. If you guys got a raid and run, I understand, because it is getting late for at least us here stateside and whatnot. Sperm whales eat tons of squids. Why are they taking me away? Where did I go? Where the hell did I go? Oh, I'm down there. Let's say, I disappeared. Yeah, I do have to play a little bit more Helldivers. When I played earlier this week, I think this was my first time actually playing with the new updates and everything. But yeah, loving the flamethrower. That is currently my favorite thing to go to. And what's the new rifle? The name of the new rifle they kept running? Is it the Sweeper? I think it was the Sweeper, if I remember correct. Dio got me heavily involved using the Sweeper. We should save real quick before we really go off too far. And we don't have a far bits to go, but yeah, now knowing that I can destroy UFOs with a flamethrower and everything, it's like, I don't want to use anything else right now. Oh, yeah, Sid, I forgot to give you, equipment and materia and stuff. think the only Final Fantasy you played was 6? Hey, dude, that is my favorite if you want to call it pre-3D era, pre-PlayStation era. I absolutely love 6. Or as we knew it here in the US, it was 3. Eden coat, nah, and you got your spear. Let me give you an accessory of... No, 6 had great plot development, great characters. I like the switch between the light and the dark world and all that. And let's face it, as goofy as the guy was, Kefka was a great fucking villain. I fucking love Kefka as a villain. And yes, the music was amazing. Again, Kefka was a goofy-ass motherfucker, but Kefka was an amazing villain. The fucking best clown you could get in the game. No, I don't want to get into the battle, I just want to get in my plane. Speaking of clowns, look at these jesters. What are you getting me here? Oh, great. Great. Okay, missed. As I say, of course you're gonna pull out the fucking card that'll give me death right away. Spade. Ouch. That's right, Cloud has counterattack Materion right now. Actually, if anything, 6 got me to go back and play some of the more original games. So after I played through 6 and I kind of took steps back, I remember picking up 3 for my DSi, when I had a DSi, and then eventually it got back to like 1 and 2 as well. Alright. As much as I would like to continue on with this game tonight, because we have put in 11 and a half hours to this point. Not on this stream alone. We've only been on this stream for 9.5 hours today. I do have to be at a softball game tomorrow morning at 10:45, which is, you know, only in 8-ish hours. My hope was to get through the rest of Disc 1 tonight. We are at a point where we are getting fairly close to the end of Disc 1, and then the rest of the game should be a breeze after that. But I also know that I need to go to sleep here very, very soon. With that, what I am going to do real quick, let's go back to the studio, because I'm going to give you guys a little bit of an update on the subathon and the incentives. And we'll go from there. Oh. Perfect. And then I can also close out my game real quick. Give me 1 second here, guys. Because my controller is also like on the brink of death, as is too. As you can see there in the bottom left corner, also for Flip and Raiders, I am on day number 2 of a subathon, so going for the next week. Flip is going to be with me next Friday, along with Mona. I saw Mona was part of the raid as well. We are going to be having a huge Lockdown Protocol stream next Friday to finish out the subathon. And right now, including myself, there is going to be 12 people involved in that Lockdown Protocol collab. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's get you guys up to date real quick on where we're at in our incentives. So as you can see, we are at 60. That is small. Okay, everyone squint, because I'm not going to make it bigger. All right, so we are at 60. So through today's incentives, we hit the mod takeover. So my mods are going to take over my stream one of these nights. We are going to do a GeoGuessr stream here in the future as well. I'm going to do a live book reading here on stream. I have had the idea forwarded to me to play, or not play. My words are not going to be wording with it being so late. We may read Grimm Fairy Tales. And a friend, or one of our community members suggested Grimm Fairy Tales, so that might be a possibility. But we'll figure that out in the future. Public domain movie watch on stream as well, in the style of Mystery Science Theater 3000. So me and a couple friends will watch public domain movie and react to it, just like a Mystery Science Theater, so you see the silhouettes and everything. We hit 50 subs, which means we are going to do a radio-style call-in show with the Twitch viewer call-in feature on here. So basically, I'll run it like I used to run my old radio shows, where we'll talk about some things. I'll get you guys to call in. If you are phone verified on your Twitch mobile, it'll be just like making a phone call into a radio show. Some new stream alerts are going to get commissioned as well for follows, subs, and biddies, etc. And we hit 60. So we're going to do international snack stream as well. So we're going to try some things from like Japan, Korea, Poland. My mod told me to go get Vegemite, so Vegemite will probably be on that list as well. Hooray! And that's what we got so far. So, and you can see what we hit yesterday. Came into today with 28 subs, and we're up to 60. We're only 2 days in, and we're already halfway through our incentive list. But there you can see the rest of them. You can see those on my Discord, and you can see those also on my social medias. And there's a lot more to go after. So that's what we got. Anyway, guys, to get you up to date real quick on the schedule as well for tomorrow and for the rest of this week as well. Tomorrow we'll be back to Final Fantasy VII, 3 o'clock Central Time. If my softball game gets done sooner and I get home sooner and I get the chance to have some lunch and everything, we will start sooner because we'll have a little bit more time to play tomorrow. Monday, we're going to do Sonic Rumble Party with some red ring giveaways. This is also why I'm hoping to get 7 done tomorrow, because I would not like to bleed 7 into Monday, but because I'm a Rumble creator with Sega, I will probably not let that bleed in. If we do not finish 7 tomorrow, we'll probably push whatever needs to get done on Tuesday. We're going to snooze that ad break. But again, as status quo goes, Tuesday we'll play Mega Man Legacy. Wednesday, the scary game has been decided. We're going to do the full game of Huntsman. Thursday is the opening day for baseball. We're going to have some excitement there. And then we're also going to play backyard baseball. And then, as I aforementioned, with Flip and Mona and many others, Lockdown Protocol next Friday. Other than that, I don't know really what else to say other than much appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the love and support that that you guys have given. We are going to go raid somebody I have not seen on in a little bit, but excited to see them on, and that's Eon. Let's go raid into Eon. Eon is playing Grand Theft Auto right now. So, guys, much appreciate you. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Make sure you guys get something to eat, get something to drink, take your meds, rest up. I love to hear that you guys are taking care of yourselves. I'm going to take care of myself as well right now. And just big love to you guys. Big love to you guys. If you are subscribed, there is the raid message for you guys. And if you're just following, you can use that one. All right, guys, I will see you guys tomorrow. Big love, everybody. See you later.